if you come and say, because you did not support me the first time, we told you people not to vote for Tinubu, now you people are protesting, we will not protest. That means you are giving, first of all, Tinubu have upper hand the first time. He played the game, he divided the people. Now again, you are still helping him to play the game.
So this one is a game played now.
It's a game played.
It's a master plan.
Look at the one of the chairman of our, look at his tummy, very big. He is feeding fat. Yes, he's feeding fat.
So Anese has bribe.
He has collected bribe. He has collected bribe. Or Anese have collected bribe. If they have not collected bribe, they should come out and tell us. Even the religious leaders have collected bribe. That's the truth. Because formerly in Jonathan Seno, even in Essex, we saw Adeboye with black cards. Where as it is now, every Nigeria is suffering. And every Nigeria must come out to protest against this hunger. You say you are not protesting, that you are enjoying the administration. It's because you are weak and you are fearful. Probably you must have collected bribe. Probably you must have collected bribe. Because what is even keeping Tinubu as we speak in that seat is the bribe that he used to give to people. If Tinubu does not pay bribe, by this time he would have been out. The army collect bribe, everybody, the judiciary collect bribes. That is why Tinubu is there. Not that Tinubu is too strong. Tinubu is nobody. But because of the bribe he paid, that's why he's here. And probably the Ohanese, they are part of the people that have collected bribe.
Tinubu has bribed the Ohanese.
Yes, because I don't see a reason why you say that the Igbos will not partake. Is the Igbos not suffering? Are the Igbos not buying fuel? Are the Igbos not buying bread? Are the Igbos not buying Gary? Why will you say that Igbo? That thing is just to set confusion so that Nigerians will not be united. And they have been playing that role by disuniting the people. So they need to come out plain and tell us what they are doing. Because with what they are doing now, I'm sure they are not representing the Igbos. They are not representing the Igbo. They should stop all those nonsense they are doing. He said Igbo will not protest. They will not do sit at home. Where are you? Come out and tell us. They should come out. Come out and tell us and stop putting confusion.
People say they are aggrieved because of what transpired in the previous election.
Previous election what? Previous election what? Even if you are aggrieved, now is the time. This is not the time that somebody will say that because you did not support me the first time, I will not support this time. That one is lie. It's a strategy to frustrate the masses of Nigeria. That's a strategy. That because, listen, if I'm fighting for something and you did not support me this time, even if you come back next year to support me for what I'm fighting for, I'm going to embrace you. Because I will feel that, okay, now your eye have cleared. Come, let us join hands. I will not say because you did not support me the first time that, go, I will not. There is no way we'll succeed. The only way we'll succeed is in unity. And anybody that is causing disunity is an enemy of this country. So if you come and say, because you did not support me the first time, we told you people not to vote for Tinubu, now you people are protesting, we will not protest. That means you are giving, first of all, Tinubu have upper hand the first time. He played the game, he divided the people, now again you are still helping him to play the game.
So this one is a game played now.
It's a game played.
It's a master plan.
Look at the one of the chairman of our, look at his tummy, very big. He is feeding fat. Yes, he's feeding fat.
So Anese has bribe.
He has collected bribe. He has collected bribe. Or Anese have collected bribe. If they have not collected bribe, they should come out and tell us. Even the religious leaders have collected bribe. That's the truth. Because formerly in Jonathan Seno, even in Essex, we saw Adeboye with black cards. Where is Adeboye? They have collected bribe. They have collected bribe. They should come out. They should come out.
So what's the way forward to Nigeria, Quagmire that we are currently in?
Listen, the prominent men of Nigerians, if the prominent men did not come out, the poor masses has no power because they has no finance. There is nothing you do with that money that you succeed. Even if you want to pray, he needs money. And these men have collected money in one way or the other. They are all partakers of the corruption of this country, and that is why they are frustrating the effort of the masses, because they are feeding from this corruption. There is no Nigerian worthy man that will come out and say he has not been a beneficiary of this corruption. But no problem. But this is the time for change. The suffering has come. Even those that are in a National Assembly today, if you refuse to change it, don't worry, you will soon come back and join the masses. You will buy fuel. Don't worry. Don't worry.
To every one of you, it's good to be back here again. It's another day, Sunday, 25th February 2024. Thank you very much, my people, for your time with us every day on this platform. We all are joining our head, our voices together to see how we can have a better Nigeria in our time. I appreciate every one of you right there, my people. Please do your part, press on the like button, help us to share this video, let our voices go far. We are continuing from where we stopped yesterday. the situation in our country is still not looking good. As you all know, today is a very, 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 how do I put it? Is a day to remember. I'll use that. If you guys remember, 2023, 25th of February was the day INEC Mahmoud Yakubu declared Bola Ahmed Tinubu as the president, or rather that he won the election, 2023 presidential election at 4:30 a.m. in the morning. So today, a lot of Nigerians are very, very sad because the situation that we are today, or we are facing today, caused by just one man, based on selfish interest, Mahmoud Yakubu. So a lot of Nigerians have prayed heavily for him on this particular day. In case you have a prayer, you can pray for him as well on the comment section. Remember, every pains that Nigerians are facing today, those that have lost their lives since that 25th of February till now, all caused by just one man. Yes, some of you might want to blame Tinubu. Oh, Tinubu did this, Tinubu do that. This is one of the things I talk about on this platform all the time. Sometimes when some of my panelists want to blame those that colonize us. Oh, the Oyibo na cause where we did, the Oyibo this, the Oyibo that. No, they are not. As a human being, you are entitled to your own decision. Yes, I'm here every day. I've been approached so many times to use my platform for themselves. I'm not going to mention names here, but I've refused so many times. It doesn't mean I'm richer than anybody that is talking to me right now, but I'm not poor either. So it's a choice. You can't tell me Tinubu caused the pains that we are today. No. Tinubu, if Tinubu paid Mahmoud Yakubu, he collected the money and decided to put over 200 million Nigerians in pains and in debt. So, I don't know who you are blaming. Mahmoud Yakubu decided to collect whatever he collected for all of us, you and I, us all, to be where we are today. It's just like the same person who collected money to support the wrong person. You know this person is wrong, but because of the money, you come on air to deceive your followers that this person now we go vote for. Or rather, the way those states is just going on right now. You all know our governorship election is around the corner. I will know the wrong person. I will come here to tell you to vote for the wrong person just for my selfish interest. So it's a day to remember. 25th February 2023. Today is 2024, but the same 25th February. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thanks for your time with us. Let me quickly acknowledge some of you again, even though I've showcased everybody already on the screen. But I would like to start with Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. Good evening to you. Thanks for all you do. Appreciate you always. Thank you very much, Jeko Obedient, for the super chat earlier on. May God bless you. Say thank you, Mr. Najawash, for happy Sunday and remain blessed. Amen to that. And I wish you happy Sunday as well. And thanks for the encouragement always. May God bless you. Thank you very much, Adolai Watch, for the super chat. May God bless you. May your pocket never run dry. I appreciate every one of you that is supporting us financially and otherwise. Thank you very much, everyone, right there. For those of you that just come in, Martina Obasi TV, thank you very much, madam, for joining us today. Happy Sunday to you. Thanks for all you do. Alex, I can see you right there. Thanks for joining us. Amy, frankly, thank you. Vitus, thank you very much. God bless you all. Sagio, DSA, CXL, God bless you all. Ike Jude, thank you very much. George Fosa Benedion, I can see you right there. SO, I can see you as well in the building. Emmanuel Chooks, Rosalind Amori, thank you. Peggy Modi, Vitus, Akwebelen, thank you very much. Peggy Modi, Rosalind Amori, thank you. God bless you. Monio Ferreira, thank you very much. Good to have you here. Thank you very much, Moni Alagbeyan. God bless you, madam. I appreciate you. Injidima, I can see you right there. God bless you all. Ade Dobo. Abo Azi, thank you very much. I appreciate you for all you do. Edward Aguavon and many, many others that have already showcased on the screen. And I also like to say this for those of you, sometimes you send a message or you say hello to me. I didn't mention your name. Please always understand with me. It's not intentional. I've never deliberately ignored anybody on this platform. You should also understand it's not easy. This job, you might be looking at it from a distance. Oh, it's easy. It's not easy. The time we spend in doing our research and all that, presenting here, managing the panelists, managing the callers, managing the comment, it's not easy, please. You know, just understand with us. That's why I say I appreciate every one of you. I might not be able to mention all names. Madanena, you're just coming in. Thank you very much. Gift I14. Thank you, Kate. Amorose, Michael Ganamaro, Ken Sim. Thank you. God bless you all. You see Andrew and many, many others. Wabu Felix. And God bless you, my people. As you all know, the first video that I played, I only have about 2 videos to play today. And I want us to talk about it. Because the situation we are facing right now in our country is terrible. It's really, really terrible. And the Igbos are saying they are not part of it. They will never join any kind of protests. So that video that I played today, you listen to that Nigerian right there, was very upset that the Igbos are saying they are not going to join this protest. Now, we have another video, you know, to play. This is the other, it's like the other side of the coin. So let's listen to the both feed videos, then we start talking. And tell us what is your take over the current situation. And for those saying I cannot protest or I will protest. Apart from the Igbo saying they will never protest, they are not just the one. I also see some Edo people saying we will never protest. You know, even I saw, what is it, my friend Magnus Oraka saying that he will never protest. So what is happening? Anyway, let's take this video here. I'm going to post out a link now. For those of you that want to join the conversation tonight, you can click on it. Join us here, and let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. My people, God bless you now. Let's listen to this one quickly.
Telling Ndibo to hit the street and start protest is an insult on Ndibo. Apologies to reasonable Yorubas that also want good governance. Apologies to you, but we are not going to protest. We are going to sit down for 4 years, 8 years, or 20 years. Tinubu will be the president of Nigeria. Any Igbo man that hits the street to protest is not an Igbo man. Maybe it's from another tribe. A reasonable Igbo man will never protest because of hunger. And I'll tell you why. I will give you a reason. Do you think we care? We don't care. We've actually seen it all. We don't care. We do not care. Wait for us. We are going to protest. We'll never see anything. This is just the beginning. Chika Folefo, Ndiala, mad people everywhere.
This our Igbo sister, the verse. Jesus. Anyway, you know, I'm not saying now two videos I present today, right? So one, they say Igbo people must come out to protest. Why another one is saying never, never, never. My people, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I still have 1 or 2 videos. I want us to go back to history. Let's quickly go back to history. Let's listen to Yakubu Gowon. Then we'll now take it from there and listen to just to 2 minutes. Don't worry, just to 2 minutes. 2 minutes from Yakubu Gowon. Then we'll now go to Ojukwu and listen to Ojukwu as well for another 2 minutes. Then we can start talking. Guys, press on the like button, help us to share. This is very, very important, you know, broadcast today where we all are going to learn. You know, please help us to share. While we try to present this video for you, let me go on a quick break because I don't have the video right here. In the next 1 second, I'll bring it up.
No more bad government in Nigeria. In other words, the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. severe.
No more bad government.
No more bad government.
No more bad government.
In Nigeria.
No more bad government.
No more bad government.
No more bad government.
The only media, the number one media in Nigeria,
no more bad government.
That have been speaking against government.
No more bad government.
Niger war.
No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government.
Niger war, yo. The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Niger Watch Media.
Voice for the
The
voiceless.
only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Umu
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Niger Watch, yo. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing. And we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger Watch, yo.
All right. Yes, I got the video. I was trying to put the exact minutes. So let's take it from here.
So if we can work together in the interest, of the country.
You truly are a man of history. Now let's come to the Civil War. You led the Civil War. Can you tell us the lessons you learned after the war, so that the generations that has not encountered war will understand why it is necessary to maintain peace at all costs?
After the war, after the Civil War, I know what various people went through. Now, honestly, war is not something that you wanted to do. I was only forced to do it, but not to fight the people, the old people, the pregnant women, children, etc. No, I think it was, I gave instruction to the soldiers. There is an instruction how they are to behave, to look after, to protect the people, the older people. Only those who take up arms against them. That was the thing. Now, when you hear the story that we killed 1 million or 2 million or 3 million people, no, not from the soldiers shooting people. It meant they have to go shooting people right the way through. It is the people that became casualties were the people that Ojukwu and the Eastern government told to run away from these vandals, from these wicked people, from Gawon, the killer, etc. And of course, these people are running away, and as the area contracted because of our movement. And of course, I think most of people really died of either hunger, diseases, etc. Not really from the federal troops, shooting and killing people indiscriminately. It is only those who, took up arms, against. And at the end of the war, I said, and I prayed to God that Nigeria should never again go through experience, this sort of carnage.
So do you think the Igbos have been rehabilitated reintegrated and reconciled to Nigeria properly?
During the Civil War, a lot of the, or before the Civil War, a lot of the Igbo people had to leave, the country. But it is not the federal government that moved them out. It was a call from Ojukwu himself that all Easterners should leave. All Easterners should live in famine, all parts of the country. And because he was thinking or planning for probably secession at the time. And so a lot of people, left, had to leave because of that, of that call. Those that had to leave for fear of, the crashes that was taking place, were very few. Now, I understand that the chief, the Otumba Balogun had, a neighbor, next to him who left, who was staying next to him, Vice President Ekweme, and so he had to look after his house and even rented it for him, etc. And at the end of the Civil War, when I asked that we should adopt our 3 R's: reconciliation, rehabilitation, and reconstruction. But there is also another R, reintegration. Reintegration, even though that can be included in the rehabilitation, in a program. But reintegration. But how about we call it 3 R's? Now, I understand that what he did in fulfillment of that policy, which Ekweme returned to Lagos, and then his friend the Otumba said, "Well, here is your house." He has renovated it. He had rented it to people, so he gave him back his house and all the money, the rent that he had collected. Honestly, that was one of the greatest things that helped, to fulfill our program, our effort to try to, bring the country together again, etc.
Okay. Thank you very much, my people. That is the former head of state, Gowon, right there. But I want us to listen to Ojukwu as well. 2 minutes, then I'm done for this. Please take this.
Seeking my return to Nigeria, I am seeking it through a constitution established by the military regime. I am seeking it through a national party in Nigeria, a party that transcends ethnic considerations. I am, in fact, a partner of other parts of Nigeria. The leader of the party for which I am standing is a northerner. There are many Westerners, there are Easterners in that party. I am, in fact, seeking a return legally and constitutionally into Nigeria, into a new Nigeria that I think I can serve.
But nonetheless, the very fact that Ojukwu comes back must mean a reopening of the old wounds. It must be a symbol of the war that took place.
No, actually, I don't think it is. I don't think in any way it is. First, the war. The war was not Ojukwu's war. I happened on the Igbo situation at the time of the conflict. I did my duty to the best of my ability. And I am glad that Nigerians generally recognize this fact. One man could not have held the entire Nigeria and her allies for 3 years. The Igbo people felt threatened.
Why don't you go back to Nigeria now and fight the election in person?
I would very much like to. I would very much like to. But I have already mentioned the obstacles that are being put in the way of a candidate to be a member of parliament. I'm not seeking political office. I'm not seeking government office. Just to represent my people 10 years after the end of the war. Obstacles are being put. Even people who just signed my papers are being imprisoned. It will be foolhardy for me at this stage to step into Nigeria. But I will go back. Once I become a member of parliament, once I can take my seat in parliament, I will go back. And I'll take my chance with my parliamentary immunity.
Are you seriously saying that all you want to be is an MP? Don't you want to be president?
Once I have decided to go into politics, then I want to serve the nation in the highest capacity and within my ability. If, as a politician, it comes my way that the party of which I am a member designates me as a presidential candidate, I would be extremely proud, and I would certainly contest.
All right. Wow. This is a strong history right here. The question I'm going to ask, the reason why I played those two videos, remember we've played 4 videos today. The first one was calling out the Igbos to join this situation so that the street can be occupied by all Nigerians. Then the second one was the Igbos must not come out to engage in any kind of protests. Now, we've listened to the former head of state, Gowon. Now we just listen to Ojoko. According to the former head of state, because my question to you guys today, for every one of you that want to contribute to this broadcast today, my question, according to Gowon, do you think the promise by the former head of state by reconciliating, remember he mentioned 4 should I call it vows or I don't know what to call that. He mentioned 4. Maybe that was the agreement. Should that be the agreement? I don't know. I'm here to learn. Reconciliation, rehabilitation, reconstruction, and reintegration. So do you think till now the Igbos have been reconciliated, rehabilitated, or reconstructed or reintegrated? So these are the questions we are asking, you know, in case you want to contribute to them. I really want to learn. You know, I mentioned this on this platform the other day that when we come to history, in terms of all this, the war, the whatever that happened in the past, I don't really know much about it, to be honest. I need to be fair. I don't really know much about it, but I now get to understand that this is still part of the things that is causing hatred in today. What happened in the past is still affecting the present. So this is going to be part of the things we're going to be talking about today. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. I'm going to quickly present these articles so that we can start talking. Guys, help us to press on the like button and share this broadcast. Let our voices go far. Like I said before, today is 25th February 2024. It's a day to remember. Then I would like to start with this particular article first regarding the particular day that I'm talking about. Let's take this. As you can see right there, this is coming from The Nation. You can see forum praise for Tinubu, INEC chair, governors, and others. I'd like us to quickly take this one here. I might not take all of them, but let me see how many paragraphs I can take here. A non-governmental organization, the National Unity Forum, on Sunday convened on the Unity Fountain, Abuja, to engage in intercessory prayers for President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the 36 state governors, and all other positions of authorities in the country. A statement by the national coordinator of the forum, Godwin Melaga, noted the group's decision to resort to prayer to God as a way out of the myriad challenges confronting the nation was informed by the time-tested efficacy of prayer. The group, composed of Christians and Muslims has also set aside the 25th day of February every year as its National Intercession Day. Wow. So this day might probably last forever. This particular day, that's these people just think saying a normal thing, might probably last forever, might become a day that we all will be talking about probably forever. I would like to leave it right there because I have other articles. You know, it's a pathetic one, though. In case you want to read that, please try to go to The Nation, read more about it. And I believe some of you might have, you know, see series of the things that happened today, you know. So, but let me just quickly present it because I want to start hearing from the people on time. Okay, let's take this on quickly. Let me bring this to your screen. Bear with me, guys. One moment. I know some of you on the backstage. I will deal with you. I will come to you shortly. Please bear with me. Let me quickly put this on the screen here. Okay, Tinubu, as you can see, Plateau women beg Tinubu governor to address worsening hunger and insecurity. Okay, let's take this. A cross-section of Plateau women under the aegis of Voices of Women in Nigeria Leadership Initiative have appealed to the federal government and state government to address the lingering security challenges, hunger, economic hardship currently confronting Nigerians. So I'll leave that one right there. In case you want to read more, you can just go to, that was People's Gazette right there. So bear with me to quickly bring this on screen as well. I have a couple of things to quickly put on here. Please just understand with us. I'm trying my best to be fast, but there are so many distractions here that I don't want to put on the screen. I'm sorry. I need to take them out before putting it on the screen. Bear with us. I'm almost there. Okay, let me put this on screen now. I've done my part. Not everything I want to actually show from these articles. That's why I removed them. Okay, as you can see, subsidy removal, Tinubu reaping benefit of his hasty decisions, Babashir Lawan. Now I talk this one. So let's see if we can take one paragraph from here quickly. Babashir Lawan, former secretary to the government of Federation SGF, says the removal of petrol subsidy by President Bola Tinubu was done out of sheer arrogance. Speaking in a chat with the Cable, Lawan said the president's hasty decision to announce the removal of petrol subsidy on the day of his inauguration led to the hardship being experienced by Nigerians today. So I'll stop that right there in case you want to read more. Now, Ruben Abati site. Naim post this one by himself. Okay, I would like to bring another one to your screen quickly. Bear with me, my people. We are almost there. Like I said, we are done with all videos. So just let me quickly present this to you guys. You know, we'll be done soon. Okay. Then Omoyele Sowore have something to say here as well. Let me quickly put this on screen. I'm not sure there's so much distraction on his website. Sarah Reporter, yeah, he's dead though, but still. Okay, let's take this. As you all can see, how I knew Nigeria needed revolution 40 years ago. Sorry, now they talk this one. So before I continue, I'm still struggling with distractions here. Okay, I'm removing some. Okay, let's take this quickly. Ha, wahala. All these people. Okay, let's take this. A federal high court in Abuja recently threw out a treasonable felony filed by the Nigerian government against him in 2019 for calling for a revolution. This followed a notice by the government that it would discontinue the case. The revolution now, convener Omoyele Sowore has said he knew that Nigeria needed a revolution 40 years ago. Somebody just unmuted. Why? Please, it's a distraction. Don't unmute yourself, please. Thank you for your understanding. Okay, let me move on with this. All right, we have No, I'll just leave it right there. Let's move on. Let's move on to another article. In case you want to read more, that's coming from Sahara Reporter right there. Amaleso went on by saying for Nigerians to still be at home by now, then they need more stretching. No, I talking yesterday. Say Nigerians, be like say the rope where they take tie us, they need to tie them where. People will put and pass our neck, but they don't tie them. They need to tie them where our leg will come off for ground before maybe probably we will know our left to right. Because what is currently going on right now in Nigeria is very, very pathetic. Now Lagos state government don't want protesters or NLCs. If una dare do anyhow, una go collect, But meanwhile, let me put this here and take 1 or 2 paragraphs quickly, then we can move on. Bear with me. There you go. As you can see, yeah, I'm still struggling here with these distractions. Okay, let's take the Lagos police warn NLC ahead of nationwide protests, say breakdown of law and order won't be tolerated. So the Lagos State Commissioner of Police, CP Adegoke Fayode, has warned the Nigerian Labour Congress NLC that no form of breakdown of law and order during its planned protest on Tuesday and Wednesday will be tolerated in the states. So they went on there a lot of things, which is the guidelines where you must follow. If you don't follow them, your own don't finish. So that's what they're talking for there. But if you want to read more, you can go to Sahara Reporter. I still carry that one like I talked about before. I think I have just one more to go, so we can move on. Meanwhile, the insecurity in the country is piling up. It's increasing every blessed day. As you can see right there, this one where I put for screen. So terrorists invade Kaduna community, kill 2 residents, abduct 16 others in fresh attack. Oh, wow. Nigeria don't become country where you kill human being, go be like saying a chicken, they kill everybody, you move on immediately. You'll be like saying, I already done now, everybody, you move on. It's a normal thing. It happened before, after all. Kai, what a country. It's very pathetic, though. According to witness in the community, 5 people also sustained gunshot wounds and are currently receiving treatment at an undisclosed medical facility in the area. Terrorists locally duped as bandits have invaded Gedan, Busa in Doka ward of Kaduna, Kashia local government area of Kaduna State, killing 2 residents and abducting 16 on Friday night. According to a witness in the community, 5 people also sustained gunshot wounds, currently taking treatment in undisclosed location. So I'm going to leave that one right there. I guess that is all I have for you guys today in terms of rapport. Okay, yes, I have this video here that I'd like you guys to quickly listen to. Let's take this one quickly, then we take it from here. Thank you very much, my people, for your time. We're almost there. This is the last one. Don't worry. Say my last one, not the finish.
One of the many suggestions is one made by labor unions for an increase in minimum wage to increase the purchasing power of workers. While an increase in salaries of workers in itself may not be out of place, going by the current economic situation, the federal government has deemed the 1 million naira being proposed by the Nigerian Labour Congress as unrealistic, setting off even more debate on the feasibility of such a significant wage hike. In the meantime, low-income earners struggle to afford basic necessities, with the cost of food rising astronomically in the past year, and no signs of abating as 2024 drags on to complete only its 2nd month. We visit Creek Road Market within the Port Harcourt metropolis to experience the challenges faced by residents.
So what did you get from your calculation?
Okay, from the calculation, all this one excluded, only these few items on top, 30,050 naira.
30,050 naira.
Yes.
Which is 50 naira above the minimum wage. Here we're talking about a plain bucket of beans, a plain bucket of rice, just about 3 sachets of groundnut oil, and then tin tomatoes, 2 packs of spaghetti,
and just these few items, and then some tomatoes. And you have 30,000 15 naira. Already 15 naira above the present minimum wage.
Some traders highlight the significant price increases compared to the previous years.
If you have to buy all these things, only this one costs 35,000, and it's a half bag of rice. All this one summed together, they are 38,000 naira. So if you should calculate 73,000 in total, all these things come out 73,000 naira.
So if somebody wants to shop for his family with 30,000 naira, they will not be able to afford these whole things that are here.
They cannot afford this thing. They can afford the only thing that can last for 7 days.
Broker carton is 74,000 naira. We used to buy it 30,000, 28,000. What about the high switch? There is no way to buy it again. We used to buy it 14,000. Now it's 45,000. Now they are telling us again it's 52,000 naira. How are we going to sell it?
Many state governments are weary of these suggestions, oftentimes saying they cannot afford to pay. Civil servants at the Rivers State Secretariat believe a gradual increase will solve some of these issues.
The ideal minimum wage should be 200,000 naira, looking at the economic hardship that is ravaging Nigerians. So 30,000 naira can no longer work.
It's not about the money size or the bigger we mention it. It's all about the economy. The government should go back to farming, encourage farmers and let the farmers have more product in the market. Even though we have 50,000 as a minimum, you can survive.
Chairman of the Nigeria Labour Congress in Rivers State, Alex Agwonwo, is adamant about the demand for 1 million naira minimum wage, citing the government's failure to honor previous agreements with Labour.
The rate, the price of goods is soaring that Labour may have no choice than to propose 1 million for minimum wage. You have no choice to propose 1 million. And it's very obvious because if the price of goods, price of food continue to increase, then what will be the determining factor of a minimum wage?
As the debate over minimum wage continues, the plight of low-income earners persists, underscoring the urgency for decisive action to alleviate their sufferings amidst the economic downturn that is also affecting even the average income earners. Deborah Abalama, Channels Television News.
This is sickening. Thank you very much, my people. I've done my part. Today, I think we should start listening to the people on the panel. It's very, very sad what is happening in our country. Sometimes when we try to look at it, the different angles is very, very, very sad. Very, very, very sad. The reason why it's not affecting us that lives abroad, you know, because we're not there. Let me pick some calls quickly. Thank you very much, Mr. Shimize. Thanks for calling in, sir. Please, you have...
Good evening, good morning, good evening, everybody over there.
Thank you, sir. Please talk to us. You have 3 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, Niger Watch is heartbreaking for what is going on in Nigeria. It's very, very heartbreaking that things is going wrong this way. As per 25th, I think that day is the day democracy was murdered in Nigeria. So that's what that day will be remembered for. So it's a shame that being remembering a day like that, like it's a bad omen. It's not a good thing.
Okay, your network is breaking, sir.
And then inside of hold on, please. Let me. I'm driving, so let me move away from here. Where I am, please. Just hold on for me. Is it okay right now?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Hello?
Go ahead.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
The issue of a Gowan, if you look when someone is lying, he starts stammering. You don't go straight to say the way the thing is. I think right there, I see him as someone is lying. So what he said and the question you asked. In fact, the thing that make Igbos the thing that make the war go on in Nigeria in 1960 to 1960 something. It's still on now. Everything you ask, and all those things is happening now. Okay, if that thing is not happening, when Wazirike come on board, started agitation, then Wazirike, they arrest him, you know, Wazirike just dropped everything. Then Nandekalo took over. Is it not the same thing that's still happening? Now they took over. And the next thing, they went and they keep killing and buying everybody that carry flag about Biafran issue, about Biafran struggle. So, then those things, now Nandekalo is in. Is it, they have any way Nigeria government have come say, okay, let us go for round table, let's discuss this thing. They don't give Igbo man a chance to do, even to handle any upper position in Nigeria. Just unless the one they like you say, okay, you are minister of this, like what they did to Soludo. Okay, what else again? Ilihejirika, Okonjiwala. This, just only this thing. Tell me other things Igbo man have handled in Nigeria. So that thing that's still happening, it still happen right away.
Okay.
That night, how many days ago? Please, Niger Watch, I want to plead on something. Please, wait, hold on for me. Please. One thing I'm saying, please, Igbo people, my Igbo brothers and sisters, my Edo people, my southeast and south, please don't say you won't protest. Please. This protest is for all of us. If we protest, let we see if things can get better or price of things can reduce. If you're saying you won't protest, maybe your brother is building, he will go to market and buy cement for 15,000. 100 bags of cement is 1.5 million. How much money will you keep to build just a bungalow? You know, how much? It's going to cost you like a 10 million naira or 15 million naira to build just a 4-bedroom flat, a bungalow, not a duplex. Please, we have to come out and protest. My Igbo brothers, don't say this is not concern you. Please, I'm pleading to you guys. I don't like those things. I'm seeing it. I don't like it. Please, we should stop it. This Nigeria is, I'm not in Nigeria. I'm America. I have my good life here. Please, this thing is hitting us. And any people that are living in diaspora that are happy that dollar is going up. My brother, I'm telling you, unless you don't have anything you're doing in Nigeria, that way you will be happy. If you're building or if you're doing anything back home, this thing will be hitting you. Don't say it's not concerning you.
Thank you.
Concern all of us.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Okay. I would like to quickly take another call here. Mashallah, you were trying to call in. Okay, yeah, I got you right there. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Thank you for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 3 minutes. Yes, sir.
Yeah, good evening. I watched the 2 videos. For me, Ojukwu has said the truth, and the Nigeria is still in the same place where he left it. Gowon is not a truthful person, and I also blame the journalists asking questions. The Abu Accord, she didn't talk about it. Most Nigerian journalists, is it that they don't know history, that they can't ask very important questions from these people? The issue of protests for the Igbos, there are 2 things. I can say Igbos, if they say they won't protest, they have all the right to say it. Is it only when there's a problem they are useful? They have come to run for presidency, they are not useful. If you want to protest Igbos, if you are listening to me, protest against your mandate. Get your mandate back. The entire Nigeria voted for Peter Obi. Your protest should be on that issue. You want your mandate back, and INEC should be penalized for whatever they did. The issue of people not coming out generally in Nigeria, that you said they've hung their neck. They have hung their neck. Their legs on the chair. They have not pushed the chair. Tinubu is waiting. And then, Nigeria watch, there's one video I need to go and search and find out. During Tinubu's protest campaign, there was one word he kept saying, and I was shocked when he was saying it. He said he wants to use the possession power of Nigerians in Nigeria. I can't find. I don't know where that video is. Look for those campaign video. He said it with his mouth that he will reduce the possession power of Nigerians, and that is what he's doing right now. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Mr. Mashallah. Thanks for calling in. All right, callers. I need to quickly take this because it's part of what I'm supposed to take today, but I think I jumped it. Let me quickly go to Edo States. Bear with me. Let me put in these articles here, and take these together. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. As you all know that we've reported this before. Honorable Dennis Idahosa, who was previously declared the winner of the APC governorship candidates, was removed, and someone else was declared again. Remember that Hope Uzodinma was the one that declared this particular one on the screen. Protests rock APC secretariat as Edo governorship aspirant Idahosa threatens court action over stolen mandates. Right there. So I'm not going to take much on this. Bear with me. We have another one for you guys. Let me quickly bring this in as well. That was for the APC. Let's go for the PDP. The deputy governor now, he cries out that they are plotting to impeach him just because he demonstrated his constitutional right. Shaibu alleges fresh plot to impeach him, says contesting Edo Guba my constitutional rights. Is accusing Governor Obaseki now that they want to impeach him as the deputy governor of Edo State. On Thursday, Shaibu was declared winner of a factional governorship primary election that reportedly held at his residence in Benin City, the state capital. Aswa Ngodaro was also announced the winner of another PDP primary exercise, which took place at the Samuel Ogbemudia Stadium in Benin City. Speaking in Abuja on Sunday, Shaibu said his team revealed the alleged plot to impeach him over his ambition. He, however, said he would not be deterred as contesting the Edo governorship election is his constitutional right. Even as we speak, my team has been calling me that, look at what these people are doing. They are saying they are going to impeach you, that you have gotten too far. They are threatening to impeach me, he said. Okay, he went on, but I'm going to stop it right there. Meanwhile, as you all know, that the person that won the Edo State, the Edo State Labour Party governorship candidate is Olumide Osagbovo Akpata. Yes, so Akpata danced like never before, after he was declared the winner. Let's watch Akpata here. Now, a Labour Party governorship candidate of Edo State with that. Allah. All right, my people. That's all I wanted to add to what I presented today. I appreciate you all. God, I will bless you now. I think it's time for us to start talking. Guys, press on the like button, help us to share, press on the $sign, support what we are doing here, my people. Jacob Obedient, thank you very much for the support earlier on. God bless you. I don't like watch, thank you. Peggy Mondi, thank you very much. May God bless you. I appreciate you as well. Guys, join the queue, support what we are doing here, buy us a coffee. We are here every day. Don't you think we need to be encouraged? Thank you. That God, I will bless you, my wonderful people. We have Mr. Ben on the phone. Mr. Ben, thanks for calling in, my brother. Please talk to us quickly. 2 minutes, I'm going to give to you. Thank you.
I agree with you. Good afternoon.
Thank you.
I was just watching the video that you just posted of the Labour Party governorship experience, dancing and all that. You know, I just looked at it. I mean, everybody get a right of expression.
Of course.
To express themselves and all that. You know, that's their fundamental human right. But as long as I'm concerned, you see that man, you know, be like person we're ready to govern the states. I
Why? Because he does. Because he does.
Why? I don't see because he does say no problem. I say everybody get right of expression. But I'm saying right now that man don't look like person where they ready to rescue power from APC government. You know, look like person ready at all. That position there. That position now between PDP and APC, the Labour Party, they're not ready at all. You know, you win tickets to your party. You dance. You follow the same playbook as this other man, the video uncle. See, these people are not serious. I beg. Oh, they are not serious. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother. God bless you. Thank you so much. All right. They say Labour Party governorship candidate. Like say you're not ready for that dance where you dance just now. Make more wash and make Hey, maybe that. That's that.
I'm an vessel. Good evening. Yes, I want to add to what that man said. It's not that serious because that seat that you buy for is supposed to be more so bad than this. I mean,
no, they may not dance again. I don't understand. May not dance. Yeah.
Time is still far, man. Now September, time is still far. You will make up. No worry.
We go make up.
Not the September election. I up to four more months. Is it or 5? I don't know.
Adeleke go year win for this one because person we go dust.com.
I'm both of them gay body. No, be say this. Remember, Ebony State dance. You know, he own mosquito type. So governors there, anyway.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. Thank you. So let's move on. Callers, I'll come back to you. Let me face my panelists right now. I appreciate you all. The first person on the panel today is Madam Patricia Tagbojumi. Madam, good evening to you. Please, you have 8 minutes. Talk to us. Thank you very much. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis again. Thank you for the opportunity. Good evening, everyone. So the people on the other side of the screen, thank you for all you do. And of course, all our panelists, wonderful people, actually. Thank you for keeping this platform busy. Yes, Mommy Diaspora, thank you for all that you do. You are a super mama. Thank you. Of course, press the like button and share so that this the broadcast will go viral. And of course, buy Mr. Elvis coffee is important. Please do that because the laborer is worthy of his wages. Thank you for all those that have already given already. May your pocket never run dry. In Jesus' name. Oh God. Yes. Should I start with the Labour Party person again? Actually, I think I should start with him. I don't think he's ready, honestly, because
no, Mama, this is what they do. So me not like Camo. Percy dance.
You know,
oh God.
I cannot serious. What's it not be sitting where they do all those kind of OPP now? You don't understand. Not be that kind of seats.
Tinubu dance. Tinubu not dance. You not see Tinubu dance.
Tinubu know what he was going there to do now. Like now be this one. This one also is going there to do the same. So that's why he's dancing. You know, he's dancing ahead of in advance of the looting that is going to loot. That's why he's dancing, because I don't see if Somebody that know that service is responsibility will not be dancing. You know, he will have a more serious approach to his victory, the so-called victory that he has had now.
So what about me? I promised before, so if maybe they declare Peter will be winner, I for dance for public. Eh?
Mr. Evans, that are you now? I'm not sure say Peter will be for dance like that. Because this is look, it's a responsibility. Even if you want to dance, you know, go dance and there. You go dance and for your own privacy. You know, because that place now a place of soberness. You're supposed to show the people as well that you are serious about their plight. You know, the country is bleeding, and here you are. You say you want to come and rescue them, and you are dancing because you should be sober. You're supposed to be, you know, not be dancing with the thing. Not be dancing now. Yeah, he can share up the people that are rejoicing with him, and go and have a sober thinking about what he's going to do. You know, so look at the kind of dance when he was dancing now. You don't see the dance. That's a serious person. I mean, come on. Do you see kings dancing like that? You know, that's somebody that wants to govern you. Eh? No. That's already a sign of you know, an agbero. Honestly, have you seen any king, a leader, true leader that's like that? I've never seen it too. So I don't know about Nigeria. Of course, Nigeria, they are not leaders, they are ruiners. So hence you can see that his dance is dancing is already for the spoils that is going to be collecting. That's what he's dancing towards, not because he's coming there to help anybody. So go on. I'm sorry that this old man is lying. He's still lying even at this age. He should be about, this year he should be 90 years because he was born 1934, you know. So he should be 90 years this year. And here he is lying. And when people talk about Igbo people died, Igbo people died, Igbo people died, it's not only Igbo people that died during the war. Okay? We have to get this clear. My only uncle that I had, he was doing a doctorate degree in the Ile-Ife University then. He's the last born of my mother's, my father's mother, the last born, you know. He was shot dead right inside the barrack because my father was a policeman. So my father was in the duty, you know, when the federal troop came to Benin. They went into the police barracks, you know, and they shot my uncle, saying that he's an Igbo man, right inside my father's house in the barrack. No, even they're saying no, he's not Igbo. No, before they know, the federal troops shot him and he died. And this was somebody that was doing his last year, doctorate degree in Ile-Ife at that time, you know. So there were a lot of casualties. So don't let we deceive ourselves and say it's only Igbo people that died. It's not true. A lot of other people died as well in that civil war. So that's the point, and the point I'm trying to make. And when you say that they didn't really shoot people like that, federal troops did not really kill people like that, it's hunger that kill people, that's a very big lie, because I, for one, this is my own story of the civil war, the Nigeria war that happened, you know. So it's a shame that at his age he's still lying, and he wants this trajectory to continue, you know, because we saw him that day going to Tinubu to tell Tinubu he shouldn't listen to Nigerians, that even him, when he was there, that people were complaining, the Nigerians were complaining. Yeah, but at least at the end, he succeeded to kill my uncle, succeeded to kill many millions and millions of Nigerians. So it's a shame. And if you look at, I think after he's been to that Aso Rock, I think the heart of Tinubu is more hardened somehow. So, but God is able to do something. I believe that if Nigerians will not get up because they have been so battered, then something will definitely happen. somebody will undertake for Nigerians, and that will be God. Because I think the way it's going, it doesn't look like Nigerians are willing to come out. Because some people, look at now, the Igbo guy come out to say, one of the Igbo guys come out to say, oh, Igbo should go out. The other woman came out and said, don't go out. You see the confusion? So that's the same thing. And we never know whether this woman is paid to come and do that. Because you can see Mr. Obi is not there at this place now. It's not declared to be. It's because of also some of the elites from the southeast. Okay? Because not all of them really supported him openly. Not all of them. Most of them did not support him. How many governors, how many senators that supported Mr. Obi? How many? Let somebody come and tell me here. Compare it to other states where you have people coming out boldly to say yes, they are for him. So they said, if there's a saying that Benin says, he said, if your home does not kill you or destroy you, outsider cannot. So the problem started from there, because they didn't really come in unison. The Southeast people, they didn't come in unison as a uniform in one. They didn't speak with one voice to back him up. So you can hear it. You can see it again. Is it not what we are saying? This fraction is saying go, the other one is saying don't go. So how will a house divided cannot stand? So I think what the Ondigbo should be thinking of is for them to go and get their house first in order. Instead of pointing fingers here and there, go and put your house in order first. If you can put your house in order, then whatever you people will do, you will succeed. Are you getting it? Until that is done, nothing that will work. Nothing. Even if you stay in Nigeria or you don't stay in Nigeria, even when you even still move out from Nigeria, even if they say, okay, let everybody go their own way, it will still be a problem, because it's like there's always a competition between, you guys somehow. That's my own observation, okay? Because I don't see any reason why we cannot speak with one voice. Okay, look at now. Some people are doing stay at home. Some people are saying no stay at home. You understand? So how do you now, how are you now trying, how are you going to think that whatever you people will ever work when there is no unison, there's no, there's no oneness of purpose and oneness of opinion and oneness of voice. So it's difficult. But I will leave it. I have not developed that unseen what they call ear plugs. So I heard it, Mr. Evis. Thank you.
All right, Madam Patricia, thank you very much. I appreciate you. God bless you. But one thing you must understand, yes, the unionism within the Igbos is there, and is also there with us, the Edos, the Yorubas, the Hausa, everybody. And two, we must understand that Peter Obi was not contested to become the Igbo president. So we should get that right at all time. He was contesting to become the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. So yeah, even though some Igbo people support him or they didn't support him, it's a normal thing. He was contesting to become, if he was contesting to become the governor of Igbo land, maybe for example, like he was the governor of Anambra State and all that, that's a different thing. He was contesting to become the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, which every tribes in Nigeria would have benefited from it. So when it comes to that,
Mr. I have no doubt about that. I have no doubt about that. I have no doubt that he came out to
no. When you talk about house, no key person outside that cannot. To be honest, the people that supported Mr. Peter Obi is even more how do I put it on? The whole Nigerians. Let me just put it. The whole Nigerians supported Mr. Peter Obi, South, East, North, everybody. So I don't know what's that name. That governor's name that Anambra, the present Anambra State governor or the previous, I don't know. What's that man's name?
Which one?
Somebody correct me. Soludo was not. He was jealous of Peter Obi now. You understand?
But many of them like that now, Mr. Evans.
Yeah, I understand where you are
That's
coming
the
from, but
problem.
we must always get it right that he was contesting to become the president of a country, not to become a president of the Igbo people. But nevertheless, let me pick this call quickly, man, and I'll come back
But,
to
but,
you. Okay, please call. Hold on. Go ahead, man. Yeah, go ahead, man.
Sorry. Well, you know that, like we are saying now, you know that the voice of the prominent people carry more weight than
Yes, of
the
course,
voice
of
of
course.
common man.
Yes, yes.
So
The main
that's
people.
where I'm driving at.
All right,
Because a
now,
lot of common people, yes. But the voice of the voice that matters most. You understand? That's where I'm
the main people from the east did not support him. Now I get what you mean. Thank you.
That's where that's my point. That's the point I'm making. And that's where the whole thing went wrong. So I'll leave it there. Thank you.
Mr. Ives, can I respond to what Madam Patricia said?
No,
Can I
you
respond?
will. Hold on. I have somebody on the phone waiting already. Thank you, Manzi, for calling in. Please quickly talk to us. You have only 2 minutes. Good evening to you, sir.
Hello, Mazi. Good evening from all the panelists and all the way Nigeria Watch worldwide. My brother, what you are talking about Gowan? Gowan can never say a truth. But the Gowan is supposed to stand up and ask Nigerians why his people are dying. Because they use him to massacre Igbos. And I want to tell all Nigerians, where is Abuja called? And when Goodluck knows that Nigeria need to sit around table and discuss how to move on. Only because they don't want to discuss the Nigerian problem. You know, people cannot do anything because people put him there for him to control like a remote control. People cannot do anything. Everybody who is saying they should be prayed or they should do this, Tinubu is lie. Tinubu was put in there by people. And Peter Obi was elected by all Nigerians because they have decided that Peter Obi will not go there. That's why they refuse Peter Obi since Nigeria was existing. This is the first time a political party challenge the election in the court, bring all the wrong evidence, they refuse. That is why that is they don't want to put in there. And I want to tell Nigerians, everybody should rise up. Nobody in Kano must be released. Otherwise, Nigeria will go down.
No. All right. No. Please, I have to cut that phone. We don't discuss those rubbish here. You know, now the Kano must be released. Nigeria will go down. Who's going to bring Nigeria down? Don't discuss those kind of things on my platform. This must be your last warning or you'll be blocked. Good evening to you, Madam. Madam Origin. Thanks very much. Please talk to us.
Hello, everyone. Obedient Nation, Niger Watch family, Mr. Niger Watch, thank you. I am honored to be on your platform, and I look forward to this platform every day.
Thank you, ma'am.
Because of what it gives and what it stands for.
God bless you.
I just want to go straight to clarify something very quickly. I do understand when Madam Patricia talks about egos and unity and support and all that. Let me make this clear. You see, if and only if the people that, let me use the outside the northern states, for example. If their elders, you see how they look so organized, their elders come, which sometimes I envy them. Their elders will come and speak for them. All the sheikhs, you see them, they're coming, they're speaking. And then you see on the Yoruba side, you see the
Oh, I don't know. Something happened here. I don't know what happened. The phone just turned off. And originally my phone turned off. I don't know what happened, but let me call on the next person and sort this out. Mr. Ike. Madam Nena, you wanted to say something? somebody wanted to interject me later on. Is it Madam Nena? Okay, let me go to Mr. Ike. Mr. Ike, please talk to us. You are the next person on the panel. Good evening to you, sir. You have 8 minutes.
Good evening, my brother, Mr. Elvis. Good evening to all the members here and those that are in the comment session. You notice that for some time now I've been off the panel. The last time I came was the day Herbert died, if you remember, that I was telling you that I worked closely with him, and that was on the 9th of February. That was the day I landed in Nigeria. I just came back to the US last night, and you see, I wasn't very, very comfortable joining because our DSS, they actually can trace where people are talking from. I didn't want to unnecessarily get into any kind of brushes with anybody. If they say they don't know where the kidnappers are or calling from, it's just lie. They only go after those they want to go after. They go after students, they go after others. So they know they have a way to track callers. They have a way to track people, but they just decide not to go after them. I don't want to speak on the things I didn't experience personally. I just want to talk about the things I experienced in this trip. One, I had the opportunity of meeting Peter Obi. We had some chats. We flew together. That day they had that press conference in Abuja. And then after that, he went with Aisha to go visit that health center. That same day, I came back to Lagos with him. And he said some certain things that still did not depart from what he said that time, to say there's no need to go to the streets. That same thing he said that time. He did say it, that all of these things will get to a stage where people will on their own see their mistakes. That it is even good that they are the ones that are causing all of this problem. If it was him or his government, now people would have poured into the street to find a way to bring it down. But that this thing will start getting better when it gets so bad. People will on their own say, we don't want this again. He spoke graciously. We spoke at length. You can imagine a president. He was sitting behind me. He had his bags. If I send you the pictures, we took it together. He had his bag himself. He wasn't different from any other person. Now, I had one terrible experience in Abuja. The day the president was going for that AU meeting in Addis Ababa, I was on the airport road. Do you know that the whole stretch of the road from the city gates up to the airport was blocked off from every other traffic? It was blocked. No U-turn, no movement, no coming to the airport road, no going out of the airport road, because the president was going to AU meeting. And even when he passed, 30 minutes after he passed, I kept asking, why is police still holding all of us at a place? And somebody said, because until he gets into the aircraft, because he could change his mind to come back to town. And they kept all of us on the road. Now think about it. If there are pregnant women, if there are sick people trying to rush up to the hospital, that's how somebody could die inside the car. So how happy is a leader that you are hurting the people you are leading? How could a president block off, or how could the security agencies block off a whole airport road that runs into miles simply because the president wants to travel? And until he gets into the aircraft, that road will not be opened. I see that as very barbaric. It only can happen in Africa that this kind of thing could happen. Now coming back to Lagos, of course everything was affected, everything went high. You find out that if people cannot put pricing based on the cost of their overhead, they drop the quality of their product to you. I had one frontline restaurant that everybody, in fact, there was a time US government gave an advisory that if you must go to Nigeria, this is where and where we want you to eat. And that restaurant was one of the ones that were listed as the places they feel is good to eat. My brother, I went to that place to eat. It was like living in a past glory. I spent the 2 days after eating there. In fact, the kind of stomach upset I had eating there, and that was when I complained. Somebody say, "Oh, that it is no more as it used to be." Now look at it. If this restaurant had to run half of the whole day on generator, and a big generator that you can only run with diesel, how do you expect this restaurant? If they add too much money to their food, people will go away. So what they have resorted to was to drop the quality. The hotel where you are lodged, you find out that most part of the day and night, the hotel is on generator. So they will pass it on to anybody that have come there to go and lodge. You spend 10 days in Nigeria, you'll be spending spending almost 1.5 million only on accommodation. You are not sure of the food you eat and you could get sick. I have another friend again that came from the US about the same time that I came. As I was leaving, she was just being discharged from the hospital because of what she ate. So the country is real. When people tell you all of these things, people tell, although some people were exaggerated, but it's real. Another terrible experience I got are all this enforcement agency. The experience I had with LASTMA in Lagos, the experience I had with LASTMA did not tell me anything outside saying that this tribal discord, this tribal differences is being taken to another level. What LASTMA did to me, I can say it even before anybody, that I went through that because I speak a different language. It rained in Lagos. There were ditches everywhere. I tried to dodge a ditch that was so deep. The vehicle before me, I know how the man with a big truck, how he passed that ditch. And I decided to dodge it by putting my tire to the right a little. And LASTMA caught me that one of my tires went on top of the curb. And LASTMA took me more than 1 hour, dragging me from everywhere and said they were going to collect 150,000 naira from me. For putting, I say, just look back and see how many vehicles will follow that same way that I follow just to save your car. He said he doesn't care. Even if 150 people pass through that same way, he has arrested me, And he made good their threats, and they did collect that money from me. So it is not helping anybody. The way the country is going is not helping it. I pity the poor people around that really didn't want this government. They didn't want this government. They didn't vote for this government. But they are the ones that are suffering the most. They are the ones that are suffering the most. People are practically begging on the road. You move on the road, and at any intersection that you want, you're waiting for the traffic light to change, you see people come to beg you. Genuinely come to beg you that they are hungry, that they want to eat. You go to the airport, it's not different. You go to the airport, everybody is asking. The last person I met, I said, what do you want? He said, that things are not good here, that anything I can give. I said, but how much do you think this money you're asking me? He said, that if 100 people give me the way I'm giving him now, that he will have enough to eat. So the country is not, it gets to a stage where you are not respected anywhere. You are not respected. What took me to Nigeria? Just to go and renew my passport. I tried to do it here. I called the Nigerian house and they said, oh, you better go to Nigeria and go and renew it, or else it will take you about 6 months to do it in the US here. And I had to travel just to go and renew my passport and came back. So when we are talking about this thing, we know it has a rippling effect. I could see exchange from government. Qatari government don't want the president to come, and they are saying no, it's not true that the Qatari government did not say the president cannot come to their country and so on. But the fact is, no person is respected more than his country. Nobody. Nobody is respected more than his country. So sometimes when these leaders do all of these things, they will think it is us that are going to suffer. Everybody is suffering it. And what made it worse for this Abuja thing was that the president went to Addis Ababa and started sleeping. After intimidating everybody on airport road, and you got to Addis Ababa for the meeting and you were sleeping. You were sleeping. See the entourage. Our president is driving a GM Cadillac bomb-proof. 2. He has 2 anti-bomb Cadillac. That's what the president is driving. That line of vehicles, just because they want to escort the president to the airport, not thinking about other road users, not thinking about, and when he gets to the airport, no commercial plane will take off because the president wants to leave. And this is a country that is grappling with poverty. When I got to Nigeria, sincerely speaking, dollar was 1,450. When I was leaving, it was 1,900. How many days did I spend? Is that how a country can grow? So please, like I said before, if there is anybody that you genuinely want to help, maybe of your family and so on, please do. Please do. The only ones that I feel you will not do are those ones that are hanging around my leader, and so on. So if you don't want to help those ones, you can. But your family members or your loved ones, the suffering is real. Please, if you have any way of helping them, please do. There is suffering in Nigeria. There is suffering, and our leaders are so insulated. They are so cut off. The gap between the leaders and the led is so wide. It's so wide. So you find out that some of even the ones that are led are supposed to be in the same shoe with you, because they have a little opportunity, they will use it against you. They fight you. They fight you. I called the last my guy. I say, there was no reason for you to treat me this way. He said he doesn't care. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate it.
Mr. Ike, thank you very much for your time with us today and for your experience, for sharing your experience with us in Nigeria. You know, when it comes to how our government lives their life, I think that has been going on for a while. You know, you were talking because you live in America and you are expecting the same system, you know, in America to replicate in Nigeria. It's not easy, you know. So yeah, that is the situation. These are what these people do. A common local government chairman, when they are coming, you know how it is. They blocked everywhere. Talk less of a whole president. So they have been doing that. To be honest, I'm not sure how this can change, you know. Yeah. But meanwhile, I would like us to quickly move on. Thank you very much for that wonderful time and submission with us. While Madam Origin called in, our phone switched off because I didn't charge it. I thought it was having a problem, but I realized that the phone was not charged. You know, the phone totally switched off. But I'm going to call her back now because she was actually saying something very important at that particular time. So I'd like her to finish with us so that we can take it from here. You know, please bear with us, callers. Just hold on. I need to quickly call back Madam Origin to finish our submission. Then I'll come back to the panel. Please bear with us, my people. Madam Origin, I'm calling you back if you're there. I want you to pick. Okay, thank you very much, man. We apologize on that, what happened earlier on. Please go ahead, talk to us. Thank you very much.
Yes, I'll just continue from where I stopped. I was talking and trying to highlight something to Madam
Patricia.
I understand, yeah, Madam Patricia, I understand your concern for the Igbos. You know, how it look like they are not in unity. But I want to just give you a highlight something. You see, like I said, Throughout the tenure of Buhari, there was almost, we are still looking for 23 trillion naira. There was 109 billion. It all went to the north. There was this man that the airline saga, the money went to the north. All of that. If these people, these leaders, and this unity was real, it will be reflecting on the masses. If the whole thing, shenanigan, we went through, this man grabbed it, ran with it, you snatched it, all of that, with all the, bundles of money given to people to bribe them, but the whole people that have mouth. That is why I love this platform. Everybody that had mouth in Nigeria was bought, except the Niger Watch mouth and the people that are behind him. So now when you come to the Igbos, you see, when Mr. Peter Obi, you will not see any reasonable, except the ones, when I say it, the Ohales and the Igbo, it is a group. They are not representing the Igbos because they like, and you see the Igbos will not respect them. The Igbo masses will not go behind them. The Imo State bomber, you won't hear them praising him. They will tell you because of what he is, what he represents. So you find out that the Igbos are not really, they are careful who they follow. And that may look like they are, they are either here nor there. A very few will follow it's going to be a very few of them. So let me not just, stress on that. But the bottom line is what we are facing in Nigeria. I bring what, Mr. Because to be honest with you, all excuse me, to be honest, I don't want anybody to tell me to call any title. That the titles now nauseate me. People collect title to do evil. Even people collect pastor to do evil too. You see them, they like as we are speaking, they are campaign. They have sent a large number of them to diaspora. They go on a pulpit and they talk. They now half of what they will preach. They will tell you, start selling what we detest. That is how far they are going. All over the place, they are trying to sell nastiness to us. What we know is evil. These people are there. A man that the man they are standing for, I challenge them. You are standing for a man you don't even know his name. Where is your morality? Let us take hunger aside. Where is morality? Where is godliness? What are you people preaching? That you come and stand and tell us about a man. Who is that man? When you remove all the title, what is that man? Let us, you see, this title thing is just making, when I remember title, it makes me angry. So let me go back to Mr. Yakubu Gowon. He said that he was forced to do it. And the people that forced him, they did not go after the old, the pregnant, the children, the vulnerable. They didn't go with gun. The truth is that the 3 to 5 million people he was talking about, they were not only the people that were abiding in Biafra. Let me use the name Biafra because it wasn't only Igbos that were touched. Not only guns, it was that by thing and hunger. No wonder you're coming to tell AKA Tinubu to stand his ground, because the weapon the man came with now is hunger. You know the history very well. You know what hunger can do to people, Mr. Gowon. You know what hunger can do. And you came in solidarity because you were never, all of you were never. That is why Nigerians need to wake up. That is why they need to smell the coffee. Igbo people, they have suffered hunger, they have suffered everything. So when people are gaslighting us, we're like, yeah, gaslight us now. There's no kind of gaslighting that is worse than what has been done to the Igbos. But what I tell them, Mr. Go on, this is for you. Ogbonyari ho mere ya akajaki yogu. Ogbonyari ho mere ya akajaki yogu. You know it was unprovoked war. This is for you and everyone that have masterminded the elimination of the 3 million people plus, and that is still masterminding the dissemination of the people of Nigeria, the people that own the land, the people that own the resources, the people that own the oil, the people that own the gold, the people that own everything that you people are stealing. I rested there. Thank you, Mr. Niger. God bless you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. God bless you, man. Thank you. All right, guys, please allow me to pick a couple of calls. Please turn down your gadgets. Talk to us.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Your name and where you calling from?
Sir. Yeah, Mr. Elvis. This is Prince Man calling.
Okay, sir. Go ahead. Talk to us quickly.
Okay. Yeah, thank you for the opportunity and thank you for the great job you are doing, brother. Yeah, keep up the good job. We are sharing your program. We continue to spread. Okay.
Thanks, sir. Go ahead.
People must know the truth. The topic I want to touch is about Gowon. It's quite unfortunate. We saw one of his video on trending where they were gagging him not to speak in English. That he must speak in Hausa. You know, it's quite unfortunate. He was complaining of coup against him and ambush. You know, you see, my brother, this issue of Gowon, he has been living in denial, and that's why his people in the Middle Belt are being killed. Anyhow, I cannot come out and talk like a leader. You know, we had a Aburi Accord. In Aburi Accord, the agreement that he went there with Ojukwu was what Nigeria is asking of today. That is restructuring, devolution of power. That was what they discussed and agreed. Which if was implemented, we won't be where we are today. But look at him at the age of 90, still living in denial. You know, I just pray that if you are alive to see Nigeria, everybody have their freedom and live like a normal human being. Finally, our sister that was talking about the unity of the Igbos, 97% was what the obedient voted in the southeast for OP. So what unity are you talking about? What unity again? Any referendum is one man, one vote. You know, so when you talk about unity of peoples, Nigeria always would like to use that gaslighting.
Okay.
You know, on the Igbos that they don't love themselves, this and that. But in Nigeria, we are the more Nigeria than anybody. But when Nigeria is not working or is killing us, killing our talent and our future, we have to opt for Biafra. And that's what average Igbo man, about 99% today, is asking of, where we can go and live like a normal human being, because Nigeria don't want us.
Yeah, but you cannot use the word that you are more Nigerian than anybody. You are generalizing. Other people can pick offense from that as well.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I like that point. You see, why I said so, not that I'm more Nigerian than others, or we are claiming to be. The point is that it's a Igbo man that goes anywhere and live there, takes there as his home. In the whole Nigeria, they are the one that have that characteristics. Okay, the evidence are there. So if we want to speak the truth, we have to be raw with it.
Yeah, you know? You see, if you want to speak the truth, you need to be raw with it. Yes, you are defending yours. Someone else can call in right now. We also let you know that, yes, Yoruba is more Nigerian than anybody. Edoma can call in right now. We say the same thing. So this is why the division is right there between you and I. That's why Nigeria is not going anywhere. Yes, so sometimes when we're speaking, we need to listen to ourselves.
Yes, my brother. The evidence is what we are talking about.
What evidence? That, you know the evidence. The evidence that you know or understand might be different from the evidence that other person will know or understand.
Yeah, there's room for debate anywhere. You know, we cannot force it on anybody. That's
okay.
why we.
Thank you.
That's why we need to come to
Thank you,
agreement that this is what's gonna work for us, and we move forward, and that's a referendum for all.
All right.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much.
God bless you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. Thank you very much, Chukuno. So calling us from Abeokuta. Please talk to us, my brother. Wait till the apple for an area that side. Wait till the apple. Tell me. I say my bag of rice, don't do everything, don't do.
Hello, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir. I hear you. Talk to us.
You hear me, sir?
Yes, wait till the apple for your area.
I don't tell. Everybody now lamentation we did. We don't come up for Genesis, so we don't pass 5 books. We don't do lamentation. Everybody just John go.
Kai.
Nobody agree read the Genesis. Nobody agree read the Exodus. Honestly, Mr. Elvis, as we did here, everybody is just lamenting. Everybody lament to bag of rice, as I tell you so, now about 80,000 naira for Abeokuta. Even some all those Benin, your area, all those Benin side now go be 85,000, it's something thousand.
Wow.
But here we with this now. So it's just sad. It's sad, really. So I really call him because of the what do they celebrate today? National Cause Day for Mamu Yakubu.
Yeah.
So because honestly, I don't just know I want to do them. Though God no be person will be say he go keep bad person. God they give bad person long years. May they live. And they can God no, you know say God no be our African deity like Ogu, Shongo. So but honestly, that man, the national cause where did they lay on here today, I believe say those you know go fit escape those cause because these are see for Lagos last week. For custom office, people die because they say me they can't carry bag of rice, 10,000 naira. Even Abeokuta now, they say our own next today for custom office for Quarry Road for Abeokuta. They say maybe even I hear say people don't even go right anymore already. People don't go to sleep there. So like what concern me say they go there? Well, they manage our life, they go. So just imagine for person may come just I don't know why these people they even at the time I say even Satan. They don't behave the way they can't behave the way these people are behaving. You won't see the other countries are doing it. India, they get food banks spread across India. Look at how massive India is. India is like a continent, a subcontinent, and they get food bank for the poor. But why must you keep people? So even for Abeokuta now, I know people go still die by next day. People go still die because the poverty where they are Abeokuta, you know if you compare them with one day Lagos, Abeokuta own, he carry hunch. So honestly, it's really sad. Really, people couldn't feel even the way my area where would they stay. Me and my wife would they say much of our area. Even Gary now, Mr. Elvis, people no fee afford Gary. No, because I know they tell you wait I hear for news. I did my small shop so for front of my house. If I did panel, I did the panel, I go say, okay, make you see, I go show you, I go on you go see them. Come on, Gary, people no fee afford. So
but the situation it be like say it be like so I like the whole scenario now because all of them are inside house they complain.
I know what you go talk. No be say see this should be saying no be say people like him, but now only one thing now they keep people. Why? And that thing be say na the fear. You know, say that Tinubu and Buhari, they use that NSAS was a great opportunity for them to actually stamp that fear. Because people they fear. If like example now, youth, like someone like me now. Someone like me, though, to be fair to the Yorubas, I know some people, I know Abeokuta man will be say, na call Muslim. But if voting for Peter Obi, this one I know the man go. But to be fair enough, most people here, it was even people, this man still got votes. You understand? This man still got votes. Even me, I believe on my own, I believe this man go get at least a legit vote of about 2 million. But most of his vote was even from the north. Because people voted along ethnic line, you understand? So, but at the end of the day, decision has been made. But what really they make people say they never fool the streets, they say, now see that fear. For example, now, Nigeria Labour Congress, DSS, they issue warning. Nigerian Army, they issue warning. Police, they issue warning. Make Nigerian Labour Congress and TUC, make they no carry out their protests and their strike and protest. So they threaten already. So if DSS, Nigerian Army, Nigerian Police, all of them, they threaten a whole Nigerian Labour Congress and TUC, how much more Nigerian youth? Just imagine. So, now that fear, but honestly, other people they suffer, even people they die, they hunger much. Just imagine, you know, if garden are common food, if common people no fit afford garden, which they want, they want to afford.
Kai.
So that's it. Don't be say people,
wow.
and it go still get worse. It go still get worse because no one know how dollar go still enter like 2.5 even before this year go reach, even before June this year. Dollar go still enter 2005. That one is sure. So
you say June. You say June.
I said before June, go enter 2.5. Before June, I talk.
Yeah, my brother. The way the thing they go now, dollar go enter 2.5 in the next 3 weeks from now. They say June.
It's possible. No, I can't. Yes, that I said before. So June say even too far. So you are very correct. You are very correct. I want the more optimistic. I want to be very optimistic about it.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. Thank you. Wow. The situation is terrible, man. That is somebody on ground calling from Abeokuta. That's Chukunonso. He was with us throughout the campaign here, the presidential campaign and all that. It's terrible. It's terrible. You all can see. I read it earlier on an article, one of the articles that I presented, that the Lagos state government are already threatening, or rather warning, you know, the NSC for their prospective plan, you know, for protests. So it's crazy. It's crazy. You know, that fear, not true. Fear already did Nigerians' body. So many of them prefer me that die for Israel has that to protest. But protest, there's nothing wrong in protesting. I be protesting a war. Now that one me they ask. I don't understand. You know, I don't understand. Protest is not war. Well, nevertheless, let me move on to the next person on the panel. I'll come back to you callers again. You know, let's be fair to ourselves here. But before that, CCO, thank you very much for the super chat. Mr. Joseph OG, thank you for your super chat. And Mr. Joseph OG, you say, hey, Wahala, you stated something. Let me put it on the screen again. You said there's another candidate already for Labour Party for Edo State. I never hear this one. Oh. Hey, Wahala. There's 2 candidates on, you know, APC, 2 candidates on PDP, now 2 candidates from Labour Party. I don't know how they want to go about all this, but we'll continue to update you guys. We'll take it from here. Thank you very much. Let me take this call, please, guys. Please, I'm so sorry. Mr. Ifeanyi is calling us from Nigeria, from Enugu. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, sir.
Good evening.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, sir. It's good to have you on the show.
The panelists, good evening, everybody on the chat box. I don't know, but things are tough. I was just listening to that man from Abeokuta.
Yeah.
Things are tough. Things are tough.
So everything he mentioned, is it the same thing in Enugu?
Enugu is bad too. People are suffering. So many people cannot afford little things.
Hey, but sir, sorry that I have to stop you.
It's about 1,000 something.
Okay, sir, but you are calling us from Enugu and you're telling us the excruciating situation over there right now. But we are also seeing series of videos on social media. The Igbos are telling other fellow Igbos not to ever come out to protest. That you all are happy the way things are going on. What's your take on that?
Elvis is not issue of being happy. Why a typical Igbo man will not come out again to protest is that any protest from the east now will be tagged a Biafran issue. I'm telling you the fact. Any protest from here will be termed a Biafran issue. So they told the Igbos, keep away for now. Because anything they do now, they will roll in the tanks. You know, all these ones that are happening, they are not killing anybody. They are not shooting anybody. But the moment it happens in the east now, because of this issue of Biafra, they will roll in tax. So people are afraid, and everybody is saying, keep calm. Forget about all those ones people are saying we are happy. They are just being, what do you call it in English? They are just jesters. People are suffering.
Wow.
As I'm telling you now, you will hear the sound of gen. We don't have light more than 1 hour a day where I'm staying now.
Kai.
We don't have light more than 1 hour a day. All my fridges, all my whatever, nothing is inside the fridge again. Bread is over 1,000 naira, a loaf of bread. So how can a common man, I will say I'm opportune to be on a level that at least I can survive. So if at that my level I'm suffering and I'm feeling this thing so much, I'm wondering how some people that are already down, how they are surviving. I'm telling you, it's a terrible thing because me, I'm not finding it funny. There are a lot of things I've forgone. I don't go for them again. Some things I get for my kids, I don't get it for them again. So it's a terrible thing. Honestly, I don't know where we are heading to. I don't know where we are heading to. My son is abroad. I can't even afford the fees again. The only thing that is helping me is because he was born there. I just what is helping me now. If not, it would have been a terrible thing. So Elvis, forget about what people are saying. Igbos don't do protests because we are happy. Nobody is happy. Yeah, all those people are just jesters.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
I've told you the reason why people don't want to protest. That's just the reason.
God bless you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Ifeanyi.
Thank you very much. Continue to do the good work. We are happy with you.
Thank you, sir.
And we'll keep sharing.
God bless
so
you,
that
sir.
People will hear the truth.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Okay, the last call, which I will not pick any call in the finish of this broadcast. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening. Go ahead, sir. You are not talking.
Hello, Mr. Niger Watch. I am waiting for you to finish with the other man, so sorry.
Okay,
good evening. I stand on the previously existing protocol. I hope you will give me just a few minutes today. I beg you. Now, let me start first with the Ojukwu comment. Ojukwu is a man who would have been prepared to serve Nigeria in all honesty when he said if he comes back into the parliament and that if the party that picks him, to serve as a presidential candidate, people vote him in, he was going to serve. I can honestly tell you that man would have given you something just like whatever maybe Obi will be giving. Leaving that, going to Gowon. Gowon, I've told you the number of people that hunger killed more than the federal troop. And how did hunger kill the people more than federal troops? As Chief Obafemi Awolowo's idea to the government of Nigeria. They fought that war using that man, that innocent Yoruba man. They used him. They used him so much, promising him he was going to be the next president after Gowon. But did they grant him that opportunity? Now today, people are shouting, Igbos don't want to come out. Will they come out? Will they not? The lady that spoke second in your second tape, yeah, what she said there, people may think Igbos are so happy. Now let me put it this way. Let me try to rephrase what they were saying. Niger Watch. There were some people who didn't want Mama Chukwudi to come out. There were people who were burning, destroying Igbo people's houses in Lagos. There is a commissioner of whatever he calls himself there now, who is saying people should not come out to protest. There is a governor there that calls himself whatever name he calls himself. They all wanted Bola Tinubu Bola Tinubu is there now. He has served them with a dish of hunger. Why are they complaining? Why must it also be the same people? They demolish their homes that will come out again. I told you the other day, there are armored tankers in Igbo land from the information I'm getting. But waiting, there are checkpoints outstretched that you won't find in any other part of the country. Igbo. Now, with all this happening, let me tell you, the war ended. Nigeria watch, just for your information. One said they have reabsorbed Igbos and whatever he said there. When we are telling Igbos to come back, how much did Chief Obafemi Awolowo suggest that they should give Igbos? £20 everybody. No matter how much you have in the bank before the war and after, £20. And then, beside that, Chief Obafemi Awolowo also had to advise the Nigerian government that they should put ban on stockfish, which they know Igbos are traders on. We eat a lot of stockfish, we buy stockfish. They ban stockfish, they buy second-hand clothing for people who just came out of a civil war. Something that will help people to at least to have a change of raiment, pending when they can now find their feet to wear something better. Second-hand clothing. They banned all these things. And people survived all that. We came out to today. Till today, Nigerians are not happy with Igbos. What are we doing to them? What are we doing to them? Now, the houses that suggested, Fulanis that advised that Awolowo should come and be an advisor to go on, and he will be made president. Did I tell you that Hassan Katsina slapped Awolowo in a meeting? Gave him a slap. If not for somebody like Adekule, who was there, who revenged that slap, that man suffered for them for nothing. And when the time came for them to make him president, what happened? They started the 3-2-3. What they call 3-2-3. You must win 3-2-3 of this. Not like what they are doing to Obi. They no longer, nobody wins, what is it called again? Abuja again. That was what they did at Awolowo. And eventually played, they gave it to Buhari. Shagari. They gave it to Shagari.
Okay.
Are you speaking? I'm sorry to say, the dog of them that said somebody like Bola Tinubu is what Nigerians need.
Thank you.
That's why he was saying, leave us, we don't want to. Let them eat this dish that they cooked.
Okay.
They are the ones that cooked.
Thank you.
Bola Tinubu.
Thank you, sir.
So, my brother, God will bless you. Bless your platform that is giving us opportunity to voice out some of these things.
Thank you,
it's
sir.
A shame, it's unfortunate. We will see the end.
Okay. Thank you, sir. God bless you too. Thank you. Wow, there are so many grievances going on, and these grievances have started since God knows when. It's a big problem. You know, this whole thing that we all are facing right now is a big problem, because there are so many angers with so many of us. So many things happened before some of us were born, and it's happening today. There's so much replication on the things that happened decades ago into this postmodernism, and it's becoming a very big problem, which is affecting, you know, our today lifestyle. So it's a big thing. It's a very big thing, not the way some of us are looking at it. You know, I don't know how this can be sorted out. You know, I don't know. The hatred for the Igbos, the hatred for Yoruba, the hatred for the Hausa, the hatred for every tribe, all of us are just fighting ourselves. You know, it's terrible. It's just terrible. To be honest, I understand where the Igbo people are also coming from. If they come out now to take the lead on this protest, they will be stigmatized. You know, immediately though, say, I don't know how to say it. It'd be like say the Igbo people like those bell, you know, their own go loud where say Igbo people they don't start or and all that. So but the situation of the country right now is affecting everybody. It's not even selective. The situation is not selective. It's not asking questions. Are you Igbo? Are you Hausa? Are you Yoruba? It's just happening and it's affecting every one of us. I'm doing my part on this platform. I'm just coming here, every day with my wonderful panelists for us to continue to do our part. We thank God for the postmodernism where we cannot pass our messages on air without any hindrances compared to past decades where you need to queue to watch NTA. So let's continue to talk, do our part, and hopefully we'll have a better Nigeria in our time. Let me call on the next person to speak to us. Callers, please. I'll come back to you guys later on. For every one of you that have just joined us right now, our light is not good at all. We have over 800 people watching me right now. On Nigeria Watch, we have about 600 watching us right there. Our likes is just only 253. What is happening? Sometimes this like of a thing, every day we talk about it, it's just there. Our like is 252, not even 253. Please, before I call on the next person, I want that like to at least a minimum of 350. This is not nice. We are here, everybody are lamenting and all that. Things are affecting us, but let the voices go far is a problem. You guys want me to beg you to press on the like every day on this platform. I don't understand. I come out every day. Number one thing that I beg for is just press on the like. Let my voice, the voices of my wonderful panelists to go far. My callers, let all our voices go far. That's all we beg for. But you guys must say you must beg. If you not beg, I not the press. Okay, I don't beg you now. I beg you. Press like. Press Sam. You don't understand. Press Sam. We have 277 right now. We need a minimum of 350 before we move on. Yes, 279. I'm following it up. We have 279. It must be 350. If not, we are not going anywhere. Or we might just end the show. Because there's no need. If like I normally say, if we are not being encouraged to do anything, sometimes it's just tiring. Press on the like. My wonderful panelists, some of them are on the panel now. They have not said anything. They have clocked more than 2 hours here already. You think they don't have better things to do? You guys are listening. Press the like, becomes a problem. If you are watching us from your comfort zone, everybody needs a comfort zone. Today is Sunday. Me, myself, I need a comfort zone. I need to be in a place where I'll be enjoying myself. I don't need to be listening to the headache that I take on here every day just because Nigeria is not doing well. Press on the like and let our voices go far, my people. Now, I beg with the beg now. We currently have 292. I meant this one. If you not reach 350 minimum, I know they go anywhere. We're not going anywhere. So press on the like. Let's take it to 350 minimum. Yes, at least I can call on the next person. You hear, their voices. Guys, thank you very much for your time with us. I appreciate every one of you. Whenever some people are there, whenever they just come this platform, the first thing they do, they all go press like. They don't wait to be told. They just press it, and move on. There's some people know you say Naija he must beg put today. If you not beg, I not go press. Now make though they beg you now, press them. Press Sam. The situation of the country is just too much. You don't know who is listening to us right now. Press it. Let our voices go far. In case you don't know what the like means, before those satanic people that join us on this platform start saying that they like the money that they give them, the like means that your video will be recommended by YouTube on their own. You are not an illiterate now. We have a lot of intellectuals on this platform. So just go Google. What does YouTube likes? What does it mean? Say some people, they are very good in reading different meanings to things. So yeah, pressure. We have 310 now. We have just 20 to go. 20 likes before I call on the next person. Even though now let 10 people remember where they watch us, that 350 must complete. I'm not going anywhere. I'm sorry. I do this once in a while, but yeah, because if my eye not reach there just now, so I talk, please press on the like, then I call on the next person. People know they take out from me. They just okay, make it talk, make it go. No, that we are not talking and go here. This is a platform where we say it how it is. We are telling our government to do the right thing. We can't continue like this. This situation is terrible. It's terrible. We need to keep talking. They don't like us talking, but we need to keep talking. Let them do the right thing. Other countries are moving on. They are moving forward. Nigeria is moving backward. It's not nice. To be honest, it's not nice. It's not encouraging. So that's why we are here. Thank you very much, my people. Those of you that have pressed on the like, may God bless every one of you. Thank you for listening to my voice. I really do appreciate you all. I'm not taking anybody on this platform for granted. You know, I'm not taking anybody for granted. Thank you. Now God bless you. But although it never complete, it remains 7. Now 7 remain. Make una your letter complete, you know, before we move on. You know, make it complete, make it complete. It remains 6. It remains 6. You know, it good make I keep to my word because I'm waiting. I promise with that same must do that 350 before we move on. I appreciate you all, my people. Like God will bless you. If you like God, why would they treat me like this? When I feel say make I must beg first for like before I give me the like. Not be only me that they help with that like. You know, they help all my wonderful panelists, my callers, and all that. So please. Do your part. Do your part. You know, we have 3 to go. That 3 must complete. Okay, no, you worry. We will complete. We not get away with the rush to go. No worry. You will complete. Now only 1 remain. Only 1. And they see 329 for you. Complete time now, madam. Oga. Now you come up from your bed. You decide your duvet. Go press out. You don't complain. God will bless a lot of people. Thank you very much for your time. I appreciate you all. Oga Concern, we understand you're on the backstage. We have a full screen right now. When it gets to your turn, I'll swap. Thank you very much, Machiavelli. Thanks for joining us today. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, sir.
Right. Good evening, everyone. Thank you very much. Today was a very interesting one, and I do appreciate the fact that a lot of people are talking. But first of all, I'll put this here. What are rights? These are privileges given to a group of individuals or a society, citizens. These are what it has been that is enshrined in the constitution of every country, which the Nigerian state signed in the United Nations. So when protest comes, it's not to tarnish anyone's image other than to press home your demand. That is what it's called. But it's just unfortunate that a place where we call a society or a system that actually practice what is called democracy, which actually stand, the skeletal definition, is a government of the people, by the people, and for the people. Please underline the word. It's a repetition of words. The people, people, people. And where does the people lies? The cry of the people is what is reflected as what? Protest. But now the system has hijacked it based on their own selfish interest, because they feel in a place like this, it is not democracy anymore. It is called plutocracy, which is a government of the rich, by the rich, their pocket, and their party. But in that state, they always give you the name democracy. I heard this, my sister come out and said, it is very, very much, any Igbo that want go and protest, it is very unjust. They are nonsense and this. You see, there are people who comes out. A system of anything goes. Even as people speak, they just want to divide you. And you are also adding to the rhetoric just because it actually makes you feel okay just because of what happened in the past. It's now reflected on the Nigerians who also don't even know, has nothing to do with what happened in the past. We understand that anything that happened in the past must also affect you, that the trauma and everything. But are you going to blame it on the Nigerians today? That is the question. And did you see humanity out of this other than an interest that pleases you? This is what it is. I know most people can come for me. I do not care. Because for me, I believe a system has to be who you are. And it has to stand like if it's a cash machine who does not understand his father or his mother. That's how it's supposed to be. Not somebody coming out boldly to define, to discredit and say, do not go there because you are a S, Y, and Z as an able person tag. Now, my question to this sister, who are these Igbos you are referring to? My brothers and sisters who are also like me, born in the territory called Nigeria in a democratic state. That's what it is. So you're not telling them now, you're defining their democratic right, their fundamental right not to protest because it's going to be tagged on their name. But did you actually remember there's a humanity there? No. But the idea that we believe that this is how it pleases us, because the government or a garbage in, garbage out they give us as a system has always meandered their way, so we also can do the same instead of correcting the status quo. This is the question. Should we continue like this, a society of anything goes, other than follow what the Constitution says? Two wrongs cannot make right. And I bear to differ here. I do not stand in a heebie-jeebie situations like this, where people comes out and defy other people's fundamental right, when the economic hardship is lamenting on the people. Roving around there like that of the Bermuda Triangle is very, very shameful. I don't still blame her, but I blame the system or leaders who does not understand what is called ideology. Do they understand what is called government or leadership? No. But when they come and they say they are government, do they understand the definition of government? That's what I go from here. If they don't, we will tell them. Government is an institution of a state through which the will of a country can be formulated and attained. Please underline that word. An institution through which the will of a country or a society can be formulated and attained. Then you ask yourself the question, how did we get here? This is how we got here with leaders who does not understand the word ideology. Why will people, when you say institutions are these organs that actually make sure that the policies or what the government intend to do are being brought forward to enable the country to thrive. And these institutions represent people like INEC, the police, the judiciary, the executive, the legislators. Now tell me, these institutions have just made mention of, have they replicated what is called the will of a country? The answer is a capital never. Why now do you see people like Gowon talking? Because if you understand that the institutions are wrong from day one, so he plays on the loophole. I understand when he was talking that the war should have started. No, which I believe. War is not the last end. If we call it democracy, there's always the word we call championing what is called dialogue. Because democracy actually equates to dialogue. There is no democracy without dialogue. Why wouldn't they do that? Even after they did it, what you said the same thing, like bringing people, you have to rehabilitate them to bring them back into the society. Did you actually do that? So you failed in actually delivering that promise. This is how we got there, because leaders that have no ideology of how a country can move or can be formulated. This is how we got here. But today, the same rhetoric is being used to define the democracy they're giving to us today. This is why I don't blame some of you who actually agitate into some extent, because it's your fundamental right. But do you actually also read the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria? Some people might disagree and say, oh, well, he's talking about Nigeria, who Nigeria helped. Yes, but it's a country. Because are these leaders actually following the rule of law? It is the supreme law of the land and which the Constitution has defined. No one actually follows that. Do they follow what is called equality before the law? No, but it's written there in section 44. Just as your fundamental human right, that every Nigerian born into the territory of Nigeria has the right to vote and be voted for. So nobody can tell you that, oh, you cannot become this or that. The Constitution says otherwise. But how did they do this then? People like us actually lean and say, yes, we can follow it. They look at the loopholes. There was no institutions. Most of you lives abroad. Go and tell any citizen of abroad that they can never be who they want to be in their own country. You will see that the organization, what's it called, the institution will come and deal with you. That's what it is. How many of you can now boast of? You have privilege of being a Dutch, French, English, Switzerland, just call any country. You are being given the right. But Nigerian state actually they actually break this equality before the law. How do they do that? Now, you see, when everybody is talking, I just kept quiet. The Igbos will talk, the Yorubas will talk, the Hausas will talk. These are the three major ethnic groups that they actually define Nigeria in the 200 million plus. So they're not telling you that all other tribes are just actually nothing to write home about. That is not equality before the law, which means you are violating that. Did anybody actually look at that? All you talk about is just these three major groups, which actually are in the aims of affair. in a given political system like Nigeria, where it's actually diverse? This is how we get to here. Everybody always talk about, let's go, this is what happened in the past, this is what happened in the past. What has this happened in the past have to do with these people right now, the Nigerians of today? The likes of Ojukwu, which I give kudos to, from what he was saying just now, he is actually a Democrat. But do they actually practice it? This is another thing. You see, the idea of this Obi coming out, I actually was here when the campaign started. Most of you don't know me, who are there on the panel now, but that's fine. But I understand how this whole thing came, because some people, I actually look at the statistics and I know the percentage of those people who were actually supporting Obi from this same region. But when they thought that Obi would fail because of their what selfish interest, they never actually wanted to side Obi. It was later they now knew that, oh, fire on the mountain, we have to side him because it's our brother. But that's shameful. Do we have to look at somebody because something like that? Can you hear me? Sorry. Can you guys hear?
Yes, yes, yes. You are communicating. Yes, we can hear you.
All right. They actually never. But I was actually checking it. When they started seeing the movement of the Nigerians, that is what we look at. You don't just see somebody because it comes from a particular region. Nigeria is an open space where everybody can actually exercise their fundamental right. Give us the best you can. That's what we need. Because this is what it always say. We do not care if the cat is black or white, as far as it can catch its mice. But when catching the mice, you must understand that there are dynamics. And what are their dynamics? You have to understand that all these geopolitical zones that are present should also be carried along with nobody being left aside, because we are all Nigeria under the law. Go and check what is written in your constitution. You are actually telling it's a rubbish. It speaks about that. Any Nigerian born within the territory of Nigeria, he is a Nigerian. So which means a Yoruba woman or a Yoruba man can go to the Igbo state and say, I want to become a governor. And nobody dare tells him or her. It's the same thing for an Hausa man, a Yoruba, to go to Hausa a state in Hausa land or anywhere around Nigeria. But these people used a way called the teke mene mene yufasu to meander you to believe that you must stay in your region. That is where you have to grow. That is flatter nonsense. And at the end, this is what we all are building our trust. Before you know it, this is Igbo land. Before you know it, this is Yoruba land. Who gave you the right? This is the territory called Nigerians. But the leaders who have no idea of how institutions work actually played on the loopholes. And that is why we find ourselves in where we are. And that begs the question again, how did we get here? This is how we got here. Because of the selfish interests of these nonsense people who call them leaders. And look at where he was talking. How many people was held accountable of what happened during the war? No one. Up to today, there's no national reconciliation. We have a president who has been, go and look at his tweet. He has been championing what is called democracy. He called himself a Democrat. He has been calling himself somebody who's going to bring the regional system into the. I am a champion of a regional government because you cannot concentrate power in the central. How? It doesn't work in a Nigerian like this. Power comes just follow in Abuja. No, we need to decentralize the power. The 6th geopolitical zone, the first thing we have to do, we need to reconcile with all of them because you have what failed all us. You cannot say just the Igbos to say, oh, yeah, just me, I'm being marginalized. What about the Edo people talking? What about the people from Calabar, Ijo, Ishekiri? Name all of them, the Nupes, the Igalas. Are they not Nigerians like you? So the selfish interest of having, oh, let's just divide. You are going to divide and you are going to carry the problem along. I respect Nnamdi Kano because he was fighting for this right. Because it's the right to say, I want to have a self-determination if you're not happy. That's okay. But it has to be followed according to the law. And it's also there, you need to have a 2/3 majority for you to be able to do that. Though the Nigerian constitution allows that, the answer is no. But how do you do it? This is something you must understand. Everybody all calls for subsection. And I laugh to you. Do you actually know it's not in there in the Constitution? But is our Constitution a written document? Yes. Can it be amended? Yes. then why don't you convince these senators to say, this is what we want, or let's push for a regional government? It's as simple as that, rather than let's divide. So you're going to forcefully take in some people who does not actually align with you. So you are going to cause more division. You don't think about that? Or do you just think that everybody's going to align with whatever you're saying? So it actually makes me sad that some people who tells themselves they are intellectuals, whenever they come in, like one of my brothers on the phone just actually yelling just now and said, if they don't do it, Nigeria is going to go down, is going to burn. You are talking from a defined democracy. You are enjoying the dividends of democracy somewhere you didn't work for. And you're actually calling for something that has to do with a total wipeout of your country. Do you think about people who are living there that are not privileged to be in where you are today? Did you think about that? You see, the idea that we just actually believe on what we know, that is all our thinking, other than thinking of somebody else's idea, is actually wrong. And this is the reason I call people like Nelson Mandela a comrade. 27 years in Robben Island. But when he came out, he never had the grievances with those people, those oppressors who put him in jail. He actually came out to say, let us have a national dialogue, because our talking will lead to the rainbow nation called South Africa today. And that is why you have the place like the Zulus. You have somewhere like Horses. Then you have the people who are the Boers. They are there. But do you actually realize that the person sitting down in the South African highest seat today, Cyril Ramaphosa, was the one who actually dialogued between the Boers and Nelson Mandela? Do you realize that? Do you also realize that Jacob Zuma, Thabo Mbeki, these are people who were the main pioneers of the ANC movement. But today they don't have the grievances to say, let us kick them away. Other than let us see how, oh, can you hear me still?
Yes.
Oh, sorry. I just want to round up. But the idea of why we always think 27 years in captivity in Robben Island, he came out with no grievances, and today South Africa is somewhere in the worst stage. Why can't we do the same? I blame the Nigerian leaders who have not actually sit up to think, why can't we unite this thing and call this geopolitical zone, and let's harmonize with each other and operate a regional system and draft another kind of constitution that will suit us, so that at least our institutions can be robust. I'll leave it here. When it comes to Edo, I'll talk to the Edo people, because as it says, the Edo people, you must learn that when injustice becomes a law, resistance becomes a duty. Don't go and fall in the trap of a nonsense of people giving your airspace, a political nonsense, lies and deceit. Otherwise, you are going to suffer another 8 years, and you will not blame anybody for it. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Machiavelli. I appreciate you. Thanks for that wonderful voice right there. For those of you that doesn't know, Machiavelli is one of us on this platform. So yeah, some of us that is old on this platform know that voice. So for those of us that is, oh, Garcia, you want to say something?
Yeah. I wanted to say, where has Machiavelli been for a long time? You know, since 1902, the last time he came in here.
1962. 1962.
No, 02.
1902. Okay. I'll be 18.
Anything. If he be Machiavelli, what happened?
Oh, thank you, my brother Cian. It's a lot I have to. Don't worry about it. I'm very busy right now. That's why. But you see me now. For a country to work, it has to be like collaboration of different people. And that is what I've believed, that this is my country. I cannot run from my home. And I will stay and I'll defend my country. Thank you.
Good. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. We have a couple of people on the backstage, but amongst people on the backstage, I'm going to prioritize Mr. Alex as usual. I hope nobody will pick offense from this. Please, guys, bear with us, because I need to swap to bring him in due to his joining us from Nigeria, as we always do here. But meanwhile, Mr. Ike, I'm going to put on the backstage for now, and I'll bring you back again when Mr. Alex is done. Please, since you've made your submission already, please understand with us. Thank you very much, my people, for your understanding. So we will do this together. Please bear with us. Let me quickly make this swap sharply. Mr. Alex, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. Please, you have 8 minutes. Talk to us quickly. Thank you. Mr. Alex, you're not talking. Unfortunately, if your network is not allowing you to talk, we're going to put you back on the backstage again to continue. Mr. Alex, unmute yourself.
Yes, can you hear me, Mr. Najawa?
Okay, we can hear you now. Thank you very much. Please go ahead. We are prioritizing.
Can you hear me?
Please. Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear me? Huh? These people
yes.
join us in Nigeria.
Alex, yes.
Yeah, Tinubu network.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, I'm grateful. I'm very grateful. I'm struggling with my network. If you lose me at some point, you just let me know.
Okay. But can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, please go ahead. Thank you. Mr. Alex.
Let me step out of the of my confinement. Please just give me a minute. Give me 60 seconds. I'm going downstairs.
Okay,
maybe it will work. Yes.
Okay. While
Thank you.
before we have Mr. Alex back.
Yeah, I'm almost there, gentlemen.
Let's visit our Labour Party candidate.
Yes.
Okay, Mr. Alex, are you ready, or you still want to watch your governorship candidate from Edo State?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
it's
we
better?
can hear you now. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. Yes, I greet everybody on the platform, my fellow panelists. Thank you for the great work. Viewers worldwide, of course, those on the comment section. Now, enemies amongst us, thank you for taking out your time from your busy schedule. First of all, I want to say there was a time on this platform when we were really, doing a lot, and we are still doing a lot. And at some point, somebody with a very deep intellectual sagacity made a political prophecy that it is very, very possible for a small party with ideology and conviction to take over the country. When people were selling a fallacious boogaboo to us that without having 30 billion naira, you cannot win election. Somebody made a prophecy, and guess what? About 2 years later, Peter Obi will disassociate himself with Atiku. About 2 years later, Peter Obi will look for somewhere else to express himself. About 2 years later, Peter Obi will move into Labour Party, and Labour Party and Peter Obi will give birth to what we call obedient movement. About 2 years later, of course, the message was sold to the whole world. In fact, across the globe, wherever there were Nigerians. About 2 years later, guess what? Peter Obi will beat people who claim to own Nigeria in their backyard in Lagos. So, and that person was Mr. Makavali, who gave that prophecy. And with that, I welcome you. No matter our ideological difference or dichotomy, you will never, ever be an enemy to me. I love you, and I'm very happy to hear your voice. I was very busy, but I had to just come in to let you know that I'm very glad to hear from you. And I really missed your great submissions. So, having said that, indeed, it is possible to win elections with ideology. It is possible to win elections with convictions. It is possible to win elections with the right mentality, with the right message. It's not money. Money indeed has fed many people. They have to resort to switching off of beavers, and so on and so forth. You all know the story. For me, I wouldn't say much because you all know my stand. I look forward to a country that works, a country that provides electricity for its citizens and let them pay the bills. Nigerians are very hardworking people. As you can see across the globe, they pay their bills. The WTO building is being chaired by a Nigerian woman. Some of the best doctors across the globe in America and Australia and Canada, in the first world country, are Nigerians, the best of the best in every field. What we lack is leadership. The followership are always there to follow. Peter Obi also proved to you that Nigerians just need leadership. He came with the right message, with the right structure, with the right, mentality, personality, antecedents, and he won everybody over. Leadership. We are like a sheep without shepherds, because we have people who are head bent on stealing money and taking these monies abroad. Name it, governors, senators, name it, presidents. They come and go with their stories. No country can develop in darkness. They don't address the nitty-gritty. They don't address the point that no country can develop in the face of insecurity. No country can develop without addressing youth restiveness, unnecessary youth migration, brain drain. So for me, leadership is very key. What makes Singapore today's leadership? What helped our brothers and sisters in South Africa today is what? The leadership of people like Mandela and his friends. It's all about leadership. What keeps this platform afloat today is the leadership skills of Mr. Niger and his crew. So it's leadership. I will never join the bandwagon of people blaming Nigerians. No, Nigerians are very hardworking, very law-abiding. Look at the diasporans. Once they leave home, once they find the right to do anything, they want to thrive, and they have results. So until we tell ourselves the truth, this is exactly what Ojukwu was advocating for, leadership. Otherwise, let's go our separate ways. That's it. On Aburi, we stand. Regional government with a weak center. Let everybody go their ways, because we were never one. This way is assertions. Because he found out that we are different people culturally. We are different geographically. We are different ideologically. We are different in terms of belief system. The white man came with his invasions, with his Bible and his Quran or whatever, and they brought us together by force. Wars were fought. People were killed. My great Oba was deported from Benin to Calabar for this country to be brought into one or brought into being. Flora Shaw and Lord Lugard played this game that became this country, and it has never worked, and it's not working, because the leadership mentality is absolutely satanic. If there were no countries who have progressed in the last 20 years, if there were no countries who were worse than us in the last 20 years, if there were no countries who are still progressing in the last 10 to 20 years, countries like, Rwanda, in spite of the genocide, they are taking themselves away from the third world country, gradually becoming the Singapore of Africa. If those countries don't exist, the likes of Malaysia, who came to Nigeria in the 70s and 80s to beg for palm kernel seeds for experiments, and today they shut themselves from the third world country to the second world country. If those countries do not exist, then we will say leadership is not easy. It's easier said than done. Stop talking. It's not about words. We have to keep talking. We must keep talking. Mandela traveled across the globe talking, because there was no social media. He traveled across the southern countries, talking to people, spreading the message of freedom. It took time. I didn't even know Mandela was in Nigeria for 6 months. I got that newspaper to that effect. He was in Libya for 3 months with Gaddafi. He was in Uganda. He was everywhere, soliciting, negotiating, begging for people to pass this message and stand with them at the United Nations. This is where you hear in the voice of Gaddafi those days, Africa must be free. Africa lands belong to us. We are Africans. Our land is ours. These are the work of Nelson Mandela. He spoke with the likes of Fidel Castro, and so on and so forth. So we have to keep talking. We will keep talking. The Bible says, if you let me use the Bible now, so mightily grew the word of God and prevailed in the city of Ephesus. because Paul and Silas, they were talking. Every day they were at the temple, spreading the message. So it's the same thing we are doing. The people are very kind. Nigerians are some of the best people on the planet. If you see them abroad, you'll be wondering what is going on. So for me, if the government thinks the kitchen is too hot, throw in the towel. Get out. Stop lying to us. Stop lying to us. Stop lying. Because they come every 4 years. Governors, they just tell lies. After winning elections or after rigging elections, they become beasts and devils to their own citizens. Not all of them, 99.9% are like that. Senators, immediately they will look at those that even climbed on the obedience, back into the hollow chamber. Many of them have become just like the APC and the PDP. It's such a shame. So we will keep talking. In a struggle, you have bad eggs. We will not stop. Peter Obi has not stopped talking. The Labour Party has not stopped talking. We will keep talking because our people are seeing darkness. They are still deprived of the dividends of democracy. They are still not protected. Our young girls are still being married at the age of 11. Our young girls are still being exposed to Fulani herdsmen raping. Our people are just going through untold hardship because people just decide to be wicked, to be heartless. So Nigeria, I want to thank you for your consistency, for not giving room for corrupt people to win you over. Of course, it's not easy. Uneasy lies ahead that wears a crown. I mean, people are going to come at you with all manner of offers. I got some too. Yeah, they call with different numbers. Come and work with us. Come and work with us. Belly for food, food for belly. God will destroy both of them one day. We came to this world naked. We are living naked. What makes us human beings is the legacy we leave behind. So people spoke against slavery those days. And at some point, slave trade became history. So for me, I just feel the problem is leadership. If the leadership is not ready to do the right thing, take us back to where we were before the white man came. After all, we didn't ask the white man to use gun and to use Bible to deceive us and bring bomb our kingdoms and forcefully join us together. We didn't ask them. They are still owing us apology. The king of Holland came out about a year ago that he's really sorry for the role his father, his parents, his great-grandparents played in the transatlantic slave trade. That's just the beginning. People are making apologies. People are returning looted goods, what we call the artifacts. They are trying to pay compensations. So we are not just talking. We talk with facts. So these guys are still owing us. But we are not ripe enough to ask that question because you must fix your house first. The Singaporeans have asked that questions. The Chinese have asked that question. The Indians have asked that questions. So we have to fix our house first. Face our leaders first. At some point, a breed of leaders will come up that will fix this country with the right system of government. Then they will storm the international community with their demands, starting with the United Kingdom about their role in slavery and transatlantic slave trade. Of course, I hope one day some of us will have the opportunity to serve in that capacity. Even if it's for free, I don't mind. I'm not hungry for power. I'm not power thirsty. I'm not political. I'm not somebody who's seeking a political office. Even if it comes, I'm willing to serve. It's my land. But have it in mind, this amalgamation. This is why history was taken away from our children's school for over 12 years. Due to public outcry, it was brought back. Aburi Accord must be visited. The confab of 2014 of good luck must be visited. The remote causes, the immediate causes of the Biafran Civil War must be visited. We can't sweep it under carpet because of tribal sentiments. No, this is intellectual facts. Put it on ground. Historians, archaeologists, everybody has to come on board. Geographers, we must come on board. Many countries, in South America, they've asked questions in Spain. Spanish government have refunded many things. They've made apologies. They are still paying compensations. So it's time for West Africa to ask questions. But first, we must fix our home. We must bring back Ojuku's speech on that great day. What led to that speech? So I'm not a Biafran person. I'm not an Igbo man, but I'm a guy that deals with facts. As for Edo State, for me, Edo State, as I said before, since 1999 has been kidnapped. by a gang of thieves. From Lucky Gbenedion down to the present governor, they don't care about us. They don't care. I don't believe in any of them, sorry to say. Labour Party, I was having that hope that, okay, at some point, Obi will help us produce somebody, haven't gone through thorough screening or background check of that person. We can, but Obedient Movement was kidnapped, was sold allegedly by the man who's from Edo State, national chairman. Allegations are flying everywhere. I raised this point about 6 months ago. So, and they are happening now. So I look forward to leaders coming up. Some of us are looking for a party with the right ideology so that we can join them to build. We want to serve. If you pay me the civil servant salary to run for political office, I will do it. I don't have mad ambitions to have properties in China, properties in America or UK. You will say, some have said like this and they change. Everybody is not the same. People stood their ground, negotiated the freedom of this country, independence of this country, and they succeeded. Yes, they have loopholes, they had weaknesses, but they did try their best. So for me, we must tell ourselves the truth. Edo State right now, all the messages last 4 years, Edo must move forward, Edo must move forward. It's the same message. Now the same party is preaching to us. I want to change Edo. What about the change that was promised before? Was it counterfeit change? Industrial hub. I will turn it to international cargo airports. I will bring Gelegele seaport. International tourism. Where are those things? So I don't hate the guy personally. I have no issues with him. But don't lie to us. Even with APC, they are the worst. Labour Party, I hope. I'm still watching. I got no interest in anything. I just love my people. I feel so sad looking at the billions they mention every day that comes to Edo State. Is not commensurable to the kind of things we see in Edo State. We are still dealing with flood whenever it rains. And monies were marked. This present governor was the head of economic team of last administration. He brought out that money for the previous governor. That project was never done. So a lot of things. Gelegele Seaport, MOUs were signed. Edo Best, billions of Edo State taxpayers' money went into it. And people don't want us to ask questions as citizens of the states, stakeholders for that matter. My great-grandfather lived in that land. My grandfather lived here. And my father lived, and I'm going to give it to my children. So I have rights to ask questions. Not just to him, to Oshomole's government too. Oshomole should be behind bars. Trust me. He should be behind bars. $10 million allegedly were borrowed 1 month before he left office by Oshomole. Of course, this present governor was part of it. He was the head of economic team. That's the problem we have. They keep bringing somebody and bringing somebody. Lucky Gbenedion also should be answering questions. Also born 6 months in government or 1 year in government should be investigated. This is the kind of Edo State I want, where things work, where decorum exists, where the rule of law truly works. Because we were once a kingdom, organized kingdom, that defeated the British in their first attempts to invade us. The Portuguese came as explorers, and they were so impressed at the beauty and the greatness of the ancient Benin Kingdom that they established treaties with them. A prince from Portugal came to learn the ways of the ancient Benin Kingdom, and the prince in that kingdom went to Portugal to learn the ways of the white man. There was once an Oba who was a Christian. Go and verify. Brazil, they sent a letter last 2 years to Buhari to give to Oba Benin that they are grateful that the ancient Benin Kingdom was the first country to which Brazil happy independence. Does that tell you anything? That it was a country of its own? But don't play what others are playing. We are not other states with respect to them. Don't do that here. Anthony Enaro, who moved the motion for independence, is from Edo State. What are you talking about? Folonsho Ambrosali, with all its tribes, he's from Edo State. May so rest in peace. Or should I mention Colonel Bermudia? We are too intelligent. Abaseki, don't joke with our minds. You've done your own. Don't impose anybody on us. Don't be the godfather you fought against. Don't sell us that boogaboo. Nigeria Wash, I would like to leave it here. Once again, my brother, Mr. Israel, welcome. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Alex, thank you very much. God bless you. You forgot to add the 30 billion naira Waterstone project that Oshomole and Obaseki combined you know, together, because if the reason why I'm adding Obaseki to this, he promised to probe Shomole for that 30 billion water storm project. Till now, Obaseki refused to probe Shomole for it. That means both of them have questions, you know, to answer. Thank you very much.
Yes, my brother. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm still here.
All right. I appreciate you. I appreciate every one of you. God bless you all. I appreciate those of you that allow me to quickly bring Alex in. We only do that for those people that joined us from Nigeria. Please, let's quickly move on. Callers, we can't take calls right now because a lot of people are waiting. I have people on the backstage as well. Please just wait. We come back to you guys. Madam Luke, thank you very much for your long wait. I would like, before I'll call you in, Madam Luke, let me quickly appreciate Ben Osaon. Thank you very much. Chuks Obiboze, God bless you, sir. I appreciate you. Mr. Joseph OG, CCO, and many others right there that have supported us. Guys, I appreciate you all. Please continue to press on that like button. No matter not say I don't stop to the talk, no could not stop. I beg, just be pressing on it. Thank you. God bless you all. Madam Luke, thank you very much once again. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Hello, Mr. Elvis. How are you doing?
I'm good, man. Thank you very much. Good to have you on the show.
Thank you. Greetings to you, Mommy Diaspora, co-panelists, co-commentators, and co-viewers at large. Happy Sunday, and happy. Hope you are going to have a blessed week coming up. Well, today showcased a lot of things, and I want to start with the prayer for Mahmoud. As they're praying for Mahmoud, it's only natural that when you are grieved, you take your submissions or your supplications to your highest power that you feel can solicit for you. And there's nothing wrong with people praying. It's just the way they feel and they can get redress. Now, if the prayers will work, it's a different thing, because whatever we're praying to also has the person you're praying to as his child too. We're all God's children. So it's a matter of seeing where the prayer is going to go. I have prayed that countlessly, and I know that I have prayed some vicious prayers towards INEC, Tinubu government, and nothing has happened. In fact, I even upset myself the more when I wake up the next day and the prayers have not materialized. So I have no chance but to go about my business and hope that one day those prayers will stick. And while you're praying against Mahmoud, people are praying against Tinubu. They're setting up their praying for Tinubu, that his government should work. He has forces on ground. You have your mommy GOs and your daddy GOs. He's got them in their pockets. They're praying for him. And he has their Finifere, everybody telling the Yorubas not to protest. So we are working with principalities and powers, counter forces versus counter forces. Now, who wins at the end is anybody's game. But one thing is sure, in the history of evolution, the strong would always conquer the weak. So right now, we are the underdog, we're the weak, and we remain conquered. Now, moving on to Adaibo. The Igbo lady that spoke, she expressed herself, and she is speaking for a lot of Igbo people. While the one from SOA TV called the Igbo people weak because they're not protesting, as far as everything is concerned, it affects everybody. He doesn't see any reason why the Igbos are not joining everybody else to protest. While Adaibo disagrees and says, you know, they've been through wars, they've been through hunger, that you can't just go carry placard on the street and be protesting about hunger. That is way beneath the Igbo man to do, because they've been there, done that. And they cannot come back now and be doing the same thing they did 50 years ago. Since these people haven't experienced the same kind of hunger the Igbos have gone through, let them go and protest. And I feel that that is the stand I will also adopt. Nobody should come out and protest anywhere. If it bothers you so much, protest on your own state for good governance. That's exactly what I believe. Go and protest against bad governance and look to get good governance. Hunger, protestation doesn't go anywhere. Now, Lagos State has come out to threaten the NLC not to come out and disrupt anything. You know, I don't see the reason why people should go on the street to protest, actually. I don't know. What are you protesting for? I would even believe that you can do your protest. I would even say, everybody sit down, don't go out, don't do nothing, just sit down at home. Just like the sit down, Monday sit down in the East had more effect than everybody littering the streets. I don't see anybody just carry placard and just go, and then when you finish, you go back home. You don't accomplish anything. The protest that even went with SARS, look at how it ended. It was infiltrated. At the end of the day, it was they just ended up messing the whole thing up, and all they did was substitute one criminal organization for the other. Nothing works in Nigeria as far as corrective measures are concerned. We remain a conquered set of people. And protesting on the street is not going to do it. We have to come up with a better way, a more effective way of holding our leaders responsible. As long as you don't hold your leaders responsible, like Dr. Alex said, like Mr. Alex said, you are not going anywhere. You want to probe this. Who has ever probed any past government in Nigeria? And only one that will make a scapegoat of are the ones who don't play ball. So until you learn to hold your leaders accountable in one way or the other, there is no way we're going to go forward. Protest is not going to cut it. And if you're protesting for stomach infrastructure, that's a whole level of degradation. Nobody should be subjected to that. Even if you are, please have some pride. Jumping across state lines to go raid trucks and fight for 1,000 naira loaf of bread is just a mockery of human existence. Now, coming to Gowon versus Ojukwu, we have all seen Gowon for what he is. And like I always say, if you don't know where if you don't read history, you will never know how we got to this point. I am happy they now see it. Gowon did the same thing to Awolowo. He did the same thing to Abiola. They did the same thing to Abiola. And now they're doing the same thing to Obi. It's the same game over and over again. And now he's coming to tell us that people died from hunger and not from the national troops, from the federal troops. When the federal troops went around gunning down everybody that looked like an Igbo person. And he's not coming us to tell us now that it was not the federal troops that killed those 2 billion, 3 billion people, that it was a starvation. How did the starvation come about? So you see, this man just trying to rewrite history, but he's lived to a ripe old age, and I hope that when he lays down in his grave finally, he will never know peace because of what he has done, not just only to the southeast, but to the whole south-south area, because all the south-south were affected by this nonsense. Because we are intermarried. Half of us were in the south, half of us in the east. People ran across the bridge, and then as soon as some people ran, they blew up the bridge. All the heinous crimes that have been done. And now Obi is suffering for it again because he's an Igbo man. And they're telling us that it is not the way it should be. Let him keep gaslighting. I'm sure nobody believes what he's saying. So, I mean, coming back to what we had, the hardship continues. There's nothing we can do about that. Tinubu is junketeering from country to country, spending money. Better Edu case, we don't know where that is going. Naira will fluctuate today. The next morning it will rebound. So we're just a matter of mind games and all the torture. But like I said, if you don't hold your government responsible, be prepared for a long ride. And then finally, those take politics. I don't know the problem with the man dancing. I don't know where it's a crime for you to express joy that something good has come your way. Left to me, I found it in good taste.
Exactly.
I mean, I don't know what the crime he committed by dancing. I mean, if you are looking for something so much, you people will be the first to go to church and take off your agbada and be dancing in front of pastors and be whole balloon all over the place. But this man has come out candidly to express how joyful he feels that he's going to represent his state. And we're telling him that he's not serious. Okay, wait, go and bring the serious one now from all the ones you have seen. And let us see how far. Is it the PDP that has ruled for over 30 years? Is it the APC that has ruled for years and counting? Now we have a fresh breed of Labour Party. Whatever he is doing, as long as he's not found wanting in any kind of corruption or anything, he should be given a chance to do what he got to do. But to mock him and ridicule him because he's expressing joy, I just thought that was rather distasteful. And it's your opinion to do whatever you want to do. But I think if he feels he can rule the state, let him go there and try. Because all the ones you have tried so far have failed. And you don't even have any better replacements. But you're criticizing the one you have. As far as he's come from Labour Party, there's not no scandal. Abure is doing his own scandal somewhere. If he's found wanting, then judge him by his own merits. Don't use one brush to tarnish everybody that is coming out to serve. For Nigeria, it is going to be very difficult. Because we know, even here on Niger Watch, come on to give coffee, to press like not trouble. But we will be the best to criticize. We will be the best people to point forth. But simple instruction we cannot even follow. So on that note, I rest. I just wish us well. Thank you.
Who's next?
Madam Luke,
okay.
Thank you very much. I really do appreciate you. Thanks for your submission. In terms of the Labour Party governorship candidate, I don't think anything wrong in him dancing, because those ones that have proven or authentically and hypocritically presented themselves as responsible governors, they have not offered anything good for us. So we shouldn't be quick to judge anybody dancing. Dancing doesn't mean anything.
No, exactly. Judge, I mean, if there's something he's doing, judge him on what he's doing. But because he's dancing, and I found he got some good dance moves, and I was waiting to see that part of him. Really, I was really waiting, because each time he comes, he stands me as a doll on. I now see that he's got some fire in him. So let us go from there. Anyone that you feel is good, you people should go and bring it. And stop criticizing everybody on side. So who is going to rule Edo State?
All right. Yeah, the reason why we have issue in criticizing everybody is because of what they all have been doing. Is a problem. For example, if you check all the people we elected or voted for, yeah, Madam Nena, I'm waiting for you. You are on the panel because it's almost your turn to speak. I don't know how you log that.
Mr. Elvis, can you hear me?
Hold on, sir. Let me finish what I'm saying. Yes, Madam Nena, yes, I'll post the link again in case you are coming in. Then I'll swap somebody for you. That's not a problem because you were on the panel before. Thank you very much. Yeah, let me quickly say this. Everybody that we voted for, all these Labour Party lawmakers and all, what are they doing today? So if we have any doubt for anybody coming in today, don't blame us. Don't blame anybody that have doubt for them, because everything has become a try and luck. Trying your luck, and at the end of the day, it's still not working. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Mr. Jonathan, do you want to interject quickly or something? Because it's not your turn yet.
Yeah, it's not my turn yet. Okay, that's fine then. That's okay.
Okay, do you want to interject, or you thought it's your turn?
No, I wanted to ask if it's my turn or not yet. So
no. It's supposed to be Madam Nena's turn now. I'll wait for her, but while I'm waiting for her, Oga CM can go ahead. If she's not here, then it will be you, okay? Before give us a mandate. Thank you very much, Oga CM. I would like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Okay, according to, well, just one moment. According to the headline you brought today, because I saw it, so I quickly said, let me say one or two things about it. One moment. Okay, you are talking about for the people that we pray for Tinubu and then INEC and all the, oh God, this is really depressing.
That was the title. We in most cases we only come with one title, but we end up presenting more than that title. I don't know if you watched all the video that I showcased earlier on.
Anyway, I've already prepared that today is the anniversary of the election. So 25th February last year and 25th February this year. So let me just, by way of juggle the memory,
But did you watch the video of Gowon and Ojukwu that I played?
Okay, no. Maybe I must have seen it in the archives long time, but I don't think it's... I don't. And issues about leading up to Aburi, I've read so much, many books about it, even watched the clips. So I don't think what job. Well, but unless maybe there's a significant thing, maybe Gowon said. Otherwise, I know Gowon didn't. Gowon sort of by his what is it called, quivering, or is it quivering that we say, or something like he's in action, led to the war and then the death of so many people. Of course, I can't forgive him forever. But what I want to say is this, 25th February last year, we gathered here. I remember waking up early. I told you, Niger Watch, I will book my space because we were here from morning till almost night, monitoring the election and the everything. Yeah, we did. So if there's any credit you will take, you have to take it because we devoted, it was a Saturday. We devoted the entire day that day. We were here till night. Everybody, people can come and go. Yes, we were following.
We did straight 16 hours.
Yes, we were here. So you can imagine such effort and then what it yielded, just because some people do not want Nigeria to progress. So there's no need coming to say pray for Tinubu. There's no need for that. There's no need. You see, I've always tried to be objective and then to profile a way. Nigeria, if I'm starting any discussion on Nigeria, I started from the point of view that we are different people. We different value system, cultures and beliefs. I think Alex has said it. However, circumstances, due to the civil, what is it called? Colonialism was invoked then. We were colonized like another country. But in our own case, they found us in different people existing on their own, probably intermarrying, but then we are still on our own. Then the man who came for business felt that, how can I move something from the north that I see to the south that has the coast? They constructed a railway, started in either 1896 or thereabout, and then amalgamated the country did it the way they wanted. When they were living, there had never been a situation where Nigeria sat down. Properly, that is the mistake they made before 1960, the nationalists also, to say, look, now that they are living, what do we do? Ghana did it by changing their name from Gold Coast to Ghana. But Nigeria, we adopted everything, whole line and sinker. And then some people felt that maybe because of undue advantage. Remember, I always tell people this book. You know the advantage that they conferred on the north. So since then we've continued, but I don't want to bore anybody down with that. So in coming now, we came close. 2014, 100 years of amalgamation. Jonathan organized a conference. In that conference, according to what Professor Michael Zekome said, he said he has been to different conferences in Nigeria, maybe Abacha conference, I think Obasanjo conference. Remember he was voted the best conferee, the best delegate or so to Jonathan's conference. He was the best. All of them nominated him as the best delegate because of his contribution. Now he said they over about 1,000 items. They agreed. Nothing was put to vote. They agreed to the extent that they said because of funding, two contiguous states can decide that maybe Anambra and Imo will say, why should we have two commissioners of education? One day. Why can't we put resources together and have one? You are free that 36 states that collapsing them to the regions will be there, but 2 states or 3 can say, let us become 1 state. That is their own decision. They are no longer bound, just to save, just to tell you the flexibility they want to usher in. And they said any part of a state can decide to join the other part of another state, but there must be something like a referendum. If 60% agree, all these things are done. They trashed out everything, but they didn't want to put it. Buhari came and then put it, said it belongs to the archives. And now look at where we are. So we know our problem. Our problem is the fact that we are, like Ojukwu described, we are afraid of unity. He said Nigerian problem is the fear of unity. Because if you unite, you cannot be telling somebody, don't build house here, you must go and build there. We must score 2%, then I will score 100% to get. It doesn't. So our problem has always started from the fact that we are afraid of each other. And if we cannot, that's why some people are saying, if we cannot come together and restructure, whereby we can have a loose federation like they organized in Aburi. Remember, they went to Aburi because of the fact that there was tension in Nigeria, just like the way it is now. There was tension. Tension from, they had the first independence, the first election they had in 1959 that ushered in Tafawa Balewa as the prime minister in 1960. 5 years later, 1964, because the parliamentary is 5 years, 1964, they held another election. Then Akintola was in charge of the West. He has already handed over, and Obulu will hand it over to him to go to the federal since 1960 as the official leader of opposition. So Sardauna want to penetrate the West. They want to incapacitate Awolowo because what of the man was doing. Western region was clearly the first in terms of providing infrastructure and administration. Awo was doing his magic. So in attempt to come to the to penetrate the West, they have to use Akintola. So in using Akintola, they waited for 1964 general election. That was when they started this Operation Wait here. It was a disaster. The West refused. The West refused because Awolowo was the federal. Awolowo is no longer on the ballot as the prime minister. The West refused. So this has been where the problem is. And because of that, the TV in the Middle Belt also refused. They want to have their own United Middle Belt Congress to away from NPC. So there was tension everywhere. It's only like in the East, NCNC was, and the Midwest, NCNC was in control. But then Tafawa Balewa want to rig in to get it. So if you read all these things, find that there was tension. Now they went to Aburi. At Aburi, everything was laid on the table. The fear of the Western region, according to Colonel Adeyinka Adebayo, the military administrator, he said that there are northern troops, so many of them in the West, Ibadan Garrison, Ikeja and Abeokuta, that what they want is every troops go back to your region of origin. It was written there now, and all of them agreed. The East, come down to the East, the West, everything. This was what they agreed. And then for us to make a progress, every region should nominate equal representative to Lagos. Let us organize the constitution. They said it, constitution. They want to sit down and then dialogue. That is all they agreed in Aburi. So many things like this. Things that we said, even to promote a general, to make somebody a general, the whole 4 regions should sit down and they review it. So that you don't, you do not cheat anybody. They went there as brothers, only to come back, Gowon reneged. You saw me raise it here the other day, say we had malaria. So that has been our problem. And that is the situation where we are today. Therefore, rather than pray for Tinubu, what Tinubu should do is go and bring out what Jonathan, that a 2014 cup, bring it out immediately and then start to implement it. That is what Nigeria needs. It's not a case of you rig somebody in, then we dance hallelujah for 4 years, then we go back to the same thing again. That is what Nigeria needs. We must get to the revisit, like Ojukwu said, the basic foundation of Nigeria. By the way, for historical purposes, Nigeria is the only country amalgamated or colonized, joined together by Britain that is still existing. The way Britain left it. It's only Nigeria. Sudan, gone. India and Pakistan, gone. Even Pakistan with Bangladesh, divided. Malaysia and Indonesia, Malaysia and Singapore, gone. So many of them like this. Because it's not compatible. You can't, that is the problem we are having in Nigeria. That's why they rig election, you put this person, you put it. So rather than pray for Tinubu or all these things, they should revisit the fact that what Aburi report is still relevant today. It means that we have not achieved anything. Because that's what people are calling restructuring. What is restructuring? Look at the Niger Delta. What are they getting? Look at Ogoniland. Look at the crude oil. Look at the devastation of the environment. How many people from Ogoni are owning oil wells? How many people from Ogoniland can say this oil well in my backyard? At least I have it. How many? The Omayanabo of Nembe, how many, or the king of Nembe, how many oil wells belongs to him? They go and check from the north, the Fulani Emir. Some are even having 1 or 2. Danjuma has because he slaughtered the Irunsi. So there are a lot of injustice. I'm not trying to. It's not only. That's why some people said yes. It is not only that in Igbo because of we pay the ultimate price through genocide. But I know there is what they call environmental injustice. If only that they said they use their propaganda that we want to deal with Igbo because of oil. Now, when we finish the war. Are the people in the Niger Delta, are they controlling their resources? The resources for which they told that do not join the Southeast with Biafra. Are they in control? Who are in control? Is it Indibo that are controlling the crude oil? Is it Indibo that Sarawiwa had to realize his mistake? He came to 1995 at the Igbo conference in Enugu before Abacha conference 1995. He came there to apologize, said he made a mistake. He didn't know that was what Ojukwu was fighting for. They said, okay, don't worry. When they went to the conference, that was when it was after that Sarawiwa have to behave all over the world, campaigning. Now, who murdered him? Abacha. So when you look at this type of injustice, this is the time for Nigeria to sit down If Tinubu only, they will advise this man very well. Bring out that 2014 this now and then implement it. If to those that doesn't want can go, you can't continue suffering like this. For the avoidance of that, to tell you how useless Nigeria has become. Do you know a country like Uganda, we used to send them Chief Justice to be Chief Justice of Uganda? Can you send our Nigerian judiciary, our Nigerian judges now from the High Court to go and be judge in South Africa? They will laugh at you. They don't need them now. That is how have we gone. Justice Timothy Akiola Agoda from Ondo State, former Chief Justice of Western Region and then former Chief Justice of Ondo State, was the Chief Justice of Botswana. Go and, somebody should fact check me. Go and verify. Acholono was in Uganda. Justice Edbert Ududoma, former Supreme Court judge, was in Uganda too. All this East Africa, in fact, most of their law faculties were developed by Nigerian professors. That is to tell you the level we've gone now. Can we do the same? Tanzania is now a middle-income country. The way somebody will say, I'm traveling from Onitsha to Lagos, or maybe Benito Abuja, on the way I will buy petrol from the filling station by the roadside. Kenya, Tanzania and the Uganda are putting charging for electric buses. They put just like a charging port. Instead of buying petrol, you go there and charge. So they're using electric cars. And when you are using electric cars, what you are trying to tell the world is that you've got 24-hour electricity supply, which Nigeria has never experienced unless tomorrow when they are going to commission their bar plant. So look at where we are. Look at where we are. And why I'm saying this, let me also educate some people. From today onwards, never believe that until Nigeria rise up, Africa will rise up. It's a lie. That was a fib. I used to believe it. Nigeria is sinking. Why is Rwanda not sinking with Nigeria? Why are they rising? Why are they not waiting? Egypt, brand new capital, they're building in the desert. Go and check it, Google it on the internet. You see what is happening. Tanzania, look at where they are. Namibia. Are you going to talk about South Africa? That people now go as if they are going to abroad. So Nigeria, for us to realize, for the people to survive, something drastic must be done now. This hunger is an elixir. It's just a pointer, a signal that let's go beyond the sharing rice. Bring Jonathan this thing and put it on the table. Make a loose center whereby everybody will now know that you have to fend for yourself. This federalism is choking. There is nothing you are going to do. Okay, if you give me a bag of rice now, if I have to go to toilet within 1 month, if I usually go, then what? If you give me rice in February, what happens in April? What happens in March? So this is just, that's why it's called palliative. And running a government based on palliative is not a government. Government should not be feeding you. You go and collect rice. I learned that 7 people perished in Lagos when they are going to be suffocated or stampeded. How far? Because if you say tomorrow people should come to Benin, customs are selling rice, some people will be stampeded. You do it in Enugu, the same thing. You do it in Onitsha, the same. So everywhere. So for how long can we continue like this? But when some of us discuss this, and some people may see it as you don't want to break Nigeria. Nigeria can only be strong when you sit around the table and negotiate and dialogue. They've done that dialogue enough. 2014 was the best. My advice, rather than pray for anybody, bring out 2014 this and put it into use. If we have the area that say they don't want it, hey, you leave them. That is my own. People should look at me because this night I'm for peace. The area that we say no, we don't want to. If it's the southeast say they don't want to go to southwest, let us dialogue and then see how we are going to. Hey, let them go. If it's the northwest is saying that no, we can't. Hey, leave them. Go and do your own. But you can't hold me. You can't hold me hostage in this day. Is it not a shame that Nigeria, with all our resources, we are very poor. We are begging for food. Because of what? We just want to be together by force. No way. We have to go a little bit apart to survive than to come too closely together and perish in collision. Thank you. I will stop here.
Wow. Normally, Augustine, if I have my way, I won't stop you, to be honest. But because we have lots of people on the backstage, and people are still requesting you to join us right now, that's why, I have to stop you. Thank you very much for that wonderful analysis. Like I said before, I particularly am learning. you know, in terms of our history, you know, in terms of the war, how it happens and all that. I'm learning, to be honest. I appreciate every one of you that is coming here every day to pass these messages here. Now, God bless you now. Madam Nena, thank you very much. The time I wanted to call you, I don't know, your network failed. Who's talking?
Yeah. Okay, that's me.
Okay, Madam Nena, thank you very much. Please go ahead, talk to us. Thank
you. I say if you reach my let me know.
No. After Madam Nena, now you give us a mandate.
Oh, sorry, Mr. Nasa Watch. Mr. Madam Nena.
Yes.
You made a comment in the comment section, and
yes, I did. Yes.
Miss Irene Finer set us straight. That video from the Olumide was from his wedding. It wasn't for LP. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, for that correction. Anyway, I wanted to just even make a comment. If I just start, it's a good thing that it's been corrected, you know. But either way, you know, for even if it was from now for him. Anyway, our protocol. Please, I need to say, appreciate. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, the panelists. I'm glad to be here today. I appreciate everyone for everything. I don't want to forget that before I go to my submission. Yeah, thank you so much, Madam Luke, for making that, because when Madam Patricia was talking, you know, and I wanted to also make a comment on that. It's a good thing it has been clarified, but even if it is something that is happened now, I don't see any reason why that should be a problem. Just like you said, somebody wants something. I mean, this is a first step. So irrespective of what it is, whether going to lose or whether not going to lose, you win an election. I mean, no matter how small it is. Yes, I mean, it doesn't take anything to celebrate. That the person came out to dance, celebrate it does not mean that the person have intention of going to loot. It is a milestone that somebody have, you know, achieved in life. Anyway, it's a good thing that it's been corrected. But to me, at first, when everybody was talking about it, I didn't see anything wrong in the fact that the guy was coming to dance. Anyway, just to put it out there, the guy has good dance steps, even with his size. Anyway, because I'm someone that loves to dance. Anyway, he dances very good. Having said that, I don't see, even if it's now that he's celebrating winning the primaries, I don't see anything wrong with that. That does not translate into being serious or not being serious. After all, Adeleke has always been known as, there are people who just have passion for something, that passion for dancing, passion for singing, passion for dancing or whatever. It doesn't mean that they are not serious, or maybe they have bad intentions or whatever. Anyway, that has been put out there. Having said that, I also want to say something else, you know, to respond to the comment that the video that was made for that the young lady that made the comment about the Igbos coming to protest or not to protest. That girl is a blogger. For many people that knows her, I know her. She's a blogger, and I think she goes by the name Adib or something like that. And when one mother two people were talking, I think when Mother Patricia was talking, or some other people that are talking, that commented, I agree with everything that lady said. Look, the point is this. What I personally want to say this. Like there was some of the point that she's making. When people are most of the people that are protesting now are protesting because they are hungry, you know. But just like she said, the focus of the Igbos has gone beyond being hungry. The focus of, in fact, not just the Igbos, the focus of people on this panel, Mr. Elvis, I believe your focus at this point when it comes to Nigeria goes beyond people just having food on their table. It goes beyond that. We're talking about everything that makes a nation a nation. Good roads, amenities, good school, healthcare, everything that makes a nation a nation. That's what we are clamoring for. But we're used to people who are protesting just because they don't have food. It means they don't know exactly what they want. Because when you get food, like Mr. ICM just said, they give you rice today, you eat rice today, the next 3 months, what happens? So at this point, and when you see the agitation of the Igbos or every other person that's been agitating for all this work, and I don't want to just focus it on the Igbos, but I'm just using that because that's what, you know, the focus is. Everybody saying Igbos are not saying anything, Igbos are not saying anything. The focus of the Igbos, they've been agitating way before this time, it's not just about eating food. It's about fair play. It's about justice. And you asked a question, has based on what Gowon said, restructuring, reintegration, and which other one, whatever. We talk about reintegration of this thing. I ask yourself, I don't know much about history, about how the war was fought and everything that happened, but I ask myself at this point, has the Igbos really been reintegrated into the Nigerian nation? For those of you that have not known, a lot has happened to the Igbos. The little that I know, in 1995, I lost a pregnant elder sister, my immediate elder sister, the same mother, the same father, in Kano riot. I don't know how many of us that remembers that. There was a time, it's like every single minute, the Igbos have been threatened. Every single minute, the Igbos have been threatened. Igbos will go, this, that, everything will happen. In 1995, I don't want to have people that remember the famous Kano riots. That was when I lost my immediate elder sister. She was 9 months pregnant. She died with the baby, was running in the bush for 3 days without food with a pregnant woman. This is part of the things that we have to go through in the nation called Nigeria. So at those points, you know, I feel bad when anytime things like this happen and people begin to bring it back to the Igbos. In all fairness and with apologies, you know, to every other person who is not the Igbo speaking part of Nigeria, who are part of the people that are clamoring for the good, for the good of this country called Nigeria, for the betterment of Nigeria, with respect and, you know, apologies to all of them. The truth remains that the Igbo speaking part of Nigeria have gone through a lot. And I feel offended when people come and begin to make focus on it. And just like when Madam Patricia was on, she was just making comment about, you know, the Igbos are not together, they need to get themselves together, all those kind of things that it's so unfortunate that we speak like that. And I made a comment when she was saying, I said something, now we're beginning to make it look as if P2B was the presidency for the Igbos. You know, the emergence of P2B was not for the Igbos. It was for what every woman in Nigeria was clamoring for, and that is for good governance, for a change in the country called Nigeria. It was for a change. Because when you say the Igbos need to get them together, they get themselves together, vote for P2B, don't forget that there are Igbos who voted for this apparition that is Nassau Rock. There are some Igbos who are supporting him. There are some more people from every other nation, every other part of Nigeria that supported him, including people from every other part of the country that supported P2B. So P2B was not coming out for the Igbos. So I don't see why people should make it look like, oh, the Igbos need to get themselves together and need to support P2B. No, and that was exactly what P2B campaigned for, and that is what we clamored for. It is not about Igbos and P2B. No. It is about the fairness, and it was about, you know, the restructuring and the redirecting the affairs of this country called Nigeria so that it can benefit everybody. I, for one person, never clamored for separation and everything because I believe that we are better together. That is my own perspective. That was why from the beginning I never so much supported the Biafra agitation. But sometimes this will begin to happen, and you ask yourself, is it not really better for us to be separate? You understand my point? So I feel bad and I feel offended when people begin to make it like, oh, the Igbos are not serious. They need to be. Why is it that it's always about talking about the Igbos? I don't think there's anybody that have gone through the things that the Igbo as a people have gone through. For people like us, you know, for a lot of, I don't know about a lot of people. We have experienced, just like we are in America, we experience racism. We experience a lot of marginalization, a lot of tribalism, even by speech, by action, or by everything, by non, you know, as an Igbo person, I don't want to call any particular tribe. But having said that, that still does not mean that there are people, I mean, we have people, the likes of Give Us a Mandate, and every other person here who are from either Yoruba, Edo, Benin. I said it before in this platform, that one of my closest friends today is a Benin woman. He's a Benin woman. People think they're waving from the same parents, because we are so close. So I don't discriminate based on wherever, but the point remains that we need to understand that if on this panel, we see how people who come here to make comments about the Igbos are not serious. These people the Igbos are not getting to get it together. It means that it's like we are not really singing in one voice, which is what we're supposed to be singing. So for me, what we are doing here is all about talking about the betterment of the country called Nigeria, not about any rape. P2B was not for the Igbos. That is just the point I'm trying to make. And for people, and that also, you know, somebody made a comment, I can't remember who, that was saying about, you know, one of the reasons why I, for one person, will not support the Igbos coming out to do. You see, the same thing that we're saying. If an Igbo man steps out today to go for this protest, they will look. Protests have gone on in the north, have gone on in the west. Nobody has termed it any regional protests. They believe it. The protest is for hunger. But once it begins to happen in any Igbo land, they will say it's an IPOB thing. The Igbos, they've started again. They want to spoil Nigeria. They want to mess up Nigeria. And that is the reason why I, for one person, will not support an Igbo person. Igbos coming out to protest. Because once the Igbos, the narrative will change. Once an Igbo man steps out to protest, the narrative will change automatically. It will change automatically. Nobody will believe that it has anything to do with bad governance. Nobody will believe that it has anything to do with the cost of living. Nobody will believe it. They will immediately term it IPOP thing, because that is how they see every Igbo. And that is how terrible, and that is how bad they see the Igbo, the Igbos in Nigeria are being taken. That everything that we touch, the narrative changes immediately. So how do we as people feel comfortable in that kind of environment where we are constantly labeled and given these names just because what every other person does and gets away with it, once an Igbo man does it, it becomes something different. So that is why, for me, I will not support any Igbo person coming out to protest. That is just the truth about it. It's not because P2B was an Igbo man or whatever, because like I said, P2B was not coming for the Igbos. P2B was coming for the betterment of Nigeria. But at this point in time, a lot of people don't see it that way. That is why you see somebody who maybe something, I will criticize something that Tinubu does or any person does. And once somebody sees my name, knows that they say, they're angry because their brother did not win. It's not about my brother winning or nothing or anything. It's not about that. Unfortunately, that's how people still see it. And like I said again, I feel offended when people come. Hear people say it outside, or maybe come to this panel, and I see people make such comments. The Igbos need to get their act together. That is insulting. It is insulting. There is nowhere you go that you don't see people fight. That you see people not, have one squabble or the other. Why is it that people are always targeting the Igbos? What have the Igbos done? What is it? We have criminals like Hope Uzodimma, who is an Igbo man. We have all these criminals all over the place in the PDP, APC coming together together. I think what we also should be talking about is how we can come together also to champion our own cause, because the elite.
Madam, if you not get Uzodimma, we get Oshomoleo.
That is the point. That's the point. That is the point I'm trying to make. That's what I'm trying to say. So, when they say, the Igbos did not support P2B, yes, it's not all the Igbos. We have criminals all over the place. These criminal leaders, they gang together for their own purpose. So we also should come together for our own purpose, and that is to, make things change for us. Not, counting the Igbos as not being serious or anything. I said it before, and I said it the other yesterday. I couldn't come into the panel, but I was saying it. If there is any particular tribe in Nigeria that truly believes in one Nigerianness, it is the Igbos. I'm so sorry, but to say it, because it's an Igbo man is the only person that will go to any person's nation and feel comfortable and feel at home. It's only somebody that loves you, that cares, that sees you as his own, that will come to you and comfortably come to your kitchen to take water to drink. That is how the Igbos are. The Igbos are one people that growing up in my entire life, I cannot see any single building in my area, in my state, or even in my locality. They'll point it and say this building is owned by any other person that is not an Igbo person. But I need people who will go to anywhere, go to the middle of to the Wada in Lagos and Kano and build a house and feel comfortable there. Why? Because we believe that these people are our own. But why is it that people cannot take the Igbos the way we take them? And with all apologies to every other person on this panel, every other person who were in Nigeria who does not have this tribal sentiment. But I want to believe that it is high time we begin to change our orientation. I feel offended as an Igbo person when I keep hearing people making all these comments about the Igbos. I feel offended. But yeah, as much as I do not want to be tribalistic, sometimes if people force you to be, and it's so unfortunate. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. God bless you.
All right. Thank you very much, Madam Nena. Unfortunately, you can't change the way people talk, and you can't change people's perspective over what is happening in Nigeria. And you cannot direct people how they can live their opinion, as long as they are not insulting anybody, it's a normal thing. On this platform, I allow everybody to express themselves how they want, as long as they are not breaking the rules. If I also want to agree with you, every part of the country, every tribes have issues with themselves. In fact, within your family, you have issue with your family. Within your siblings, you have issue with them. Some of you listening to me right now, You know, there are some part of your assemblies that you're not talking to. You guys don't communicate at all. It's issue. So it happens everywhere. But I'm still one of the persons on this platform that will continue to stand that the problem we have in Nigeria is a collective problem within our satanic politicians, which is not coming from one particular region or so. It's coming from all of them. You know, so we should understand that. Yes, because some of you are finding it difficult to understand that. When you continue to blame the Yoruba, you continue to blame the Igbo, continue to blame the Hausa, that's fine. It's your choice. But for me, I'm not part of it. Why? Because I have so many satanic leaders in my own state that is part of these satanic elites that have caused the pains that you and I are facing today. So when you are not telling me or trying to convince me that the problem of Nigeria is the Igbo or the Yorubas or the Hausa, then it will be difficult for someone like me to believe you. Because, you know, these same people that is causing us problem, all of them, they are eating together, dining together. Check it. Do your research that you get to understand. Or are you going to tell me the Hausas are forcing the Southerners or the Easterners to do what they are doing? Nobody forced anybody to do anything. You choose to join them, to eat and dine with them and do what they are doing. And then you shouldn't blame or pass the blame to a particular region. So that's my stand. So yeah, but I understand I cannot change anybody's opinion or what people think about Nigeria or what people think about particular region, as long as they are not breaking the rules or they are not attacking you. So please allow people to express themselves. That's my stand. I understand sometimes it could be painful and all that. Yeah, some people come here sometimes to try to stigmatize us with the Edo people and all that. But as long as you are not insulting us, you are not attacking us directly, I don't have a problem with that. You know, a lot of people, you know, they talk about our satanic leaders. In fact, my brother gave a submission earlier on, Mr. Alex, you know, he referenced to some of these people as well, which one of them is Oshomole. Oshomole, Obaseki, Zeyamu, Lucky Benedio. All these people are part of the people that cause us, in fact, they are the people that cause us the pains that we are facing today in our states. So we are looking forward to that leader, that governor that will come into office, that will prioritize the people 100%, that will listen to the people, that will spare time to hear the people's plight. You know, that's what we are looking for. But as we speak right now, none of the leaders in Nigeria, or rather, majority of the leaders in Nigeria don't care about your plight. They don't care. They just do what they like and get off the office and find somebody else to bestow in you. We have to continue to speak against it. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much for your time with us. Sorry that I was logged out earlier on. You know, I don't know. Sometimes these things happened. I appreciate you all. I would like to call on the next person. I don't know, Mr. Algasim. Do you want to interject or something before I call on? Give us a mandate.
Yeah.
Mr.
Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
Quickly,
please.
So, exactly.
Mr.
So,
Jonathan, don't worry. I'll call you after. Give us a mandate, sir. I understand you are waiting, but please don't worry.
Yes, what I want to say is this. Yes, there are rogue politicians everywhere, but what I'm saying is, for this Nigeria to survive, let this government bring out 2014 conference report and start to implement it. The people who say they know one time, you leave them. Those who want time go be, because that is the only thing Nigeria needs. In this case, we are not forcing anybody. If it's Edo and Delta and maybe Rivers and Bayelsa, they support them, they want to be together, let them be. If Yoruba Southwest up till middle belt, they agree, let them be. If it's Yoruba North Southwest and Northwest agree, let them be. So like all these things we are doing, because Nigeria is sinking and we just feel that we are having a country. We are not having. Let us put our unity to test, in the sense that, are we really united? We've agreed on what to do. We need a conference. So when we have this thing, we implement it. We can't just be making this. The only thing Tinubu will do now that I will support is bring out that thing. And if you don't want to put it, then whoever agree, remain. If you don't want to agree, then you go your way. Why should we just be wasting time?
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. And if I have to add this before I call on, give us a matter. The reason why you see that a lot of people are in pains today, or rather calling out Tinubu. Yes, the way he got into office, nobody's happy about it. And unfortunately, none of us could do anything about it as well. Yes, I know one or two might dispute this, but if you know there's anything you can do, come out and let us know. But as long as you cannot do anything, as long as I speak right now or right this minute, Bola Ahmed Tinubu is the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. But the reason why a lot of people are in pains, or rather, pointing lots of hands or fingers, to Bola Ahmed Tinubu, is because he's not doing the right thing. You ring yourself to become a president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Everyone surrounding you, all are criminals. So now look at the result. Look at what everybody's facing in the country. Normally, like I said before, it's not a good thing to ring election, but we continue to say, because I said this thing the other day, a lot of people were saying, no, Mr. Elvis, no, I will say it again. I'm looking forward to the day somebody will use by force to take power and prioritize the people and repair this country for us, Nigeria. Because I believe that's the only way we can have a better country. If we have to work according to the Constitution, trust me, we will continue to wait for 4 years, 8 years, 4 years, 8 years. You will old, you will die. Your children will continue to wait for 4 years, 8 years, 4 years, 8 years. They will grow, they will die. They will be waiting forever. I'm not ready for that. I'm looking forward and I'm praying heavily for that person that will come from nowhere, used by force to take power. Yeah, ring yourself in. I'm not interested, and do the right thing. Like I said before, if Tinubu was doing the right thing today, many of us, statistically, 80% of the people that have criticized Tinubu would have started raining praises on him now. I don't know. Okay. Now, the reason why the man ring the election be this, or God seeing when I say for screen, so for talk we say, hey, we don't know, so now this one can't plan. No. But you went there, all you people are doing ways and means, 2 trillion, 25 trillion, 22 trillion, ways and means, all the kind of English language that many of us don't understand. Even senior advocate of Nigeria, Michael Zelkome, is asking, what is ways and means? If the senior advocate of Nigeria don't know what it means, when I say me call interpreter for now, how? I want to do that one. So my people, it's crazy, where we find ourselves. These people are stealing upon stealing upon stealing. Let me quickly reference to this before I move on to give us a man.
Listen to this. 2 weeks ago, the president went to the Senate, to the National Assembly, and said, I want to borrow $800 million. What's calculated there? 800 million times 760. Can somebody do that? 800 million. 800. They put 60 times 760. That is what the Buhari administration told the Senate 2 weeks ago. They want, Senate said, Mr. Yes, Senate. Mr. Yes, sir. Senate said, approved. To do what with that money? In the twilight of your going, they have just approved over 400 billion. They say payment of judgment debts. Who are the judgment creditors? Have you not seen the judgment creditors in the last 8 years? These are parting gifts for the boys. Nobody is deceived. If everybody is, I am not. Then the same president went to the Senate 3 weeks ago and said, we want to borrow. Yeah, thank you. Do you know how much that is? $800 million is 608 billion naira. 608 billion naira. With that amount, every state of the 36 states in Nigeria can have a first-class hospital, fully equipped, that will never allow any Nigerian to leave the shores for treatment abroad. Do you hear me? Are you hearing me? The same federal government 3 weeks ago went to the Senate and said, give us 22.7 trillion naira as ways and means loans. Ways and means 22.7 trillion naira. I thought another government is supposed to come in on the 29th of May. Is today not 26? Abi? Is it not on Monday? So, haven't borrowed money for our generations yet unborn. Haven't sold our yesterday. Haven't mortgaged our today. Why are you against selling our tomorrow? Why are you borrowing? What do you mean by ways and means? 22.7 trillion naira. Wait for it. It's not yet ended. It's not yet ended. On Again, few weeks ago, the federal government again got approval from the National Assembly to borrow 819.54 billion naira. They call it domestic loan to fix infrastructure. Domestic loan to fix infrastructure. Which infrastructure? When are you going to fix it? I thought you are going in the next few days.
In fact,
Jesus, as I only hear the billion, Eddie, you the cash me here. Eddie, billion, trillion.
Please, Niger Watch. When we have interlude, make you they play this thing, because so that you know the whole world is looking at us, so that people go they learn. 3 days to go, you know, you still they borrow money.
Hey, see the billion. Eddie don't cash me for here. This could give people wicked.
You they go in 3 days, you they fix infrastructure, still they borrow loan. Ways and means. What is the ways and means?
Ways and means. If senior advocate of Nigeria don't know what ways and means, me
go
tell you that.
Me, I know what to be ways and means.
Na lie. The thing was, are you a son? Na lie, you don't know. You don't know. You na lie. Na lie.
You don't know what to be waste.
Na lie. You sabi law pass Ozekome. Oh yeah, tell us.
Waste don't be woman body day.
Okay.
Man, boy and girl, small picking and old person. Not big girl waste.
Now you talk about Jesus Christ.
To be honest,
we don't. No. You see, he said the money. Every state in Nigeria go
cow get waste, goat get waste,
go get
dog get waste.
Grand new hospital go stop that will stop every state in Nigeria go get brand new. Hey,
to be honest, we will continue to fold our arms while we allow the religious leaders continue to deceive us. You know, while we ourselves continue to deceive ourselves, we unfortunately will remain like this. We all will get old, because the way I'm looking at it, you know. Trust me, Nigeria is not going to change anytime soon. It's not my prayer, but the way I'm looking at it, it's not going to change anytime soon. These guys are listening to us, but whenever they listen to us, they just laugh. They'll say, this one never serious.
I never see Odekome this furious. He put in eyeglass, he go remove him. He put him again.
He go remove him.
He go remove him. He go pay. He say multiply $800 million.
Yeah, but that's the reality. It's the reality.
You know, in the use 760 then. Now it don't reach 1,000 something.
Oh. Anyway, give us a mandate. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. I appreciate you. Good evening to you. Thanks for your patience. Wow. It long today before I reach some people time turn. But go ahead, sir. Talk to us.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Good evening to you, to the panelists and Nigerians all over the world. People on the comment section, greetings to everyone. Hopefully everyone is having a good weekend, enjoying your time with your families and then your loved ones. Thank you very much for the time. Appreciate the time here. Madam Ina, we may not be able to change anybody or even change people, but we can speak to their conscience. If the state of the nation is pleasing to them, we are not here to change anybody, but we are here to speak to their conscience, because evil now live and dwell in humanity, particularly in Nigerians. Little you wonder, before 1999, Buba Marwa was the governor of Lagos State under the military regime. Then thuggery against public transporter was a crime during the army. You don't see thugs come out in the broad daylight to come harass drivers or bus conductors, because the army dealt with them. But today, the people that told Nigerians that, oh, it's their son, it is his time, or it is their turn to become the president, they've virtually turned a great percentage of their youth to touts. Awolowo gave free education. The criminal drug baron gave toggery and touting. And that's the person they expect to build the nation. Little you wonder during the election. The last time I checked, in nations of the world, election is a civic right. You go to your polling units, cast your votes, and you go back to your house. In some countries, elections are going on. You don't even know if election is going on because of what? People are still going on their normal business, on their daily activities. But in Nigeria, they have to close everything because they want to elect a president. And the last election, they shut down everything like you usually do. And after said and done, a professor colluded with a criminal drug baron, did all they can with their talks. In most parts of the nation, particularly in the south region part of Nigeria, prominent in Lagos, did evil against a race. They are also Nigerians and told them, Mama Chukwudi, if you will not vote for the criminal drug baron, it is better you stay at home. And we saw the aftermath of all of those. Hey, before you think, say, I be Chukwudi or I be Chukuma, which I don't even care. My name since last year or since last month don't become Ifeanyi. But remember, I am a Yoruba boy. I don't care about what you think. Because many of you have been turned to thugs. Many of you have been turned to people with no ambition. Today, now you need to wonder. They are the one now crying of hunger. They are the one begging for food now. All because they believe that a criminal drug baron is their child and he deserves to be he deserves to be the president, even though there are FBI case file on him. But remember, the criminal did not win the election. He smuggled himself there, colluded with the professor to rig the election. Now, if you did all against Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, my own principal, that won the election last year, you did all you did against him. In fact, there's a lady now, she's the hero of the election because she was, they put something in her face last year. And after all said and done, she said, no, I still have to go back and cast my vote for my candidate because I believe in his ideology. I believe in his mandate and his mantra. I believe everything about this man. And so even though to the last drop of my red oil, I will still go and cast my vote for this man. And that lady became the hero of the election. Now, after everything is said and done, not too many months now down the line after the criminal drug baron is in power, the people that did the evil against the nation, particularly I'm talking now to the southwestern people, because they know the evil, they saw the evil, they know what the evil can do because he has done it before in Lagos and he will do it and do it all over again. Now they are the one crying of hunger. The guy drove by in Lagos State and they were shouting, hey, they are hungry, they are hungry. Now you are protesting. And it is your problem that Chukuma or Ifeanyi like me and Chukudi like Mr. Helvis is not supporting you. Why should that be your problem? You said the person in quote now in power is your hero. He can do it. Now he's doing it for you and you are lamenting and you want me, Ifeanyi or Chukudi to come join you. So if I come out, join you, you go buy me. If I no come out, you go buy me. So which one you make I do? What is your problem? Why not leave me and let me be? Let me naturalize Ifeanyi. Let me be. Because even during the election, most of the people, the good Yorubas, went out to vote. and they were taken for Chukuma or Chukudi. Some were lynched. That is how worse the election got into. And we're saying all that we are saying today because it's a remembrance day for these evil people in power. They don't care how they get power in as much as they get power. And that's why the country is where it is today. We may not change you, but we speak to your conscience. The evil that you did last year lives on with you. And that evil will torment you and your generation to your grave. It is not a cause. Mr. Elvis will put the statement of the evil you support today. Be careful of the evil you support today because it may end up hurting you tomorrow. I may not say it probably. He can put it on the screen and Nigerians will see it. Now you support that evil is biting you and you are crying. Why are you crying? Hey, more cry to come, more suffering to come, more pain to come. And I wonder why people will be talking to my Igbo brothers saying that why shouldn't they come out? Why should they be saying they don't want to support the protest? Hey, it is their right to do whatever they want to do. It's not your business. You can't change them. You cannot leave them with their lives. In the issue of Nigeria, and I can say it again, not even Awolowo is as clean as Peter Gregory will be. And that may shock you. Have you asked yourself why the people you have in power today, they are as callous as anything? Because you have a vice president as the head of Boko Haram. Those guys, they can do anything. They take anybody down. They don't send you. But have they been able to take Mr. Peter Gregory down? Because he stands tall. He just posted today. He said, stop praying for politicians because I am one of them. He said Nigeria should channel their action to the right cause. And what is the right cause? Take up your civic rights. Like somebody said earlier, it is your right to protest. It is your right to send these people out of power because they don't mean well for you. You saw the video of Michael Zakome, a barrister, a legal luminary. He's even surprised at the amount of money. Imagine somebody is leaving power in 2 days, and you are come on, and you are talking about legal debts. Who sent you in the first place to even contest for president? Who sent you, Buhari, in the first place? So you went to office, you had legal case against you, and you are now using the office, the money of taxpayers, to pay the debt that you owe on your own case. And it's not far-fetched from the humanitarian scandal that we saw with Beta Edu. Do you know, sir, on that list, the name of Olanipekun was part of those that Beta Edu gave money to. They are settling them, they are paying them from from taxpayers' money. Tinubu incur legal debts and is using Nigerian money to pay the debts. Buhari incur legal debts and he was using Nigerian money to pay the legal debts. What a wickedness. We saw Peter Gregory Obi gave 800 million to his own campaign, his own campaign fund. But Buhari used Nigerian money to pay for his own legal debts. Tinubu, through humanitarian minister, said to Olanipekun, and that's what they do. Wicked men in power. And now the ones in Southwest, they are crying. You never see hunger. You never see hunger. I'm just praying that it doesn't get to the point where people begin to take their children, when they carry their pikin, they buy them, they cook them, when they eat them. Because it will get to that, I pray may not reach that level. People are now begging for food because a criminal drug baron is in power. I grew up in Lagos State. I saw what Buba Marwa and the army did to the touts in Lagos, how they dealt with them. But in 1999, as soon as this guy became governor, Agbiru became the thing in Lagos. every nook and cranny of Lagos State, particularly the southwest region, you will see Agbero. Awolowo gave education, but Tinubu gave Agberoism. You now have university for Agbero. Agbero now have money more than people that went to school. And I mean, it's their profession. I mean, what can you say if a politician can have money than people that Nigerian politicians, they are richer than Innocent that has factory producing vehicle. Nigerian politicians are richer than him. So Nigerians, please, let's leave the Igbo people alone. If they like, let them protest. If they let them join. If we don't like, we not go join, because I be part of my name now Ifeanyi. And we not go join you now. Mokuna go protest, Mokuna go, Mokuna lead them first. We go follow them for back. Then going to go on. That is part of the evil that men do. 3.5 million people. You know what I mean? To take down 3.5 million of your population? Maybe some of them, maybe part of them would have even been people that will rescue the nation. Then, but this man did evil against them. 3.5 million people. And such a man is still living on the face of the earth today and giving advice to the criminal drug baron in power. I will yield the mic, Mr. Helvis, to respect the bell. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you for that wonderful submission. Because we still have a couple of people left, I would like us to quickly move on. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir, for your patience. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone. Mr. Elvis, can you hear me clearly?
Yes, very clear. Very clear.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Greetings to everyone, all the panelists, everyone on the comment section. I thanks all the panelists for all the contributions that they've made so far today. My thanks goes to everyone. You see, I want to start with Mr. Gowon, elder statesman. I will still give him that as an elder statesman, a 90-year-old man. You know, I'm not going to call him a leader. In fact, I won't even call him a head of state. I will only refer to him as a Mr. Yes, Mr. Gowon. You know, you are in charge of Nigeria at some point in time. You see, let's make no mistake about it. The evil of 1967 to 1970, that evil will continue to follow Nigeria, the nation Nigeria. That cause and that evil will not leave the back of the nation Nigeria. Not until the Nigerian nation, as a nation, publicly acknowledge and ask for forgiveness for that evil. That's the only time that country will move forward. To now add on top of it, another evil was committed on February 25th, 2003. Again, not until the nation Nigeria come out publicly, acknowledge and apologize to Nigerians of the evil they committed on the people of Nigeria on February 25th. That evil, that curse it's not going to leave Nigeria. It will continue to haunt that country because it left an indelible mark on the nation Nigeria. The evil of February 25th. If they like, they can dance around it now. They can cover it up. They can, because they have power. They can do whatever. But that indelible mark is there to the next generation and the next generation. They cannot erase it. They only have one shot, and that shot is to publicly acknowledge that evil and apologize. The South Africa apartheid. At the end of apartheid, Nelson Mandela called for reconciliation. And true reconciliation, South Africa got. He asked for it. Not vengeance, not revenge, not vendetta, but reconciliation. And South Africa got true reconciliation. Mr. Gowon At the end of the war, he said, he called it 3 R's: reconciliation, reconstruction, rehabilitation. Till today, none of that has happened. There is nothing like reconciliation, because if you have reconciliation, it simply means that the people of the eastern part of Nigeria, they will not be where they are today. This back and forth hatred and tribalism will not be there, because true reconciliation will have taken place. If you talk of reconstruction, tell me one development from the center, from the federal government, that has gone to the eastern part of Nigeria since 1970. Is that reconstruction? The areas that you decimated, that will buy over 3 million people. Everybody have their own stories, directly or indirectly, of people that were by during that evil of 67 to 70. Whether you're an Igbo man or you're not, people have their stories of people that were by. So when you are talking of the areas, that geographical area of Nigeria that you decimated, you destroy, and you are talking, what reconstruction? If anything today, after 50 years, what reconstruction are you talking about? Did Nigeria have any fund set apart for that purpose, to reconstruct that part of Nigeria? Is Nigeria paying any reparation so that it will serve as a lesson? None. So that rubbish that it was touting there about reconstruction, reconciliation, none of it ever happened. And if there is no reconciliation, there cannot be any rehabilitation. There is nothing like reconciliation. There is nothing like reconstruction. It was evil, all true. And that is why the nation Nigeria cannot move forward. Because you cannot commit evil and you still want to thrive. Inside that evil, you want to continue to thrive. It's not going to happen. So in an attempt to rewrite history, in an attempt to distort it, they are even bringing it out more. They are bringing it out more. Because one thing it does clearly, it makes people to go back. A lot of people to even go back. Those that were part, that were alive, maybe they have forgotten something. It even made them to go back. Those that were not even born then, it even made them to say, let me even go and check it out. Let me even know the truth. Because in your attempt to rewrite and to distort history, what you are doing is that you are actually bringing people into history. People are now even more ready to go back and to learn. Most Nigerians, majority of Nigerians today were not born then. But they are going back to read history, to learn from history. So, Mr. Gowon, I just pray that before it is all over in this part of mankind for you, you will have time to come out and to truly acknowledge and apologize. I pray that you will achieve that before the end of your time on this part of human race. So I will leave that there, Mr. Elvis. I will go on to the issue of protest. You see, I've said it before. This protest, they are calling for that the Eastern people should join, they should be part of it, and all the rest of it. It can only be effective if that protest goes beyond food and hunger. That is when you can see the honesty of the call, that people that are calling. You know that there is no ulterior motive behind it. Let it be a complete holistic protest. If not, it will be meaningless, it will lack purpose, and simply the Eastern people, they are only calling them, to run into a set trap, the trap that they have set for them. If that protest they are calling for is not an holistic protest, not just about hunger, not just about food, As a matter of fact, if you want to be honest, in Nigeria of today, if there is hunger in that country and that it even goes beyond this level, the Eastern people will survive it more than the rest of the country. They will stand. They will probably be the last man standing. So it is less of food, though we know that hunger knows no bound. But if they are honest about this protest they are calling, that it is not a trap, they have set a trap, let it be an holistic protest. Let it be the kind of protest that will call for the entire change of the current structure that we have in Nigeria. Not what we have now. Let them be honest about it. Let it be about the crooked evil they perpetrated on February 25th, 2023. Let it be about true federalism. Let it be about true development, not just about this food thing alone. Then people will come out. Because as I see it, it's just a trap. Yes, it's a set trap. And I think people are smarter than that. They can see it. They are not going to fall into it. So if there's going to be any protest at all, let it be an holistic one. So we know what we're coming out for. People will know what they are coming out for. It's not about this palliative thing, treating people as if they are not human. Nigeria, 21st century, 2024, they are still distributing food. A country that is full of milk and honey, still distributing food. Isn't that shameful? So that is where we are in Nigeria. And with respect to the protest, still on this protesting and calling for minimum wage. See, this minimum wage they are everybody they are talking about, and this NLC, I don't trust the NLC anyway. I don't even have, not by any shot. The 1 million naira wage increase that is the starting point. If they really want to want to improve the lives of people, the 1 million naira minimum wage is even the starting point. If you propose any amount that is less than 1 million naira in Nigeria, then you must tag it with inflation. You must tag it with inflation, meaning that every year there will be an increase of 55%. Establish it through the law through this National Assembly, that minimum wage will be increasing by 5% every year. Then the 200,000 naira can make sense. If not, if you accept 200,000 naira, I bet you less than 6 months, you will be back on the street again asking for 400,000 naira. So target to inflation, index it to inflation, 5% annual increase. Then the government will also have a breathing space. This is just for them. If they like, they can take it. They will give them a breathing space. The labor will not come back 6 months later. They will not come back 1 year later, because everybody knows that they will get their 5% increase on an annual basis. If not, it is 1 million to start 1 million to start. Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at that for now. Thank you very much. Thanks to everyone. I really appreciate it.
Just quickly. Thank you,
Mr. Jonathan. Thank you so much. Please, we have lots of people. Quickly, 30 seconds.
Yeah, 30 seconds. Jonathan, a country that is starting minimum wage at 1 million, that country never yearly finish 1 million minimum wage.
But that's what they proposed.
If you are
should that even happen in the first? Should that even happen in the first? In the first
that
place?
Cannot happen. That cannot
1 million naira.
1 million from minimum.
Better tag down for 1 million naira. Good now.
Thank you very much, my people. Thank you. Oga Consign, thank you very much, sir, for your patience. Are you there with us?
Yeah, I'm here.
Thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Thanks for your long wait.
Everything about Nigeria is to wait, no problem. Only that is very. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Dr. Barrister Elvis. Give us a mandate, Madam Luke, CM, and the other panelists. May God bless all of you today. The commentators, may God bless all of you today. Today is another day. You know, I see in the comment section where somebody said he's even tired of Nigerian story. So I think even in this Nigerian story, sometimes it makes somebody to start crying. If you are somebody who have conscience, you will cry when you hear what is happening in Nigeria. You know, it's very devastating. Very bad what is happening there. You know, some people buy when they are taking rubbish food and all the rest. You know, it's difficult. Very. And for me, this like those who are criticizing this LP man, Abota. I don't see the man. I think the man was overjoyed over, he's very joyful because of the way he got this thing. Because even before the election, I think 2 or 3 days before the election.
Excuse me, sir. It is not election. During his time, he did his marriage. That was when he did that dance. It is not even this election.
No, I'm not talking about there's something I said before they make that election. You know, he was in there. I think channel. I think his channel. Yeah, they were asking questions because he was skeptical about the election, and he wasn't sure that they will have a good election. So I think 2 or 3 days before that election, I saw him the interview. So he was skeptical. So for him to come into the election and he won, I think he must be happy. He must be happy, not about the money he coming to steal. If he wins the election and sees what LS is doing, and LS is also LP, and he sees, I think he would like to borrow a leaf from LS. I think he will do a good job, you know. I don't know him. I said before, if those people want to get it right, they look for somebody good. If they look for somebody good, I think they will succeed, you know. Because if LSOB is doing good, I don't see how that man will come and do bad. He will try to emulate him and do the right thing. For this protest and this protest, you see, I'm tired of this protest because nobody's protesting. This thing they are saying Igbos are not protesting. Who is protesting in Nigeria now? Nobody's protesting. If the people come out, I don't see why Igbos cannot protest. Igbos are in Nigeria. They're part of Nigeria. So I don't see why they cannot protest. All these people coming, social media become anybody come and talk their own. Come and, people make all these young ladies and this, they come there, they start talking nonsense. The person that I do what? Is he talking for the Igbos? Did you make meeting with her? Nobody make meeting with her. So people just come and talk. She can say what is in her mind. But that's not in the minds of the Igbos. Before the election, what did they say? They said P2B cannot even get 20% of the 20% of Igbo vote. That's what the people are saying. That's what they said. But what happened after the election? You see, and those saying that Igbos are not united. I don't get it. Honestly, which tribe is united? Which village is united? People are not united, but there's something that brings them together. What brought this thing? Because Igbos feel that if when Ojukwu contested the election, Igbos didn't give Ojukwu the vote they give to Obi. They gave Obi, even though some some Igbos were skeptical because they think that some of them say we don't want one Nigeria again. But Obi is coming. If Obi come now, it will become this like what Ziki did before. But still, when Obi came, people see that Obi will try. Obi will try. Obi is somebody who is good, who have also performed very well in Anambra. So that was why they voted for him. So when people come out and say every time Igbos are not united, Igbos are not, I don't understand how this unity will come from. You see, which group, even in Hausa land, they were criticizing the Hausa can. They were criticizing many Hausa criticize him. In Yoruba land, they criticize Tinubu. Other places, some criticize some, but at the end of the day, all the whole criticism, who was the best for them? It was Obi, because in Igbo land, Igbos voted for him about 90% or more than that. So who won in all this issue of unity and no unity? So I think people must know when they want to talk also, they must go and read, or they must even think, when you want to criticize people, criticize objectively. You see, when you want to talk about these things, you look very well before you start talking. You see, So among all this about unity or no unity, I think Obi was the one who won this unity issue, because the Igbos tried their best and voted for him, even though they don't want it, but they still voted for him because they know what he can deliver. They know. They know. I don't want to talk about the issue of the Gowon. People have talked about him. Is whatever somebody do, is God. It's him and his God. He has done what he has done, and he's not doing. Even for me, his people are buying every day, and he's not talking about his people. He's not representing his people. So what kind of human being is that? The man. He went to Abuja to talk about Igbos and how he won the war and so on and so forth. But he didn't talk about his people. So that will tell you the kind of human being that man is. Today, if people see how Nigeria is, you even look at it and say, God, this Nigeria that people say is going to move forward. The people that are buying every day and they are Nigerians, Benue people, Plateau people, they are refugee camp. Somebody in refugee camp, how can that person pray good for his country? In your own country, they have destroyed, they have buy your husband or your children, and they keep you in refugee camp. Another person occupy your house. How can that person be looking at Nigeria? That's the problem. So all this issue of that Gowon and no Gowon and CM talk about this Abure, so on and so forth. If this man now, who is the president, if you want to do the right thing, let him revisit that conference and see how we can move forward. But if not, it's going to be difficult. And those who are saying that if, for example, we have our own different countries, the people who are really not are going to. I don't think it's going to be true, because today, if, for example, we have Biafra today, or somebody like you will run away from that place. Why these leaders don't want us to separate? Because they know that when they are in that Nigeria, they are protected. If you are dealing with Uzodinjo today, he brings federal troops. But if, for example, we have Biafra today, where is he going to bring those people to come and support? Nobody. That people who bring him to Imo State, they will bring people to come and support him. But if it's only Biafra today, those people who are dealing with us today, all of them will run away from that country. They will run away. That is basic. Because we are going to deal with them. They can't come and rule us again. They can't. That's why they don't want this. They don't want us to have freedom. They don't want. They're gaining many things from this togetherness, and this togetherness is not taking us anywhere. What the CM said before about Botswana and so on and so. Let me tell you, in Namibia, when Namibia got independence newly, there was a daughter. It was a daughter. A daughter. They brought him from London. The man schooled in London. I was a distant in London, and they brought him from London to come in for interview and see whether he can work in Namibia. The man came there. When he came there, he said, "Oh, how can I come and work in this place? This is a new country and it's not too developed and this and that." They tell him no problem. But by the way, how much salary they can pay me? What you see, that was what he was saying when they call him to come to London, to come to Namibia. But when he came there, my brother, when they took him the facilities there in Namibia, and they tell him how much they're going to pay him, my brother, the next day run to London and bring his family to Namibia. You see, and he was the chief surgeon for many years. He was there. Even the Surveyor General of Namibia was a Nigerian. The doctors there, even lawyers and even judges. So that is how it has been. People talking about Nigeria. Nigeria is if Nigeria progress, well, that's nonsense. That's lie. People are progressing. People are moving forward because they structure their country how they can make it. But for us, we have criminals. And also those who are saying that, for me, I don't believe like Oshomele in the Senate can do much, because it's what the man is, what they call it, is a minority. Minorities cannot do anything. You see, and again, I want to talk to this please, my brother, just 1 minute. I want to talk to my brothers in South, and so on. Let me tell you, when the Hausa man was saying Igbos are not protesting, why he didn't say why South are not protesting? Because they believe that South and Southeast are the same thing. Even now, they believe that the Edo people are also part of the Southeast. That's what they believe. Because whenever they're talking, whenever they're referring to the Igbos as all of them. Even this election, what happened in this election? They referred, even when they see a Doman, when they see Calabar, when they say it's South, it says it's Southeast. You see, so when for example, look at the Hausa people. Hausa people, they say they divide their place. They say region, not and not this. But at the end of the day, they begin themselves as Hausa people. So for me, these are brothers in the southeast and south.
All right, thank you,
Let
sir.
us not be
Thank you.
dividing ourselves. Let us believe that we are one. So that if we believe that we are one, we can also match these people. But when we divide ourselves, that's the problem for us. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Simon. God bless you. I appreciate you. Mr. Odu, are you there, sir?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, thank you very much. Please talk to us. Please let Mr. Odu talk first. I'll come to you, Black Panther. Thank you very much. Please talk to us, sir. You have 8
Good
minutes.
evening, everyone. Happy weekend, happy Sunday, and happy Monday. Well, I mean, another vessel in Nigeria, I want you to be today. As we dey see am, say go one, say na hungry, na do destruction, say no be their federal this thing. Well, we never see since people when hungry don't do like that. Since when go one go hijack power when it betrayed agreement. Because if to say not betray agreement, that hungry for not come the land that time. Not to come to say you can't do some people when you say na hungry do. And the people when they put for Asaba, why not to tell us say na hungry na do those one? So go one is the cause of what we feel in Nigeria today. Because this is why I always say their religion. Because that religion give them those fake orientation they believe on. Who make them think they are super power of everything, that they supersede all. So it is that religion they believe on, and is what is misleading all of them. Because people might not know now, you think it's just in Nigeria. In everywhere they practice that religion, this is the same thing they behave. So they think they are superior than any other people, that they are the owner of the land and this and that. Because I live with different countries here, and I know how they think and how they do. So I know it's that religion that put it in them.
But Gowan is a Christian, right?
Which Christian? Which Christian? They were all forced and become that Usman Dafodio controls. And that is what all of them believe on. Even some of our Yoruba today who are claiming Christians, they were brought up with those brains. So, and that is why they are still working like that. So let us not deceive ourselves, because the Bible said, don't deceive yourself, for God is not to be mocked. Yeah. So for the thing that we are facing, I did not even blame them much. I blame our people who fail to realize their unity after the British are invade the land and gone, return back, put them under sojourn of other people control, and they were all happy. That is why me, I don't value British, because me, I'm not happy to see that my father's house was an upstairs. A man came and make it downstairs. After he left, I refused to make double story. I just leave it like that. It was, I will not blame the man who destroyed my father's house. I will blame myself, who could no longer think and build more after the man left. So whatever we are facing today, I do no longer blame the north of it. I blame ourselves of lack of unity and lack of good thinking. Because people think Peter Obi for the Igbos. Peter Obi was not for the Igbos. But anyway, even if we were for the Igbos, which of the tribe that unite in Nigeria? Is in the Benis? Benis are no longer Benis. The Igbos are not Igbos. The Hausas are not Hausa. The Yorubas are not Yorubas. Everybody are just pursuing money, which lead us to destruction. According to the Bible, said the love of money is the root of all evil, and it lead to so that is it. Everybody are just after that. That is where you see brother is betraying brother, sister is betraying sister, mother is betraying father. Whatever is just the root of that money. Until we begin to know that this money cannot give us anything. that money is what we meet, and we still live. So yes, all those things are what we are suffering. It's because of our own mind, the way we think, the way we do. Our brother, we are talking of King Sariwiwa fight for the, yes, King Sariwiwa fight, but the Kadabadi did not have oil well. The British left, the Benin did not have oil well, whether the Edo, the Urobo, the Isoko, and they did not have oil. It is not because they don't, the oil well is not there. It is because the way the Karabari and the Benin think, that is why they did not have oil well. Because of the greed of their own people, the few that have oil well who submit their right to outsiders. It's just that when they are saying insecurity in the land today, I ask, if my forest is not secure, they say it's federal government. I say, show me the state that is federal government. Show me the local government that is federal government. Show me the person that is federal government. And show me the village that is federal government. No, it is because of our own ability of unity to do what is right in our land is what we are suffering. It is not because they call one name is federal government. If your state is not in that federal, they didn't make a federal. If my state is not there, they didn't make a federal. It is our own people that is punishing us because we are, according to the white man said, the black cannot lead themselves. If you give them democracy, they will talk me to tribal something and use to punish their own people. That is what we are facing. So, like my sister, we are quarreling of people talk about Igbo. Not vessel, me where this is so. I love Igbo girl because of I come from Benin or Edo person. Now I make say no agree, say family no agree. Not one, not two. So, and I've met with many, especially in most state people.
So not only girl you see for Igbo, you know see our
no, not only listen, I said not only girl, especially in most state people. I meet with different men of Imo State who have condemned because we are Edos and Benin. So so those with people who experience such can now say something like that. But for we,
if I talk say you like Igbo food, that one for better. Which one be you miss Igbo girl?
No be the girl go bring the food. Sure. Anyway, let me go on for like for my brother Bata who won the LP governorship. So I don't know how they brought out that dance, but the dance was. I am very happy that the man know how to dance because, like me, I don't know how to dance. Our brother in is in Oyo State. I was a daily Momodu or be something. What do they call that man? A senator, a dancing senator. He dance. So dance. Adeleke. He dance and forget his sorrow. So that is not a crime. That does not show the person is serious in actions, or it does not show that it's not serious in actions. But if that is coming out to talk what he will do for people, that will have make us to know how serious it is for him to come and govern the state. But we don't hear him. We don't see any project he's doing or he has done. He just keep his mouth quiet, just a moment. So that is only where people say it's not serious. It's not bad because of that dance. So that is it. But if you people want a good Edo state, you people we can vote for me to become a governor. So the first thing I will do is to collect Ukbilas made factory and give it to Edo people. Then before any other thing. So that is it too. For me, what we lack, my people, is unity and way we think. And I will also thank my Igbo sisters from Anambra who said the Igbo should not come out for protest. Because the people that are protesting said they are hungry. Now, is it the Igbo who stopped the Northerners not to go to their farm? Who stopped the West not to go to their farm? Or who stopped the South not to go to their farm? Because your food comes from farm. So when you did not plant, you cannot reap. So what they plant is what they are reaping. When Buhari were destroying the land, driving people out of the farm, why do they not come out to protest? That even you cannot even travel from state to state, even local government to local government, not to talk of any other thing. Why these people, why do they not come out to protest and say tomorrow there will be hunger in the land? Because they were driving people who will have produced food there. Because you cannot just plant something today and start eating it today. You plant last year and you eat it this year. So when they were supposed to plant, Buhari drive them out of the bush, and none of them come out to protest. So now they are reaping the handwork of Buhari. So they all will bear it. And thank God that Tinubu tell them that it has nothing to do. It is not even the cover, that they will suffer it for 4 years, and all of them will suffer it for 4 years. Nobody will protest, no Igbo, no Benin, no Calabar. We should join them in the protest.
Thank you.
Thank you. God bless everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Doa. Thanks for your submission. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right, the last person on the panel is Black Panther. Black Panther, thanks for joining us, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. 8 minutes. Let's have our final submission.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Najawal. Today is another blessed day in which God have well made, and we are glad in it. I hope you guys can hear me clearly.
Yes, yes. Go ahead, sir.
All protocol observed. We all are patriots. We all are hungry for a new Nigeria. And we all have plan B if there's no new Nigeria, except for those that doesn't have. History has made us to go back, and we have checked history. That's why we are holding plan B. And I want every one of us to always go back to history so that we can know where we are going to. I want to speak to those that are look, I want to speak to those people where they talk about Igbo come out for rally. All of them pen, close mouth, close mouth. All of them close mouth. Close mouth. You people were here. When a day here, when a whole military men in a full camouflage on their back, they wrote the Nigerian Armed Forces with Nigerian flag. They went to the east. It was shown on national TV. On the internet, it was there. They were speaking languages. Nigerian language. They were with anti-aircraft gun, machine gun. They were shooting at the home in the Eastern Bloc. A lot of people were lost that they cannot make account for up till now. Down in history, let me tell everyone here, Odumegwu Ejukwu did not come forth to ask for Biafra. What he came forth to ask for was a Nigeria where everybody has equal rights before the Nigeria state forced him to go the other way with his plan B. If I want to say who is more patriotic than the Eastern Bloc, who among us all, who among us have gone to the far north to build house worth billions of naira? Who among us has come to develop a place that they will call home, irrespective of it's not the east, it's the west, it's the south, it's the north. They developed it. Paying full taxation. In the west, in Lagos, the Igbo are the highest, they are the people that pay tax. And still, they are deprived of so many things. History has shown us they lost more than 3.5 million people, yet you people think they are not reflecting back. Operation Python dance, when they declared the IPOB and the Igbo IPOB, they were asking for a referendum. When they declared them a terrorist group, what did you all say? All of now they tag Igbo, come on. What did you say? And still they are leaving Boko Haram. They couldn't tell us that S-men are terrorist group. They couldn't declare it. Thank God the world closed their eyes to that kind of pronouncement, because it's a dirty pronouncement from the pit of hell. What are we saying? Every time, anybody that come here to say, come on, go back to secondary school and learn your history. Because you don't have anything upstairs to say they should go back. They should come and join the rally. For how long will they continue to lose their people? A race that have lost 3.5 million. How many of us in any tribe in Nigeria have lost so many people like that? A genocide was made against them. People still come up with every faculty in us. We want them to come out again and lose more. For how long? During NSAS, they came out. And they're one of their brothers that is not even, he's not even saying he's coming out for this, he's coming out for the generality of Nigeria. Everybody vetted him. Everybody looked at him. Everybody went to his open book on him. Nothing was found. They labeled him IPOP. Nothing yet was still found. They stole mandate from him. What do you expect the Eastern man to say or to do? They should come back to be slaughtered again. What manner of people are we? You have not apologized to the nation called the Igbo race. Still yet you have your buccal cavity to call them out to come and be slaughtered again and be libeled and giving another name again. Anybody that comes here to say Igbo man should come out to do any damn rally that is not well constructed, that don't have any focus, that is coming out only for hunger purposes, they should close their mouth and sit in their home and stop talking, because personality like you is not needed in this race. We are talking about, thank God, we have a lot of wise men here. People like all of us. I wouldn't mention name. We started this all garbage by telling us that we need a new constitution. We need to go back to GEJ Constitutional Conference. We need to come together and format a way forward. All of you say our mouth, they smell. Now, what are we not saying? Are we not coming back? Because we have seen the future. We have seen it. We knew that they were going to rig that election. We knew. But we have to do what? We have to look. Let us try again if you can get this time. But we know the basic fundamental problem. We have mentioned it. All of you say I'm not dismay. Is it not what we have spoken that everybody's coming back to now to see? Look, we will continue to speak on this issue. We will speak until the gray hair comes out. They will hear. They will hear, and one day, one man will rise up and format something the African have never seen before, a revolution they've never seen before, if they refuse it. And if they refuse going on that trajectory, Nigeria will break up. I said this, I'm saying it every day. If they refuse on bringing Nigerians together, I thank God the great son, Ezekome, is listening now. And he knows where I'm going to. If they refuse to garnish the resources of Nigerians coming together and bring up a formidable country, Nigeria will break up. There's no two way. And those of us that are still forming in that quagmire of one Nigeria, you people have not really seen, you people have not really read enough and see what we are seeing. Someone here, one of our brother here that we missed, that came here to speak eloquently well. You spoke eloquently well. Your words were beautiful. Your words were encouraging. My brother, those words that you spoke so eloquently well, it was during 1986. That word would have been better for you to have spoken. But now, those words is not relevant. What is relevant now? Nobody is saying, oh, tear the country apart now. Nobody is saying so. We know our problem. We are focused on our problem. We have been speaking of one Nigeria for almost 60 years. Is it not high time for us to start and re-strategize and look at the basic and the fundamental issue that is bringing about a lot of problems year in, year out, decade in, decade out, century in, century out? Is it not right for you to think? You made mention of South Africa. You are so furious that Nigerians are saying Nigeria should break up. You are a giant for nothing, my brother. You are not a nation, my brother. You have never sat, my brother, for any constitutional to deter their destiny. You have not sat down to do it. If you have sat down to garnish the wealth, the resources of great men and like minds of this nation, you would have had a good constitution. But you feel doing it. So when a man is standing on his right to call for a nation, will you say that man is talking rubbish? That man, where he's coming from, 60 years ago, he fought a civil war. He's coming from there. He had looked at the country for 35 years, and the country seemed not to change. What else do you expect a man? There's one thing you cannot refuse a man, that is change. That thing is circumstance. People that are saying one Nigeria, that means Nigeria is not debatable. That is what you are telling us. A president will come up to say those nations, they are just a pimp, small pimp in the circle. What do you think that is? Reminding of them of the genocide. Is that a country? Is that a country where they borrow $800 million, they siphoning and take it? Is that a country? Can you build a one Nigeria from that kind of a set of a country? Corruption is everywhere. But we are taking corruption to a level that there is no retreat again unless you sit down and define the country you want it to be. If you cannot sit down to define it, let everybody go its own way. Are you scared of getting your own country? Are you scared? Many nations have done it. USSR, they were broken down. Nations came out. Yugoslavia nation came out, and they are doing very well. You say they will take, we don't know whether those people that have ruled in Nigeria will carry it over to other nations. My brother, hell no. Hell no. The East, I know, we take absolutely out those people that have ruled Nigeria. So everybody should get it right. Anybody that speak against people, bang, close mouth. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
All right, thank you, everybody. Thank you so much for your submission, Black Panther. I appreciate you all for your time with us. Wow, it's a long. Wow, I can't believe this was Sunday. Now we stay this long, so but nevertheless, that's fine. Everybody have given their submission. We're going to have a quick 4 minutes submission, final submission right now. No interjection. Your 4 minutes is your 4 minutes, so we can round up. We're working with time this time properly. I appreciate every one of you. I'd like to move on right now. I don't know if Madam Patricia is still with us. Madam Patricia, if you are there, give us a final submission, 4 minutes. Okay, let's move on. Augustine, please give us your final submission, 4 minutes, sir. Thank you very much.
Okay. Yeah, thank you, Niger Watch. I will make one request, which is at your convenience, at every interlude, that type of short clip of Professor Michael Zekome talking about, because this is what people should realize about their country and all this borrowing. You know, it's like we've forgotten about it. Please, once in a while, you play it. Not even once, maybe every day. If you have to just play so that people will realize what it is. That's one. Then on a election regarding the Labour Party man dancing, I don't really see. Even if he was dancing because of the fact that he has been given the Labour Party ticket. Well, he has to rejoice before the hard campaign begins. Or he was, like they said, it was during his when he married. That's okay, still no problem. But on a election, I've already started studying from before in the beginning. I would like a candidate from the central, just for fairness. Get the best from the Edo Central Senatorial District, just for fairness. 8 years here, 8 years there. If it's Oshemole, 8 years, you hand over to Obaseki, 8 years. From there, he moves again to Obaseki, to North again. You jump Central. Or Obaseki, we hand over to another South. No, it's not been. There are just my take, just based on fairness. They must get the best candidate. There must be somebody good. And then from history, they should know. So that's just what I have to say there. Then on this Black Panther, thank you very much for making a case which is very, very compelling. I'm sorry, I'm really, to be honest, though we joke every day, but to be honest, hand on heart, this my heart, heart is on the left hand side. Yeah, hand on heart, I'm grateful for what you said. Sometimes it's always good that if you want to let another person make the case, let it not appear. You really know even the fundamentals, everything. We know how we came here. That's why I summarized. I'm ready because you don't have to be dogmatic in approach. Say you believe in this, you may not shake. Now Tinubu is there. Let the man to save the situation. Like we said, no need giving rice. Okay, just give rice. People should be alright. Give. But bring out that Jonathan's 2014. Put it into practice now. Anybody will say no one time, leave them. Those way one time, make them go. That is just the thing. Because that is an agreement signed by Nigerians. Everybody, more than 1,000 items discussed. Bring it and then synthesize it and put them the way it should be. Nigerians, this is where we are going. If that is what you will achieve in the midst of all this, it will help. Because it's more than giving people rights. So that people will now know that you don't need to expect more from the center. Go to your this one are talking of holding your governor's account. You are now you sort of unbundle the center. Tomorrow we are going to celebrate in Aba 24-hour, what's a geometric power plant to provide 24-hour electricity non-stop for 9 local governments in Abia State surrounding Aba. What that means is that those 9 local governments will be taken off the national grid. You see, it's like they bought a generator of their own, so they don't consign them with a power holding company or NEPA, or if they do budget, it doesn't consign them. All they know is that geometric power we build them, they pay. Thank you, Niger Watch. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Augustine. It's good to have you on the show today. Thank you so much. All right, I'll move on to the next person, which is give us a mandate. Please give us your final submission. 4 minutes.
Thank you very much for the time today. I mean, it was it's very very interesting deliberation today, and then the talk. Hopefully, Nigerians are listening and they are hearing us, and they are penning down what they will do. Governor Alex Oti, I may be right or maybe not accurate. Should you be listening to us tonight, please let us have security on that power grid. Let us have security there, because bad belly plenty. Black Panther, and I said one in my submission I named Black Panther said that most of the panelists have said it. You know, so when they come to us, the Igbos, they no one make enjoy good thing. So Governor Alex Oti, I beg, make we get security for that place, just so that our people go free enjoy the light and then the goodwill. Hopefully, Edo State, we get it right. Akpata will be able to will become the governor of Edo State, and he will be able to learn from Governor Alex Oti all of the biscuit road that Godwin Obaseki and then the Oshiomole, all of the evil that they did. Maybe if Akpata get there, like the water storm project, all of those things, all of those books can be opened. The Gelegele Seaport, all of those things can be, put life better for Edo people. I believe, I strongly believe that honestly, Uniben alone can fetch money for Nigeria, can fetch money for Edo State. Uniben alone, Uniben can fetch money for Edo State. These are premier universities in Nigeria. Uniben, Unilag, UI, these are premier. The whites, OAU, the whites used to come study in most of our university before. What has changed? What has changed? What can happen? The people that destroy all of these facilities, all of these institutions, are the people that you see in power currently that enjoy free education, scholarship. Most of them they got this bursary award, but today they destroy everything. So, Mr. Governor Alex Oti, let's do the needful for that state, like you are doing. God will continue to help you to do more. As they inaugurate that place tomorrow, we pray that God will protect you, protect the states. Other states in the southeast can learn, and then some of the southwest can also learn, and then the south can learn. But particularly Edo State, Akpata, the real work just starts. No be like some people be say they go just sit down for they eat banga soup. The real work just begin now. Now you want tell the Edo people say you be really the governor that they have that they need and that they need to have, because LP, the seat of LP is Edo State. The seat of obedient movement is Edo State. So Akpata, I think you are social. From what I'm seeing, I have seen 2 different videos today that show that you are social. Please begin to leverage on those your strength. Now let me tell you something. The smart analysis, your strengths, begin to leverage on those things. You know, is a SWOT analysis. Your strength, your weakness, your all of those.
Mr. Give us our mandate.
Go ahead,
My
sir.
brother.
No time for interjection, sir. Wait. When it gets your time, you do it on your
Elvis,
time, please.
Mr. Elvis.
No.
I know,
No.
Sinas.
No, please, no
Hold
time
on,
now,
Mr.
sir.
Elvis.
Just
Hold
respect
on,
that.
Mr. Elvis.
I don't
Hold
have
on, Mr.
time,
Elvis.
please.
I
Round
know.
up.
Hold
You
on,
round
Mr.
up
Elvis.
now. Your time don't
So,
do. Thank you, sir.
Akpata, leverage on your strengths. I know, say, before the next person talk, I know, say, something will touch Mr. Elvis. I know. So, next person, go ahead. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Give us a mandate. I appreciate you. Mr. Jonathan, go ahead. You can use your time to interject now. 4 minutes you have. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis, I understand
You
your
have 4
position.
minutes, sir. Thank you.
It has not started. The 4 minutes have not started, Mr. Elvis. It has begun, right?
Yes,
Hello?
Jonathan, your 4 minutes have started now. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I wanted to ask Mr. Give us our mandate, my brother. Are you supporting Akpata openly, and on what basis? I just want to know. On what basis? On what ground you are supporting him? So maybe
Okay.
is the answer probably not for today, maybe another day. There's still a lot of time, to respond to that. I just want to
No,
put that.
I can quickly respond to that. So now, although we are not on, most of the obedience are not LP card carrying members, but from the party is coming from which we align to, and then our principal. That's why I'm giving him my kind of advice and my kind of support. And I think that from the few little I've seen from him, I think during the election he came to speak and he's still there. So I want to see him as better than the 2 other people that's coming from APC and PDP, because if you look at it, Oshomole.
You have 2.5 minutes left, Mr. Jonathan.
Okay, give us
Go
our
ahead. Go
mandate.
ahead. We'll talk.
All right.
I
Okay,
mean, we'll
thank
see you
you.
tomorrow and some other day.
Thank
Go
you.
ahead, sir.
Mr. Elvis is really serious here. So let me just use the last 2 minutes or so to talk on again one of the points that I wanted to raise in my earlier submission, but because of time, but I will use now just to talk on it further on Mr. Gowon's idea of reconciliation and reconstitution. That's one of the dummies. They sold so many dummies to us. One of the dummies is that the northern people are more populous. They are the most populous in Nigeria. The dummies that, they are the ones that are, it is that region that is feeding Nigeria. And another dummy that, the reconciliation, and which reconciliation is he talking about? That's the dummy that they sold. We are not forgetful people, and we are not naive. We are not stupid. One man died. That was Abiola. Sorry for using that word. They buy in because of one man. On what basis did Obasanjo emerge? It was on this dummy of reconciliation. Because of one man, Obasanjo emerged. They sold that dummy of reconciliation. Over 3 million people buy. Where is the reconciliation? Today, they talk of reconstruction. How much has been borrowed? How much money have these people borrowed to develop the northern part of Nigeria where nothing has happened? They borrowed billions of dollars. And the question is, how much have they actually really borrowed to develop the areas that was actually devastated. $0. So you can see the disconnect. You can see the greed, you can see the evil. So when you are talking of reconstruction, when you are talking of money to be borrowed money to develop, where should that money go to most? If it is not the area that was actually devastated through war, than the area where nothing has happened, rather it is terrorism, and you are still borrowing money. And the money that you borrow to take to that particular region, we have not even seen it. Let's even assume that the money you borrow you want to go and develop the northern part. And the northern part of Nigeria today is the best place. You can go there. The roads are fantastic. There's electricity. The schools are good. They have good housing, good medical system. They don't have it. It is still the poorest area in Nigeria today. And the area that actually need it, because of the evil that was perpetrated there, they are not even getting it. So those are the dummies they continue to sell to Nigerians. And this is one of them. And they are still sitting down selling it. Your time is up, people. You can't continue to sell that to Nigerians again. You can't. It is over. We know. We know the evil that was perpetrated. So when they want to bring it up, they should think twice. They should think that if you bring this up, it can't sell again. You can't market it again. They should sit down, whether they have the advisors or whether it's just coming from their own wicked brain or brains. They should think. You can't bring this out any longer. You can't. And Mr. Elvis, finally, I want to support just give my voice to Mr. Give us our mandate, the request that the statement made by SAN, Ezekomen, that statement is something that we need to be hearing it from time to time, because there are so many people that we assume
that was
that
long.
they
Give
know.
us our mandate. That was Oga CM that said that now.
Yeah, Oga CM. I want to support Oga CM on that, because we assume that people know, and that assumption can be very costly assumption.
Okay.
Millions of people still don't know. So I will support that if the platform or the broadcast we have the time set aside for that. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone. I really appreciate it. Good evening, everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you all. Thank you. It's been a long day, man. Okay, let me go to Mr. August Consign. Please, sir, 4 minutes, your final submission, if you are there. Okay, you're not available right now. Ogadua.
Hello.
Okay.
Hello.
Go ahead, sir. You have 4 minutes.
Yeah.
4 minutes. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you once more again. May God continue to bless you and bless everyone there. It's a problem, man. Well, I want to still say what I'm saying before, Let me say what Jonathan said now. What he said, Jonathan said now is very, very good. Because all the money if you see the money that these people have vested in the north, almost 80% of the resources of Nigeria were invested in the north. And they leave the whole south. What the south have? They don't invest anything in the south. Only Lagos, when Lagos were the capital. Other places, nothing. You see? And this is the resources of Nigeria. And these resources are mostly coming from the south. Now they have their gold and the diamond and everything. They don't want other people to touch it. That one is for them only. So this injustice in Nigeria is too bad, very, very bad. But I blame our brothers also and sisters in the southeast and south. We try to hate ourselves, insult ourselves, instead of us coming together when we come together, we become a strong force. But when we are not together, they use us. You see? You see a Calabar man now insulting an Igbo man insulting a Rivers man, a River man insulting a Delta man, insulting a Benin. This doesn't work. They're just bringing us and tearing us apart. We continue to look at them, but at the end of the day, we're not getting anything. All the resources, all the oil coming from the river state and the best order, who is controlling it? What are they doing for those people? Nothing. But we see ourselves, we quarrel ourselves, want to destroy ourselves, want to buy ourselves, but at the end of the day, we are losing. So all these things, we have to stop. And make one voice. If we have one voice, you see, we can be a strong force and we can move forward. But like this, we can't. You see, and the country now, Nigeria, are becoming a beggar nation. Our people are begging for bread, begging for food. We are becoming what they call this. Hausa people call it. I forget that thing they call it. How can a whole Nigeria become people who are beggars? People have no change.
Amajiri.
Yeah, Amajiri.
Alimajiri.
Yeah, Almajiri. Can you imagine, my brother? Ha! My God. And I want to thank my brother, the other, the one that spoke before. Give us a minute or one. What is that his name again? I want to thank him for what he said. Because the only thing constant in this life is change. Change is the only thing constant. As long as we say we cannot change, we remain where we are. But if we can change, that is the only thing that is constant in this life. I want to thank all of you. Thank Dr. Mr. Barrister Scientist Elvis and all the whole panelists. Today, Sunday don't normally be like this, but today is another great day, I thank everybody. Good night.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Oga Consign. To be honest, me myself, I surprised Sunday. Sunday, normally now 1 hour, 30 minutes, 2 hours, 30 minutes maximum. I don't run come out. I don't know as this one take on to this. God. All right. Yes, now,
Yeah.
but let's move on. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you all. Let me call on the next person, Mr. Odua.
Mr. Elvis,
Yes,
you don't know that when they try to sell lies to Nigerians, there are Nigerians that will not take that. They will come out and to stop selling. That go one thing, I must tell you. I was watching, I wanted to listen. But that go one, when I heard him, I said I must say one or two things. That thing really vexed me. They should stop selling that Mr. Gowanti. They should stop selling that dummy, those stupid dummies. That they are the food basket of the nation, the most populous, and now they are selling this stupid dummy of reconstruction, reconciliation. Again, he wants to be selling. That thing really vexed me, and I believe it's one of the things that brought people out today. So this kind of a thing, it can last for long. Mr. Elvis, thank you.
That's true.
Yeah, Mr. Jonathan, it's not even that. They said that the block of the election, they have the biggest voting block, but it's lie. Whenever they're voting, they bring children kids. Not only kids, they bring people from Niger, bring people from Chad. They deceive us every time. They deceive us. You see, they said that the voting block is one day. It's lie. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Odua, please talk to us. You have 4
minutes. Thank you. The question Zekome asked is ways and a miss. It was unfortunately that Nigeria go and borrow money for the ways and miss. Ways and miss supposed to be a committee of the government who collect taxes of the land, of the housings, the revenue, and whatever finance the government want to use. But Nigeria owner, we could not even see the group, which is known as the committee, but only the executive who are supposed to make use of tax are now borrowing money. So it was a pity, because according to the writing, it's initiated in America. The Committee on Ways and Means has the required responsibility for raising the revenue required to finance the federal government. These include individual and cooperative income taxes, housing, and etc., etc. So these are the meaning of the real meaning of ways and means. But Nigeria always nice to go and borrow money and put tax upon Nigerians. So it was a pity on those who we call elected and educated, because those are educated are the one making laws. So for we who are not educated are the one who obey the laws. Anyway, then for the one that people could not understand Gowon when he said reconstruct. He did not say they want to go and reconstruct the land of Igbo. No, he said they reconstruct them. He shows that they have really reconstructed the Igbos. The pain they caused in them that time, they see that it's not enough. So they have to build it up with hatred. So that is reconstruction. Because people that were living in peace, living everything with you, after you fight them, you say, no, it's not enough. Let me add more to it. Then you reconstruct it and put hatred on the children that were not yet born. So everybody hate them. Even when they see good thing about them, instead of them to see it as good, they will see it as bad. It's reconstruction. So they did not say, it did not say land, it said the Igbos. So Igbos are human being, not land. And so that is for that. But it is only the rehabilitations and whatever the unionism that they could not do. But the reconstruction, they did that, which are causing the pains that their people are bearing today, which are causing the hatred that they are facing. So that is it. Well, my people, God bless you all. Unity, we can fight them. But with this unity, we will remain like this. So the only solution to us to live well, it is unity and think well, act well, because a man's actions is on the way he think. So you cannot act outside the way you think. It is the way you think you act, except when you are being forced by others to do it. But when you are not being forced by a power that is supersede you, and you are acting on your own people like this, it shows that the way you think, you are acting.
Okay.
So our government,
Thank you.
okay, sorry, not to take
Your
time.
4 minutes is up. You don't worry, you continue. Our government matter not the finish. You continue tomorrow. Thank you,
Mr.
sir.
Ivis, Mr. Ivis.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Ivy, please let me add to this. See, there was no reconstruction, anything at all. Except I want to take Mr. Odua's comment as being sarcastic. Maybe you are joking. You are not really serious, or you are just joking. But if you are real, there is no reconstruction, anything. Whether mental reconstruction, infrastructure reconstruction, physical, there was nothing, and there is nothing till today. Nothing. I want to believe that you are being sarcastic.
Thank
Maybe
you
you are
now.
talking of mental
Thank you.
reconstruction.
Oga,
Thank you,
Oga
Mr.
Jonathan,
Elvis. Thank
you don't say good night just now. You be don't say good night just now, Oga. All right, Black Panther, give us your final submission.
All protocol observed again. Today, I was furious because of the kind of thing I'm hearing from educated people. You see, they are making me realize that the educated people are even more dangerous and more of a problem than the non-educated people. We all spent our time to go back to the archive, read speech of prominent men, and see the direction they are going. We'll now do what? We'll now make a comparison with the history of Nigeria. We'll now know where they are coming from so that we can make a forecast. But somebody will look, this is not a time to be a nationalist or trying to appeal Nigerians. Oh, Nigeria, come together. This is a time to speak what is the way forward. How are we going to make the union work and also bring about plan B? That is what we should be talking about. You said Igbo should come out to do riot. I have said it again. Close your mouth and go and sleep at home. And go and go back to secondary school so that our teacher will teach you history. If they cannot teach you, go to the internet and Google it. The way some of our brothers that come from another country that join us here does it. So that you can learn and learn how to forecast and read with your foresight the direction in which this ship that they are sailing, where we are going to. This ship that they are sailing now is going to hit the iceberg and be destroyed. And when it is destroyed, before you can see men that will construct the ship inside the ocean, will be very difficult. So in order for us not to wreck the ship, let's re-strategize, let's come together as a unit and speak on how we are going to do the reconstruction and set an aim and objective and the rules governing the union. That is the way forward. And the plan B is like this. If that one cannot be effective, then we go out and split the country. Somebody made mention of it here. Oh, the constitution is there, and there's nothing like this in the constitution. I want to tell you, my brother, go and learn about constitution. Go and read it. Who are the people that make the constitution? Where do the government derive their power from? It is from the people. The people does not require you, does not require anybody to change the surface and the stratas of the country. They don't require the constitution when they want to take their country back, because the constitution was derived from them. So if you don't know how a constitution is being formed, please go back to your school and learn. People should learn the hard way now, because they come here and give us a Malcolm X speech, Martin Luther King speech. Sorry to say that. Those are great men. They speak and they act. But we speak, but we don't act. My brother, nobody should come here and tell us how to be a nationalist or tell us how to be united. Your unity, they told you, cannot be discussed. Have you not heard from your president that your unity, that you cannot discuss how your unity will be? It is sacrosanct. I never heard that kind of a language since I was born, but I heard it from Nigeria. It is even Nigeria that when they say everybody has a price tag, it is Nigeria that thing is very common, and Nigerians have a price tag. Other people don't have, but Nigerians always have a price tag. We come here, when to behave, to bring something to limelight, we start speaking like a nationalist. Speak to the lions, to the lion himself. Face the lion point blank and tell us what is the way forward. Somebody will sit in Aso Rock with signing check of a whole country. So a minister will sit down and carry a whole country, check, enter your own personal account. And you are telling me that that's a country that I should unite and pray for them. And to our youth, they are starting again. For you to pray for that dirty man, the INEC chairman, and pray for these people in government to do what? Even in the Bible, the king that was so disobedient, what happened? He was turned to an animal to feed in the bush. When they say pray for our leader, does not mean that pray for somebody that is hitting you, stabbing you from the back. No. Pray for those leaders that have good intention of making your unity great. Don't pray for leaders that have evil intention. What you do, you face them headlong in the way you know.
No,
because the Constitution.
Black Panther, I think you are missing it.
Because the Constitution is derived from you. And nobody should come and tell us that, oh, that thing is not the Nigerian Constitution. There's nothing you can do. Who told you? Then there's many nations. Who told you? So, Mr. Niger Watch, God will bless you for bringing it up. And God will bless many of us. Those of us that don't have solution to Nigeria, please go back to secondary school and learn our history, so that you come here and speak to the forces that are bringing us down.
Don't you think people are entitled to their opinion as well?
They are entitled to a logical opinion, not a useless opinion.
How would you feel if somebody called this your submission now?
See, my submission here is universal. The Constitution is derived from the people.
Anybody can call it useless as well.
He can call it useless because I can make reference to it in so many countries. I can make reference. Let him bring his own reference. Let us stand here.
No, but don't call people's opinion or submission useless. It's not
okay,
nice.
Let me take that one back. But people should learn, because we have all gone to school, even primary school or secondary school. We know what is history. We know what is the meaning of Constitution. Your Constitution you have now was not derived from you. It's fake. And none avoid. It's fake.
Okay, thank
you. Get it to your head.
Thank you, Black Panther.
Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch.
Go and sleep, my friend. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much. Give us Amade wanted to say something, please, quickly, sir. Give us Amade. Are you there? Okay, you are not there. Let's move on. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us today. It's been a long day.
Mr. Niger, sorry, just 1 second.
Okay.
That video that you played, I sent it when you were playing. I sent a message that video was when he was having a party, not today. But they are trying to mimic the man and bring him down.
Who is trying to bring him down?
All these people that are there, APC and co. That don't want progress.
Nobody can bring him down. Hey, what about if they have to bring the Labour Party governorship candidate down? Let them start with Adeleke. You know what is that? His video is funny, just make people laugh. It's not enough to why, you know, a former president of NBA now you want to bring down. If he is not correct, can he be the president of NBA? Yeah, you know, so they don't listen to all those satanic set of people. They're just looking for an excuses to bring you down. That's all. That's why you see two factions in Labour Party right now: the satanic Apapa faction and the Julius Abore's faction. So it's always like that. But for me, I don't see anything wrong with that video. It's just somebody, a man that is happy, and that video was not done in this celebration. That video was done long ago. So, and apart from that, he can dance. If God says he's going to be the next governor of Edo State, let him dance every week. There's nothing wrong with that. After all, Adeleke is dancing everywhere.
Yes, that video was done long time ago, but they just wanted to bring it back for for distraction purposes.
Propaganda.
Exactly, that's propaganda. But for me, I don't believe on all those things. If you want to judge people, to be honest, I've not been talking for this platform. Let me quickly put this through. I said it on this platform that if I'm a governor of a state, now t-shirts now till they address people, all those synthetic, deceitful tie and suit, where would they wear? Now he carry us where would they so?
Just Barbaric and cap.
Exactly. Just wear t-shirt, make you come out, make you talk to the people. You know, say, what's up, my people? And if I'm a governor of a state, every single month, I'll be having a live stream like this with the people of Edo State. I'll be reading comments. Will tell me, I'll pick somebody's name, the way people are commenting right now. I'll pick somebody's name. I'll say, Michael Genemaro, okay, tell us which local government are you joining us from? Tell us what is happening in your area. He will put it there. And my PAs, my assistant.
No, send them idea. They're going to grab them.
I'm telling you, I'll go to the next person. I'll say, Tony Africa, please, which local government area are you joining us from? What is happening in your area? You put it on.
Which kind of banga soup you eat yesterday?
You know, no. We are being real here. I'll ask. They'll tell us. You know, every single month, once in a month, is that too much to ask for? Once in a month,
not too much.
Like this.
Not too much. But you know what, Mr. Nijawa, they will not do that because they are afraid of transparency. You know? That in the scared. But
Mr. Jonathan, let's not insinuate that they won't do it. Now, see, you know what happened in Abia State? Abia State, they give report like every month. Is it education? Is it health? They give report every month.
Let me quickly say this because we need to round up now. Every single month, and I'll be spending 1 hour, just 1 hour. That 1 hour, the people of my state will be looking forward to that particular day. Either we're going to put it on every last day of the month, you know, or the first day of the month. Everybody will be looking forward to that day, that the governor will be live by 6 p.m. today. I beg at the rush, go ask man, go join that.
It will be like the state, state of the state address. What is the state of this address?
Let me rush home, make I go join the live, may I communicate with them. You know, upon that, you know, I'll still say, okay, more randomly pick 3 people where they join us for live. People who don't know before, you join live. Tell us what is happening. Let's talk. I can't please everybody, but I'll carry everybody along. Wait till they this life, all of them, they form, they wear suit, come wear tie, put. They deceive all of us. People who wear tie come out, they talk. If you ask the question for a ride, they talk like big boy. All right. Who is talking there? Is that Ayo? Ayo, how are you? How are you, Ayo? Is that Rufai? Okay, Rufai, how are you? Abati. Oh, Abati, how are you? Oh, these are the people you people are saying that is competent that can rule you, right? Come on, guys. We have grown past that. This postmodernism, you must be able to identify the real people, not all those synthetic people wearing tie and suit. Then you already be carried away, and this one responsible. Are you aware now that kidnappers are not even wearing suits to inside secured estate? Secured estate, you know, in Nigeria now, kidnappers, they'll come with a G-Wagon because that's what you want. Than those ones, now that they open gate for you. People will drive 100 million naira G-Wagon, they wear better dress with better jewelries, gold.
You will let them in because you believe, say, they go different places, occasions, celebration, marriages and all that. You believe, say, yes, they are invited. If they want to go there, the smuggle person put for car, you will say, there's the person they smiles that they drive come out from inside the estate. You are there. Be this. I beg. No, now, I'm looking forward to that day when we're going to have a governor that will be on live every single month throughout his 4 years in office, addressing the people. I'm looking forward to that day where governors or any of our leaders will organically prioritize the people rather than always prioritizing themselves. Before they come into power, they are easy to get. They are easy to see. Once they get into that power, you can never contact them anymore. They become so important, they now put themselves like they are now even more important than even God that created you and I. How long are we going to continue like that?
And Adeleke would have achieved that, in his state. Because when he came with his dancing style, people like fell in love with him. What he's doing, I don't even know what he's doing now.
So to be honest, my brother, when you join these people and you eat in that same pot with them, you become satanic. Yes, that is how it works. But nevertheless, people like us, we are not that much that can rule the country, to be honest. Because by God's grace, in our time, we are looking forward to having that kind of person that will come out one day, and everybody, not just Nigeria, the whole Africa will now start learning from that particular person. Say, wow, this kind of people still there. Not this one with your entire office, they'll call the entire side one bulletproof. They'll teach all the classes everywhere. They see their face again. They'll call the phone Oduga. They form superhero. Then you call to see all those satanic, hungry lion youths, graduate to master's degree holders for youth, like my own state. You can't hear those kind of words from them. My leader, useless set of disgraceful elements. Thank you very much, people. We need to end the show right now. Because we have to go there with a big topic, man. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us today. Thank you very much, everybody that came into the panel today. Those of you that are still on the panel right now, Augustine, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Mr. Jonathan, thank you. I appreciate you. Give us a mandate. I appreciate you. Black Panther, I appreciate you. Mr. Odua, I appreciate you. Mother Luke were with us earlier on. Mother Nena, thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much, Machiavelli, for coming in today. We appreciate you, and your submission was brilliant. Thank you very much for coming in, Mr. Alex. Thank you very much. Your submission was brilliant as well. Mr. Consign and many others that came in that I cannot remember right now. For those of you that called in as well, started with Madam Origin, thank you very much. And I want to apologize for my phone turning off straight away and not charging, but still, it happens like that once in a while, because, especially when you are giving a wonderful submission and then either you are being interrupted, or the system just got cut off. It's very, very annoying. When you come back to continue that conversation or that submission, in most cases, you don't go remember where you stop again. But nevertheless, I appreciate every one of you, Madam. Madam, love of God is my strength. I appreciate you and many others. Sir.
I forgot to, I'm outside. I forgot to address my sister was speaking yesterday. But tomorrow, I will address her.
No time. Tomorrow, yes.
No, I said tomorrow.
Okay, now you go to bed now, my friend. Go to bed.
You know, say we did for afternoon here. Now you supposed to go to bed.
I don't want this
but if you say me go to bed, that means the extra 30 minutes won't give us. If you give us that now.
It is everywhere now.
I beg, go and eat your black soup. No, your.
It is I did for Queensland. I did for everybody to get right land. Not the Queensland.
Now you spread the show now, Black Panther. You the same man go to bed. If you go to bed, I want to give you the extra 30 minutes.
No. Okay, my people, I appreciate you all, and so that's what we're saying. Because if you not listen to give us a man, I go miss road though. I tell you now. I go bless every one of you, but wonderful people. It's already after 12 here in the UK. So I don't know, Sunday. This one never happened before, to be honest, except the only time when this kind of thing happen are during the time of election. Or Sunday, say after 12, almost 1 o'clock, we still there here. It's not possible. But nevertheless, it's like that sometimes. We'll continue from where we stopped again tomorrow, my wonderful people. Those of you that supported the channel today, I appreciate you all. Starting with Jeko Obedient, Adola Wash, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Peggy Modi, thank you. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, CCO, thank you. Now God bless you. Appreciate you, Jachuk. So, Big Boise, thank you very much. I will miss your submission. Looking forward to having your say anytime this week. Thank you very much. Love of God is my strength. Martin Benjamin, thank you very much. Yours is still right there on the screen. I deliberately just left it there. God bless every one of you. I appreciate you all. Ben Osaon and many others. God will bless you. And my wonderful people right there on the comment section. Start with Mother for all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. I appreciate you, and I personally love you, and I love you forever. Thank you very much, Real Me Abdul. Thank you, Gift Awan for and Mother Iris Finest. Thank you very much, Madam, for all you do. Thanks for being there always. Martina Obasi TV was with us earlier on today as well. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Madam Luke, thank you very much for your submission earlier on, and thanks for all you do as well. Ray Abwa, thank you very much, Ray Abwa. Ray Abwa, you are very consistent. Many of you right there, you are very consistent in the comment section. And they use one corner eye, they look on that. Thank you, Modi. Thank you very much, Chris Dobley. Say, Chris Dobley, if you know what Chris Dobley they do. When everybody door close, Chris Dobley can't go wait for. Those kind of people where they open doors when they wash you with one corner eye. Whether one have all those kind 30 minutes where give us a money they call for. Immediately, Chris Dobley, your ear say we don't extend that. You'll say send link. Send link. This Chris Dobley, eh?
Now my friend, I bet no you have Chris.
Then you can't see engineer Francis go say, are you guys sending the link? I'm here.
Chris, now my friend Tete, now my friend for Dublin. Not true.
Oh my God. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. Thank you very much. Thank you. My God, I go bless you, my people right there. Thank you, Tony Africa, Tokwe Old. I see you right there. Thank you. I appreciate you all. Thank you, Abu Azi. Thank you very much, sir, for your time with us today. Thank you for always being there and for your support. Thank you, my wonderful people. Everyone right there, Michael and Emaro, and many more. I wish I can mention all names again. Do you guys also realize that, I don't know about other channels, but I just want to talk about my channel. But some of you move with other channels as well. Maybe you can do comparison on your own stand. Do you know that we normally have at least a minimum of 2,000 to 7,000 comments every day on this platform? Have you guys ever realized that? So our comment section is very busy. These people right there. You just see now our comment section, they say people come form family. They'll come make friends. They'll come bring one topic, though they discuss them. Be like say, in fact, I know that be like say don't get some kind of union where they that comment section.
Nigeria Watch.
Yes, sir.
Now the info waiting the app for Asu Rock. Coas man release one info today. The Coas.
Tinubu don't resign.
No, never resign. But Coas release. I go resign. See this man. They got to break out before he go resign.
No, when you mention Asu Rock now.
No. No. The Coas, that's the chief of admin staff, released some info today that they read every day on alert. Red alert.
Yeah.
Which one be red alert again?
You will go find out now.
Make I look for. I think I have them. I get them on X. Make I send them to you.
No, I'm not sending it to me.
The news the news. People they wait for a resignation letter.
Say you don't close. Say you don't spend 30 minutes here now. So Coco give us the 30 minutes more. No say I know.
People they wait for a resignation letter. You say red alert. Which alert? alert.
All right. Okay. Una want get 30 minutes, Abi.
That man no go resign. No.
Make we follow this news.
Make I leave the platform for now. Because you won't have to go. So maybe because God. I know how they do now. Give us a mandate. I need to find which I'll take YouTube permanently. You know if they talk.
Black Panther, which one? How you take get the news? Say from COS.
You see, an
Well, we they call, we they call,
no, me, I don't see
call.
me, I don't see and since now. I just want give. I just want.
Amachola do do dead.
I did Bagami watch everything.
Amachola know what they have to. No one talk.
You know,
Mr. Chris Dublin, come inside, oh.
Now, then God, hey, you see, Chris, please don't beg Link, I beg. Now my friend give him, make it go.
All right, okay. Let me do this so that I'll give you time you guys time to talk. Ladies and gentlemen, what is going to happen? We're going to have 2 sessions. I'm not going to leave this one on. I'm going to end this one right now. For those of you that is right there watching us, all you just need to do is to refresh to follow the new broadcast so that you can listen to whatever they're going to discuss tonight. I appreciate every one of you right there. May God bless you all. Thank you very much, my people. We are ending this one right now.